Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hold on, let me make sure everything is okay. I think everything is okay. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Ah. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. I'm alive. I'm alive. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. Hello, Survivor. Made it sound like I was going through war. I was going through mental war last week, but happy Monday. So many new pledges. Don't look at them. It's a secret. Don't look at them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything that's going on. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everyone had a great weekend. Welcome in. She lives. I live. I live. The 7-Eleven exclusive. I know her. I know her. Thank you. Granny's a VTuber. Source, trust us, bro. You just gotta believe in the chat, okay? You gotta believe. If we're all selling the same story, they will buy it. Okay, that's how it works. It's never about the true facts. It's always just about what people spread word of mouth. You know, that's how you get them. Kevin, thank you for the 33 months. Squibble, thank you for the 7 months. Shoddy, thank you for the 24 months. And you got a little bow tie. Congratulations. The little pom-pom sub badge. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. First off, I would like to apologize for last week. I'm so sorry I lost my cool. I don't know what the hell happened. Normally, I can stay professional and keep it under wraps really, really well. But last week, I don't know what it was. Maybe I was mentally going through it. Maybe physically I was going through it. What happened, honestly, nothing. But it was just a whole bunch of things that culminated during that one particular day. I think it was the Wednesday when I did the cooking stream. And honestly, it wasn't any particular thing, but it was like, I was trying to cook and then the thing wasn't working and then the technique wasn't working and then it wasn't exactly going my way. And normally I can play it off really well because, that's the nature of cooking. Sometimes it just doesn't work. But ideally for stream, you'd like to have things work, right? Or like you'd like to at least have things planned in a way where it kind of progresses. And I don't like to really blame things on like, oh, I had my period. I was on my period, but I don't really like to blame it on like, I was on my period. I wasn't thinking straight, but there was just a whole bunch of things, lost my cool. And then the final straw on my camelback was the fact that I cut my finger. And I was like, guys, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I was on the verge of like tears, not because I was sad. I was just frustrated. I was frustrated with myself. I was frustrated that I wasn't able to kind of perform and be a good streamer and act professionally. And I was like, it's not going well. This is not what I had in my head. This is not what I envisioned. This is not what I was hoping to put out that day and have you guys watch me like lose my cool. And I was really ashamed of myself. that I wasn't able to lock it in. But I understand that shit happens, and thank you very much for everyone giving me some grace and being patient. And I was gonna continue streaming, and Shadow was like looking at me at the hospital, and he was like, "Nah, man, that's not." I don't think you can stream tomorrow. I was like, I can do it. I've already promised I can do it. And he was like, nah, dog, I don't think you can. And I don't think you should. To be fair, it was a good call because I did make the mistake of working out on the Wednesday when I had a workout collab with Nero on Thursday. And that this whole weekend, my whole back was blasted pretty much the whole weekend because I think I pulled my back during the workout without realizing it, and I had really terrible back pain. But I'll update you guys on everything that I did on the weekend. It was still pretty nice just because Onisis was here, so I still had to take her out and show her a bunch of different things. She wanted to go travel outside of Tokyo. because I think the last time she was here, many, many, many years ago, I think she saw Tokyo and she was just like, I want to see a little bit outside of it. So she'll visit temples and things like that. Things that she can't typically find where she lives, and also in her very, very busy and high-strung job. She's kind of seeking some kind of like Zen or solace in like temples and stuff. So we did a lot of walkies, a lot of steppies this weekend, even though my whole back was blasted, but it's okay. The country's no, she's still here. So Onisis is officially on vacation. Last week she technically was still supposed to be at work, but she just didn't tell anybody that she's not even in the country. I think she told a few people, but the office, like the company is very, very big. I think she told like a few of the immediate people that she tends to work with every single day. She's like, hey, by the way, I will be in Asia. So time zones just might be a little bit tricky, but I'll still be able to clock in whenever you need me on EST time. And that's why she was kind of working around the clock, because she was already awake daytime in Japan, and she has to be awake nighttime in Japan. So it was just like 16-hour work days every single day. So, so PTO wasn't approved. Yeah, PTO is technically for this week, but she was like, F everybody, I'm leaving, goodbye. Only the need to knows have been informed, but apparently they don't listen anyways. They still DM her at like 5 a.m. or something like that. Or like, well, no, it was like 10 a.m. our time, which is 11 p.m. her time typically on EST. And she was like, no one gives a shit anyway, so I'm already awake. I might as well work. And I was like, well, ideally you don't keep that mentality like forever. Like right now you're still young, so maybe you have the energy, but if you're like 50 and you're still giving it your all, and they're just like, oh yeah, she's a hard worker, give it to her, and you can't draw balance, that's also bad, right? But in any case, today she's officially off. Yay, starting on the weekend. That's why I planned a few trips for her this week. We're gonna not we I know I was like, I'm apologizing for Wednesday, and I feel really, really bad about not streaming on Thursday, but not we, but
GB, it's okay to have a bad day, but just remember you are a beautiful goddess and nothing will get you down, since you're amazing and talented
I
goddess.
appreciate
Onigiri
that.
loves
Thank
onigiri
you.
loves onigiri flower.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Not we, but I'm taking my sister out again somewhere different. It's still within the vicinity of like the Kanto region, just not in Tokyo, but we're gonna do a day trip out as well. I won't say where yet, but we're just doing a little private family trip just for one day, we're not staying over, we're not gonna have too much fun. Okay, we're not gonna stay over. We're not gonna do any of the. I think she wanted to do like a ryokan visit, like a traditional Japanese hotel with onsen, and I was like, well, ideally you would tell me that earlier, because usually with this kind of stuff, you really need to book ahead of time, especially if it's a nice one. I don't want to book her a shitty one if I'm trying to like take her out and show her the place that I live. Ideally, it would be like a nice one, an expensive one, or like a very famous one or something, right? And usually the ones that would be open with a week's call like notice would typically be like the kind of like the smaller ones. So I was like, instead of that, let's just go to a nice place that's known for like, relaxation and getting away from the hustle and bustle of the city. I think it'll still be fine. But we're not gonna have too much fun, okay? We're not gonna stay over. We're not gonna go to the cool onsens. We're gonna try to not eat too much, not shop too much. We're gonna keep the fun to a bare minimum, okay? Since it's not gonna be a we thing, and it's mostly like a we thing, like a family thing. Yeah, so we're gonna keep it to a minimum, okay? We're gonna temper the fun so you guys don't feel left out. Yeah, it's gonna be pure business. It's gonna be pure business. Blazers and everything. Ties, everything. Family, so us. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. So we're not family now? No, you are, but I can't possibly bring everybody, like it's already such it's already such hard work trying to like make sure like Shadow doesn't get left behind because he's on his phone the whole time. And then I'm just like, is everybody here? And then now I have Onisis as well. So now I'm like, I'm navigating and I'm like, okay, shadow, Onisis. Okay. And then we can keep going. And then now I have to bring everybody, you know? At least the AC works in Japan. We did have a power outage yesterday because there was a really, really big thunderstorm. Apparently, it was out for like a tiny little bit, but apparently it went out when we were out, and then it never kicked back in. I just automatically assumed that I could have swore that usually if there's a power outage, like it turns everything off, but it'll kick it back on. So when we came back home, there was no AC. It was so muggy and it was so hot. It was actually pretty awful. But in any case, it was like a tiny little power outage. It's still, everything is still fine. Why do I feel that it's Onisis that I'll navigate? No, she has completely turned her brain off. Um, so because she's been so busy with work and it's just been consistent, nonstop, just things, she never really had a chance to plan her Japan trip, so she was just kind of wing it. She was gonna wing it while she's here. The first week while she was here, she's working anyways, so she was like, okay, if I get invited to like lunch or dinner, I'll just go with them. No big deal. And then during the week that I am on vacation, I'll just figure my own things out. If like if sister me um is working or whatever. So today she went out. I think she's in Yokohama today, and apparently there's like a cool little event going on for Pokemon Sleep at Yokohama, which I kind of wanted to check out myself personally. I only heard about it this morning. So we'll probably do that a different time by ourselves. Us. We. Okay. Screw her. Cast her to the side. Okay. We don't need Onisis. Us. She likes Pokemon. Actually, no. My sister. My Onisis is the biggest normie that you will ever meet, that I will ever meet ever. Like in my immediate life, she doesn't like any. Not that she doesn't like anything. So we went to Akihabara yesterday to run an errand. I had to actually do something that was work related or project related, and I was like, "Let's go! Oh, great, we're in Akihabara. We're in the land of possibilities. You know, like what do you want, Vicky? No, like what do you want? What do you want?" And then she was like, nothing. And I was like, okay, well, do you want figurines? Do you want what is it called? Do you want like Pikachu stuff? Do you want Chikawa stuff? Do you want Labubus? Like what's popular where you live? You know, do you want Labubus? What do you want? Um I was like giving her all of the list, right? And then she was like, honestly, nothing. And I was like, nothing? Did I not raise you right all these years? Like nothing? Like she was never super into anime, but she did watch Inuyasha. She watched a whole bunch of things that I was into because I don't know if you guys have this experience, but usually when you have a younger sibling, generally also same gender, but with a big age gap, they tend to be your shadow. I don't know if you guys have this experience. This is a pretty like specific kind of like criteria. It has to be the same gender. And also has to be a slightly larger age gap because you are then like not like their buddy in terms of like a 2-year separation or 1-year separation. You're like, oh, that is my big sibling, right? So growing up, Onisis would always follow me around. Whatever I do, she wants to do. Whatever friends, when we have my own friend time, like with my own friends, she's like, I want to hang out with your friends because she just thinks that it's like really cool, I guess, or whatever, right? And then like she always like eats the food that I wants to eat. Whatever things that I'm genuinely interested in, she all of a sudden the next day she also has a genuine interest in it. And there was a time when I was younger where I was kind of annoyed by it because I'm just like, I want to be left alone. Like I want to enjoy my own thing. Like, no way, you also like Inuyasha, right? Like it's okay if you do genuinely develop like a like for the anime or whatever, but I'm just like I'm calling sus here a little bit. Like every time I really like, let's say, a spoonful of noodles, the next day she loves that bowl of noodles. And I remember distinctly um the email address. I had an email address that was, let's say, Purple Heart Angel, 1314 XOXO, right? Hers would be Pink Heart Angel. Pink Heart Angel, maybe change the 1 through 14 to, let's say, her birthday or something, and then XOXO. It would basically be copy and paste, but remove like tiny little details. And then for things like phone screens and everything, like whatever I had, she would have the same thing, but just maybe like a slightly different version of it. I was always being copied. And I remember when I was younger, up to a certain point, I was just like, no, let me have like this my own thing. 1314 is a year? No, yesam yase. Yesam yase. Like it was like for forever and ever is what it means in Chinese. Um Oni sis does not know about the G dot get thing, so she doesn't have like a G dot get equivalent, I guess. But it's they say imitations are highs. Yeah, so now that I'm older, I don't obviously I'm more mature, frontal lobe fully kicked in. Obviously, I don't mind it as much. But when I was like 16, and I'm also going through puberty and growing up, and like having this like way younger sister that always wants to like hang out with you and like do all the things that it's more mature, guys, more mature. Stop, I know I'm so mature. But yeah, it was kind of like frustrating that like wanting to like go with me to do everything and copied everything from me and wanted everything that I liked and stuff like that. I kind of lost the plot here. What was I talking about? I I had a reason to fill you guys in on. Oh yeah, okay. So she did like anime, but it was never like the way that I liked anime. Like I was crazy about it. So when I brought her to Akiba when we were running the errand, and I was like, nothing. Like maybe you like, do you still like Inuyasha and stuff like that? Um, and she was like, not enough to get like figurines and stuff. And I was like, are you sure? So basically, she has really no interest that's similar to me anymore, which is actually kind of interesting to see how we've grown like differently now that we live in different countries, all moved apart, have our own separate lives. Yeah, so she not into Pokemon, not into Chikoa. God, how is she even human? Um, Not into the Labubus as much. Like she knows of the Labubus, but she doesn't collect them or anything, and she's not really looking to get any for like her friends at the office or whatever. Um, Not really into any particular IP whatsoever. She like for context, when she watches YouTube, she watches like YouTube related to her line of work. And her line of work is not that fun, in my opinion. It's not that fun. It's just corporate stuff, but it's like, whatever is trending in that space, she's very business coded. So it would just be like explanation videos or trend videos or I don't know, a leader in the field video that talks about this maybe case study of a thing or a new discovery of a thing. So she doesn't really know anything that's like anime or VTubers. Like she knows what I do, but she doesn't know the extent of like she doesn't know the depth of it. It's just like, oh yeah, my sister is a VTuber or a streamer or whatever, and that's it. She doesn't know any streamer. She doesn't watch streams. She doesn't use Twitter. Like nothing. Just basically what when I started streaming, but now like even beyond that because she's never done it. Like she doesn't know any of the Gen Z talk and stuff. So when we were in Akiba, she was like, "No, I don't need anything," and I was like, "Nothing in Akiba." In any case, it was kind of it's kind of funny to see how some things she still kept similar to me, but some things is very different. So in terms of her interests, she's more into like perfumes and corporate clothing, corporate clothing, and like scarves and hair care and skin care and stuff like that. And then things like that. Yeah. I have a question. Yes. What's the question? No wonder she's burning out. And then she's just always like hours and hours and hours in the job. Is she single? She is, but stay the fuck away from her. Ginza and Roppongi then. Yeah, something like that. Like she was trying on a few things from Uniqlo because it might be like corporate. Like, okay, can you play MS Teams ringtone? Anyways, moving on. She was gatekeep. Don't fucking get even 10 foot near her. I'm gonna start fucking prodding you with a big stick and just throwing stones at you, okay? Stay away. You're not good enough. Stay back, heathen. Um, Onisis is on the table. No, no, don't you fucking dare. Honestly, though, I don't think you could keep up with her. She is smart. She's independent. She has been single for a little while, for a long time, and I like she's been like dating and stuff like that, but nothing really like stuck. But I feel like for those who have been single for a while, it's pretty difficult to date just because they're so used to having their independent life and having their day scheduled exactly how they like it, live their way exactly how they like it. They don't have to kind of like talk with another person to like, things like that. So I heard that like dating a person who has been single for a while can be challenging in its own way. And no one's good enough. Like I was like, you went on a few dates here and there. How
Fun
are they?
thought for you,
They were like,
Giri.
they can't keep up
Your
with their.
sister finds someone, she falls deeply in love with them. A couple years go by and they are at their wedding.
Okay.
And just as after their ceremony, her spouse walks up to you and whispers they are a long-time viewer, big fan.
I would be pissed. I would be pissed if they like as in like they were dating my sister because they were a fan of me or a viewer of me and not because they loved my sister, then I would be kind of upset, I think. I want them to love Onisis for Onisis. Oh, just a coincidence. Okay, then it would be like, oh haha, that's funny. But if they were dating her or marrying her just because they wanted to have some insider information about me or something, then I would be pretty upset because I would want them to love her for her, not because they have like ulterior motives, I guess. What if the data only says a shadow could fix on live stream rig? They would be marrying her in spite of you. Then I hope that would be the case. There was a shadow this whole time. He came downstairs to look at something. I'm not sure. Shadow's back is also blasted this weekend. He originally was fine. It wasn't due to workouts or anything, but because he's been walking every day this weekend, whether it's for errands, whether it's to take Onisis out, this isn't that. I think he's been walking. Also, he's been together. Like we were going together. So he's also clocking in like 15K steppies every day. So his his bag is also blasted for different reasons. So yesterday we were coming back. We were eating with friends, and then Shadow was like secretly whispering. He's like, "Gary, what's the plan for next week?" And I'm like, "Well, stream? Like I don't know, like just normal stuff." And he was like, "We're not going outside, right?" And then I'm like, "Well, I mean, Mondays, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do walkie stream, IRL stream, and that's just by myself. You don't have to come or anything. And the only thing is maybe on Thursday, but whatever." And he was like, "Oh, good, because I really don't think I can do this anymore. I just need a solid 2 days where I'm horizontal, and that would be if I could get that. That would be." He's like asking. He's as if asking me for PTO. He was just like, "So my back don't feel so good, and I was hoping that and I was like, dude, it's
Who's
fine,
the
don't worry
man
about
looking
it."
at us from outside the window? Oh, also happy Monday.
Girl, don't scare me. That is one of my biggest fears. Like, I feel like it's one of the more reasonable, but one of the biggest fears is I always fear that if I were to go towards like a window or something, I'm gonna see like a person looking through it, or I'm gonna see a silhouette of a person. I'm gonna see like maybe some guy like plastered against the window with like their eyeballs showing. And you know how like that feeling that someone's watching you or someone has invaded your space, like not in the space, but they're like just outside the vicinity of the space. Like or have you ever had that where you go to the washroom in the middle of the night and then you're like, "Oh, I hope there's nobody coming looking through the window from the washroom," things like that. Don't say that. That scares me. Obviously there's no way, but like in this case, because I have like a big blinds or like the shutters or whatever, but it still makes me go like, "Don't say that. Don't say that." He's hiding in the plushie pop. my plushie pal is too small for a big grown-up person to hide in there. Hope your finger is okay. It is. So I did go to the doctor on well, I went to the doctor Wednesday night, right when I cut it, and the doctor was like, "Oh, you have to come back the next day." And I'm like, "Oh my God, is it that serious?" So he basically just stressed it a little bit, and he was like, "Come back the next day, just let everything kind of like settle for a little bit." He looked at it, he's like, "Okay, it looks it's a little bit deeper than I thought, but also like not that bad." So I had to basically go back to the hospital every every other day almost. I don't know why they had me going so often. But they told me to go back pretty much every other day, and every time they were like, okay, it's healing fine. Put some dressing on it and then send me out. Like I thought it was going to be like, oh, you should come back every other day because it's serious. Like you're gonna die serious. uh, but then they were just like, okay, it's looking good, and then they dress it and then they leave me. I can show you guys. There really is no trigger word, like, there's no blood or anything, don't worry about it, like, if you're squirmish, there's nothing of the sort. It just looks a little gnarly because obviously, because the knife slid through the nail, so the nail doesn't look beautifully curved, it's just kind of cut off a little bit, but it's healing good, if you can see that at all. The nail kind of chipped off. So it's kind of annoying throughout the day because it's hanging on by a little bit um, to like the root, I guess, and I don't want it to yank off, of course, because I'm really worried that the flesh is going to grow over the skin. That's my biggest worry. Then it's going to become more like deformed looking, I suppose. But I was able to cut off just a little bit where it was like hanging, I was getting snagged on things, and it would get yanked on by accident, and then it would hurt a lot, and then it would also scare me. So I just was like, you know what, just cut off the loose parts. So it's still a little like it's fine, it's fine, but it's just like a little sensitive, I guess, because a lot of the flesh part is exposed because the nail kind of got cut in, and also the part where it's like barely like still hanging and attached because it didn't get cut kind of gets yanked on a little bit if I'm not careful, like washing my hair or like pulling the sheets over my body and stuff. So I just have to be a little bit careful with like how I, grab things and use my thumb because sometimes it's all just, reflexive. You don't think about it when you're grabbing it. Is there a clip of your crash out? I didn't crash out. I didn't go like I just stood there and I was like, guys, I think I'm gonna cry. I think I'm gonna I'm gonna turn the AC on just a little bit stronger. I just kind of sat there and then not sat, I just stood there and then I was like, guys, I think I'm gonna cry now. The frustration, the entire trip was slow descent into madness. Yeah, I didn't actually go like, I feel like an actual crash out would be more premeditated. I don't think I will l- actually lose my temper or something like that on stream that wasn't like thought out before or I was like leaning into it purposely. Usually when I'm having a real crash out, it'll look like what it looked like on Wednesday, which is just slowly losing my cool and getting a lot more um temperamental and trying to keep it down, but it's not being kept down, and then I just want to cry out of frustration. And then the final straw was the nail thing, and I was just like, I gotta it's- no one fucking touch me right now. I swear to God, don't look at me or I'm gonna lose. Yeah. I have just closed the stream without saying anything. It doesn't like crash out at all, to be honest. I was internally crashing out because I didn't think it like I know we act silly and I act silly and I go like I'm pretty like clumsy and ditzy and stuff like that because I'm just always confused and stuff. Um but to some extent, I still like to keep a level of professionalism. Like stream is stream. It's still like it's still a job, although it's a job that I love to do. I feel like I would still keep myself or hold myself at a certain level where I don't actually lose my composure in earnest, because then it can also be very dangerous, especially for stream. If you're like losing your temper and you're just saying things and just letting your emotions run free, um, you end up saying things that you can't take back, especially for things like streaming where it's live. It's not like YouTube where you say it and then you watch it and you're like, ah, shit, shouldn't have said that. That was mean, or like that wasn't wise. And then you can crop it out, right? But on stream, it's just there. And if someone clips it, it's there forever. So I do like to keep a level of professionalism, even if even I do act like silly and stuff on purpose. Um, but I was like, that day I was just like, I, I can do this. But everything was going wrong. It wasn't going the way that I wanted to. So I was just getting a little like overwhelmed with everything. Compared to other streamers who says horrible stuff and still around, you are not a major risk. I just worry. I worry that I'll say things that'll make people sad or that'll make people feel offended. Sometimes I just truly don't know. And then you guys tell me and then I can earnestly apologize. But I understand that in the moment of things, you can like end up saying things that maybe you don't mean to, or you're like, ah, shit, I went a little bit overboard, but you already said it, so it's hard to, like you can apologize, but sometimes you just can't take it back. But Giri, you fucked our moms every day, and so do you, okay? What about my mom? We're on the same boat, okay? We're fucking each other's moms, so it's okay. What happened to the screen ratio? I don't know. Shadow was like fidgeting with something, so I don't know what's going on. I'm not touching anything. Both my arms were up here. This is why I talk like this, just to make sure that I wasn't fidgeting with anything. So you guys know. Shadow Shadow was I fuck my mom. No, no, I fuck your mom. But how like just like how you fuck my mom. Your mom left her nightgown. Jokes on you. My mama doesn't wear no nightgown, okay? My mama just wears the cross of Jesus Christ, okay? And she never takes that off. So don't even lie. That ain't my mama. That was someone else's mama. You're Christian. I am. I don't talk about the Christian like the religion stuff too much because I don't think it makes up the majority of who I am. I was a really crazy church girl, you know, doing all the stuff like the leading Bible studies and you know worship leader and youth leader and all that. But I mentioned before, I just feel like the church itself wasn't for me. Not that the religion I didn't agree with, it was just the church itself. Everyone's just comparing to like each other to each other. And it kind of it didn't really focus on the stuff that you're supposed to focus on. Everything is just like, oh my God, look at my bag, look at my kid doing this and my husband doing that, and I cooked this. Can you cook that? And I'm just like, bro, what are we doing here? And then there was also a pretty big scandal that happened at my church, and I was just like, ah, you know, I'm kind of not about it anymore. So I don't like practice and you know you know like things like I used to pray before I eat and all that stuff. I don't do anything super like devout anymore. Um, but the thought is still there. I feel like the teaching still kind of makes sense. Only gossip as the manager. Tell? No, it was bad. It was not good. Reads the book of NTR. There is no book of NTR. I'm pretty sure there was one book in the Bible that was all about orgies. And every time I say it, everyone's like, huh? And I was like, I'm pretty sure. Like I think I've only read the Bibles back to front to back one time, and it's not like a one day thing. It was like in the span of like 2 years. Like eventually I was able to actually finish the whole Bible into its completion, but because it was so staggered, um I don't recall any particular thing other than the parts that the church always talks about or what like John 3:16 and whatever else, right? But I could have swore there was one book in the Bible. Was it Corinthians? No, no, Corinthians is like the what is it called? Love is blind. Love is I'm a terrible Christian. Anyways, was it Corinthians? I could have swore there was one book in the Bible that just had orgies. It's not Bible Black. Paul writing Dojins in prison. No, not like that. Not our Paul. Was it translated from Japanese? No, no. First Corinthians was the love is fair, love is blind, love is that one. I really like that one. I clearly am. I haven't like been to church for so long that I can't remember it. I can't remember. Austin 316. No, it's not that one. I don't know if there's a heaven, but I prefer to go there. You're making it difficult. You looked at the basic rule of the Bible, the Ten Commandments. It's basically just how to live a long life without drama. Yeah, that's why I'm just like I don't disagree necessarily with like some of the teachings, and I do feel like with any religion, it's kind of whoa. Actually, never mind. Whoa, I'm about to make general comments. I mean no harm. Hold on. Never mind. I'm gonna keep. Never mind. This is why I don't talk about. I can talk about the funny stories and just like how I was a crazy churchgoer, but to actually start talking about the religion, no. So people are gonna be like twisting it. Anyways, so my weekend. How was your weekend? How was your weekend? How? Corinthians, Galatians, Hosea. Google told me these. I'm not Christian. That they talk about orgies. Oh, oh. I moved. Wait, that's good. Bad. That's good, right? A fresh start. The weekend. Why you guys didn't have a good weekend? I spy a watermelon. I'll talk about that later. The book of the Bible was Song of Solomon. Oh, so it wasn't a whole book. It was a part of it. Tiring weekend, but busy. The weekend went by fast. Yeah, it was this. I feel like I was spying as usual in the Discord server, and it looked like a few of you guys were also having a pretty rough week. It wasn't just me. Maybe there was something in the air. Maybe the stars were not aligned or whatever. What do they say? Mars is in retro. I keep on thinking I have glasses. I was wearing glasses yesterday, so I was about to like adjust it, and I was like, wait a minute, where is it? Mars is in retrograde or something like that. Mercury's in the Gatorade. I was spying, and it looked like a few of you guys were also kind of having a bad week, just not the things not going well. The hand is feeling better. Like it's still a little bit, you can't really see too much of it because that's a little bit far away, but the nail is pretty good. I just worry about the flesh part being too exposed, but other than that, I'm just gonna have to patiently wait for the nail to grow over so I can cut everything off. But right now it's kind of like hanging a little bit. It's okay. I did not need stitches. The World Cup withdrawal, yeah. I mean, World Cup was 2 weeks ago or something like that. I'm about to pay off my 2025 Honda. Let's go! Wait, that's huge. Congratulations on fully and completely owning your car. That's great news. That's good news, right? That's great news. I'm proud of you. Hell yeah. My first car? Oh shoot. It wasn't it wasn't the first car that I owned, but the first car that I drove was obviously the family car, and it was I don't want to say the year, but it was old. It was already old. Like when we bought it, it was already secondhand. It was a very old car. I think it was a Honda. No, that's a Toyota Corolla. It was a Honda Accord. It was a dark blue Honda Accord. And then at one point, my dad also got a second car, and it was a Plymouth. How do you say it? It was a white Plymouth, 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 Plymouth. How do you say it? No, Ferrari, girl, we were buying secondhand cars for so long because we couldn't afford a car. I remember the first time my dad was considering getting a car and brand new. I was like, holy shit, who is this? Are you really my parents? There's no way, because it would always be that Honda Accord. That Honda Accord was like his baby girl. Like he's not super. Did my camera just die? Okay. He's not super into cars where like he's like in the garage and fixing things and reinstalling engines. Nothing like that. But it was a very steady car, and it never really gave him too much trouble. So he would always like clean it, take care of it, make sure like everything is serviced very regularly. And then he got the Plymouth, And that one was a little bit clunkier, like, it felt heavier, I think, so after a while, it kinda started to break down a little bit, and he was like, "Nah, I don't like this one, I still like my Accord." So he sold the Plymouth, and then he finally was like, "I'm gonna get a new car," and I was like, "Oh my god, what is it? A Lexus?" You know? And Audi? Like, even I knew, like, the big 3. It was Audi, Mercedes-Benz, and BMW, and I was, like, in either late middle school or early high school. And I was like, "Holy shit, this is crazy. Oh my god, a brand new car, a brand new anything." Like, everything that I have owned, or in the family, it all tends to be hand-me-downs or secondhand or whatever, 'cause you can't afford new. So I was like, "Oh my god, it's a brand new car." I'm like, "What is it? What is it?" You know? And then my dad's like, "It's gonna be a Honda." And I was like, "Okay, well, no, let's Hondas are not bad." Like, clearly the Honda Accord is, like, the family car. I learned how to drive in it. Everybody in the family uses it. It's a great car. Hondas are not bad. But then I was like, "Oh my god, what is it? Like a CRV? Could it be a CRV?" It looked really cool. And then my dad was like, "No, we're getting an Odyssey." Oh, which is relevant because the movie Odyssey came out, not in Japan. I still have to patiently wait for that. But we got a Honda Odyssey. It was a minivan, the minivan. And I was like, "Oh." But it's still a big car because the Accord is like the sedan or like the smaller car. So for the and the Plymouth was also like the smaller car. So for the longest time, we've only had the smaller car. So although it wasn't like, a cool CRV that I was hoping for, like, having a big car was still really cool. So we got a brand new Odyssey, and like they were taking family votes on the color. I voted for silver, best color. Okay, timeless, classic, never go out of style. They went for some kind of like ugly ass gray. They were like, "Don't worry, I'll put your vote into consideration." I was like, "Really? You're gonna consider it, right? Like, you're gonna actually consider it. And these are the reasons why I think you should really, really consider it." And then I remember like they were discussing color because they were about to go in the next day to actually like put in the specific order. And I was listening from like the staircase. So I was like, so they're talking in the kitchen, and I was like listening, like this is like the staircase balcony, like and then I was like listening and eavesdropping and to see what they were to hear what they were saying because they were discussing color. And then I was like, "Are they talking about silver? Do I hear silver?" And then I think at one point they were like, maybe daughter right. Maybe silver, okay." And then I was like, "Yeah, yeah, this is good. This is good. This is going well. This is going well." And then, and then I was like, I can go to bed now. They're going to get the silver one." I was so excited that day. I came back home and I was like, "Oh boy, new car. It's going to be silver." And then I was like, "Whose car is that parked on my driveway? Who's that gray, ugly ass Honda Odyssey? That ain't my Honda Odyssey. That's not the one that I voted for, that I heard last night that they said that they were gonna get." So I was like, "Oh, who's that?" It's gray. They knew you were eavesdropping, intentionally mentioned silver. There's no way. They're not clever like that. They disregarded my opinion, okay? And my opinion is the only real opinion. To be fair, they still drive that Odyssey. And and they had that car since I just started high school or something around there. So it's been a very, very, very long time. That Odyssey has been through thick and thin, so many different family trips and rides and vacations and carpools and stuff. So it's a really great car. Like I felt like if we got the CRV, which only fits like 5 people and not like the 7 or the 8 that a minivan typically does, I feel like a lot of the activities that we did end up doing as like family or, church activities or whatever, because then you carpool a lot of people, it wouldn't have been possible. So it's still cool. It's still cool. I like it. Odysseys are built like tanks. Yeah, they're really great, and I learned how to drive a big car with the Odyssey. I remember getting into it first, and my dad was like, "Okay, you know how to drive now, but you do need to know how to drive like all the family cars, and you only know how to drive the sedan. You should know how to drive a van. What if your mom needs your help grabbing groceries or something?" And I was like, "I don't want to do it, Daddy. I don't want to do it." It's too scary. It's too scary. And he's like, no, you're gonna get in that van and you're gonna learn how to drive it. And I was like, okay. And then I got in and I was like, I don't like this. It's too high. And then everything is like so much taller and like so much like closer or further. I can't remember the what the POV felt like. And he was like, yeah, it's gonna feel a little bit different, but you're gonna park this and you're gonna park it like a champ, okay? Because I didn't raise no pussy ass bitch daughter. And I'm like, okay. And so I had to learn how to drive a big car. But that being said, I did eventually learn how to drive like an F-150 at one point. So I kind of I think it. And then I drive the Odyssey again, and I'm like, Odyssey is a baby car now. Learning how to drive the truck was more difficult, but it was fun. Now she has road rage. Yeah, now my dad built in road rage because I'm just like, no one is good enough. Get out of my road. But yeah, it was. Why did I talk about the Honda Odyssey or my family car? I don't remember. What was I cooking there? The plot also escaped me, and I can't get it back. What were we talking about? I hope it gets better. I hope so too. Like it's not like so awful that it needs stitches and just like And they were like, "Oh my god, Giri grew her thumb, streams back on," and then I'm just like, one, I'm not a plant, but two, I didn't cut it off. I didn't lob it clean off. It was just like it was thankfully the nail did what the nail was supposed to do, which is to protect the finger. So unfortunately a bit of the nail got cut off and a little bit of the flesh, but it's okay. It's the doctor doesn't look too concerned, so I'm just gonna wait for everything to kind of like grow over, then I can just cleanly cut it. Just gotta wait for the nail bed to grow. Yeah, and I'm really hoping it grows back neatly because I already have really short like nail beds. I'm always really self-conscious about my hands, aside from like the wrinkliness, because I got like worker hands, but I also feel like the nail bed is pretty short. I feel like for most people, their nail bed is pretty long. So even though the nail itself is short, their finger still looks long and elegant, whereas mine looks like really stubby. So growing up, the teacher was always like, "Oh, it's perfect for piano." So I would always like be like, "Okay, at least it's good for something," because they're kind of like meaty. Not to give you the middle finger, but they're kind of like meaty fingers, fingertips. So apparently they're really great for playing instruments. Um, but I was always self-conscious that they looked really like stubby and manly because my nail beds are already pretty like short. Like even Onisis's is like longer and it looks more like elegant. No stitches, all good. I just had to like get a lot of antibiotics. I had a lot of like topical antibiotics applied. This is an evil teacher. You never say that for Asian parents, whether they're good for piano. I mean, I learned piano for a few years, but it's okay. It's so meaty. Yes, it's a meaty little fingertips. But again, I lost the plot again. What were we talking about? Anyways, the weekend. So let me fill you guys in on my weekend. On Thursday, I didn't do too much just because my finger was still busted, my back busted, everything busted. So I didn't do too much. Also, Onisis working because it was still it was still in the middle of her work week last week. So nothing too crazy. I just wanted to get some like dinner with her whenever she had the chance, and that was pretty much it. Friday, I'm trying to remember what the dates of the month was. For Friday, Friday was when we went to Kamakura. I think Shadow is controlling my computer. I don't know if I can control it now or if he's still doing things with it. But I can show you some of the things that happened on the Friday. So we actually got really, really lucky on the Friday. We this is towards the evening time already. It doesn't look like it, but this was already like evening time. I wanted to take her to eat hot pot because apparently Onisis never had Haidilao. And I was like, what kind of a Chinese person doesn't eat Haidilao? Like even in like America, the Haidilaos are everywhere. And she just never had a chance to, I suppose. So I was like, okay, well, it's cheat day for us. it's Haidilao Day for you, okay? You need to at least experience it once, even if it's in Japan. So this was in Shinjuku Kabukicho, but we got really lucky because there was an Okinawan like parade exhibit festival thing. So they were doing a lot of Okinawan traditional like music and dancing. As you can see here, like this was when they were just about to start. This is the band, the taiko group or like the drum group, and then on the back here, you can see like the dancing group over here. And it was really fun. It was like a nice little surprise thing. So she was able to see a little bit of like Japanese culture, so to speak, when we least expected it. There was, and this is when we went to Kamakura. So she really wanted to go to Kamakura because she really likes the temples because she doesn't get to see them in America. So I took her to the Big Buddha. I took you guys here too. Before everybody gets jealous and goes like, you don't love us, Gary. You hate us. You never do anything with. We went here. We went here. We did. This was the forest where I got lost in. Like basically, I finally made my way out of the forest, and this was right under the temple where the forest was. Why is my OBS doing all kinds of crazy ass things? My OBS was kind of going in and out. Anyways, as long as the stream didn't die, it's fine. So I took her here because everyone has to go see the Big Buddha when they're in Kamakura. Wait. Oh, okay. Shadow told me to wait. You have a ryokan stream yet? A ryokan? Like a hotel? I feel like usually with the ryokans, they're pretty private because then people are there to relax. So if they see a person just going like, oh my God, hey chat, look where I am. Oh my God, look at all these. I feel like it will be a little bit disruptive. So no, I haven't really done a ryokan stream, but I feel like the place doesn't lend well to a high energy stream. Seems a little rude. Picture doesn't do justice to the scale. I remember the stream, the Buddha looked a lot bigger. The Buddha is huge. So when I took this photo, I was like still like ways away from it. You can kind of see from the people like how tiny they actually were. Like how tiny the people actually were, but the Buddha was really, really huge. This day, it was clocking in at 45 degrees Celsius. They said it was going to rain, but it was nothing but blazing sun. Okay, so not only does Shadow have to walk 15K steppies that day, he had to do it in the sun. And there was a restaurant that we wanted to go eat at that we ended up going to. But I would assume that every restaurant has AC. That restaurant had no AC. They only had fans. But we already committed to the restaurant. And also it was just so hot. We really don't want to go back out again to look for another random restaurant. So we were basically dodging in and out of like every konbini, every store, any little cafe. And then Oni sis, like we've already spoiled ourselves to this kind of lifestyle, right? Where it's like, oh, if we get tired, we'll pop into this cafe. If we're tired, we'll go to Starbucks. If we're tired, we'll go to 7-Eleven. And then Oni sis is like, well, let's go. This is what I mean when no one can keep up with her. Like you were like, oh my God, is she single? Whatever. And I was like, one, stay away from her. But two, you guys can't keep up with her because she will just plow right on through. So she was like, I can tell that she was hot. And I was like, do you want to rest? And she was like, no, let's keep going. We're almost there. And I can see Shadow just like he looked so miserable, like half pissed, half miserable just because of the weather. And I was like, I think we should stop and get a coffee. And she was like, she wanted to be respectful, so she was like, okay, let's go get a coffee real quick. And then I'm like, yes, that would be a good idea because I'm like standing in the middle. Odysseus wants to go. Shadow wants to die. And I'm like, so, what's the vibe, guys? What's the vibe? what what should we do? She is more stubborn than I am. She is way more stubborn. And then so she just wanted to keep on going. Like nothing was too hot. She didn't bring any sun umbrella, any fan. And when I told her to bring a sun umbrella and bring one of those like handy fans and everything, and she was like, "Oh, it's okay. It gets really really hot where I am anyways." And I'm like, "Okay, if you're sure." Like everything. Oni says it's 24-hour, 24/7 mindset. Yeah, it's like she just goes crazy. I heard that one time she went on a date with a dude, and the dude planned a like little cute hiking first date or something, and I think Oni sis was like, all right, hiking, right? And then she just brought all of her hiking gear. And the guy was already like, whoa, she means business. And then they started hiking. And apparently the guy significantly underestimated how many stairs and how long the hike was. So that was kind of on him. But Oni sis was just like, come on, let's go. Why are we slowing down? Let's go. And then she just was like, and then I was like, well, you're kind of like on a date. You should, like kind of meet halfway a little bit because then you can get to know each other a little bit better. Like you don't have to like the whole point is not the hike itself, it's to get to know each other through this experience, right? And then she was like, I'm not dating no pussy. Let's go. She was like, if he can't finish, that's his problem. I'm gonna finish because you already invited me out here. And if he can't finish the climb, then I'm just gonna go back home without him. And I'm like, but like in my head, I was like, but it's a first date. Like, shouldn't you want to be like, oh my God, hee hee hee, And then she was just like, no, man, I don't want no weak shit. If they can't keep up with me, then they're gone. So she finished the hike by herself. She waited 20 minutes for him. And the guy was like, and then she was like, wow, finally, it's about that. Yeah, that's Onisis for you. That's all she said. No, there was no second date because apparently he wasn't good enough. And she was able to gather all that information just because he sucked at hikes. I don't know if they were to do anything else, maybe the outcome would have been better. But Oni says on a first date, witness me. I respect that. It's good. It's good. He failed the physical assessment. Yeah, so it's funny listening to it, but also I'm just like, it's not my business because she's a full-grown adult. But if this was me, I would like if I knew that he can't keep up or is falling short of this particular activity, I will meet halfway, right? Because then we can still spend the day together to know each other. But she was just like, nope, you invited me hiking, we're gonna go hiking. And if you can't finish that hike, that's on you, bitch. I'm gonna go. So she just went. What sort of dates do you like? For me, oh God, when was the last time I had a when was the last time I had a date? Honestly, I'm pretty flexible. I like a whole bunch of things. So if it's physical activity, I don't mind it. If it's like, for me, what I think my love language is physical touch. So like if you were to like hold my hand or maybe after we get to know each other, maybe not on a first date. First dates, I tend to be a little bit more like closed off, but eventually it'll be like maybe holding my hand or like, kind of like showing affection through like simple like touches and stuff. That's fine. I also really like quality time. So whether it's like doing an activity together, maybe not watching a movie because then like your focus is on the movie itself. But if it's like, I'm trying to think on top of my head. But maybe, for example, when I see those videos of people doing little pottery painting or making their custom chopsticks, making custom rings, whatever. Like kind of fun little activities that don't take too much mental load. But you can still kind of do things together. Those also seem fun. Or like little walks and stuff. Or like like window shopping, like those kind of things, I guess. Yeah. Acts of service. Acts of service is not super high up for me, but I do really enjoy quality time, physical touch, and also, I guess acts of service. It's not the highest, but it's definitely one of the higher ones. Casually reaching for your hand, watching the firework festival. That's the ticket. In my head, that sounds nice. I feel like if I were to be on like a second date or third date by then, and they did that, I would be like, wow, that's really romantic. That's really cute.
That poor guy was probably so flabbergasted. He was thinking a nice peaceful hike in nature, taking it easier and getting to know each other. Meanwhile, she's trying to set a new personal best again.
That's what I mean, because I think Onisis has been single for quite a long time. Like she's her personality is already very independent and a go-getter, and she doesn't let anybody stop her. So I feel like all that culminated to that one date where she was like, fuck you, if you can't do this, then that's on you, pussy, and then she just went for it. Very different personalities, yeah. Definitely doesn't know how to date. Well, she doesn't. I don't think she dates often. Like, I don't think she just goes on first dates like every weekend or anything like that. Because I do believe she has pretty high standards. Like, they gotta be tall, dark, mysterious, and handsome, and makes like 10 bajillion figures. And I was like, okay, Oni says, let's just, everyone's human, right? I understand that maybe you want to match your income, maybe a little bit higher. I feel like that kind of like makes sense, I guess. Tall, dark, and handsome, sure, but also like be realistic here. Not everyone is tall, dark, and handsome. let's just let's lower it just a little bit. Make the guy human. Maybe not a fictional character, and then we can work from there. Chat disqualified. No need to worry, Giri. Good. Stay away from Oni, sis. Just tall and dark. I've never had standards like that. Good-hearted and funny. Got their shit together. Kind to animals. Yeah, I feel like my sister is kind of like that, but she's just she's very independent. Like she needs. Actually, I don't really know what she needs, but all the times that she did talk about all these people that she had crushes on or went on dates with, it just never amounted to anything because eventually she finds out that they're just not good enough, I guess. And I'm like, no way, not everybody is not good enough. Many people without dating experiences before social media exploded have a warped sense of what to expect. I guess so. I think so. And I'm just like, everyone's human. You got to like let them make mistakes, and you can't find that perfect person. And sometimes a perfect person is imperfect compared to you, because then you guys can make each other perfect, like whatever flaws they have, you can fill for. It just depends. Like the whole concept of opposites attract or whatever, I do think there's some reality to that, but it has to, not every opposite factor works. Like if one person is a night owl, the other person is an early riser, then maybe sometimes it might not, make sense as much, because then lifestyle would be very, very different. And then it would also be like, or like, let's say you have different eating habits. Like one person loves eating spicy and the other one cannot have a single bit of spice. Then those kind of things can be a little bit frustrating to pair with. But if like one person is very anxious, and the other person, I guess, is very relaxed, and eventually they can kind of pull each other in a way where they both kind of meet in the middle a little bit, I think. Or like being good at different skills can offset each other's lack of different things. I feel like those are good. But some things that become like everyday lifestyle stuff might be a bit difficult. The more similar people are, the more chances they have of staying together. Yeah, it kind of depends on what part of them are different and what part of them are similar. Onisa should have carried him up the mountain. There has to be an overlap, but not total similarity. Yeah, I think having lifestyle things overlap is good, but having slight personality or different types of, it's hard to, I'm not very eloquent with this kind of stuff, but I think you guys get it. Like personality or problem solving or worldviews, having something a little bit different, it can be pretty interesting to have a conversation, and you can have friendly like debates or banter about different things. But if you're fundamentally just so different,
and attractiveness are important. But if your first thought going into a date isn't "can I be myself around them," you are doing it wrong.
But if your first thought going into a date isn't that I can be around them, then you're doing it wrong. I feel like that's true. I feel like I do agree, but because I haven't dated in a long time, so you guys let me know if this is wrong. But I feel like for a first date, you want to be the best version of you. Like I think I would want to be the best version of me because I want to make a good impression, right? And then once I see the person and I go like, I like that or I don't like that, then we can adjust later on as a date goes, or if we have a second date or third date. So ideally, I like to be the most pristine and elegant and wonderful version of me. So I don't think I'm gonna be fully 100% just like, yo, what's up? You know, like, yeah, give me that, pass me that water over there, and start like picking my nose, or you're like things. Maybe not like that. Obviously that's a lot more like hyperbolized, but I think you understand what I'm trying to say. I think I would still like to hide some parts that I find are personal flaws on a first date, and I will try to be the best person, like version of Giri that I can. But obviously by like third date or fourth date, once we get to know each other a little bit, then it's important that I can be more silly or showcase a little bit more of my own kind of humor, or things that I find funny or interesting or whatever. If I'm always hiding myself, then we have a big issue. Or if you're fully hiding yourself, if I'm just restraining parts of it just to kind of like suss each other out, I think that's okay maybe on a first date. But after that, I think it's very important that you're able to relax and showcase more of you. Then we're gonna have a problem if I can't do that. Third date to leave the bathroom door open? Oh no, that's gonna take more than third dates. I would want to be my most honest self, then best. Because if I set the bar and never hit it again, then I am setting myself
Let
up.
me clarify.
Okay, I understand.
I am not
I understand.
saying go into the very first date being the unfiltered you your family knows.
Yeah.
Go into it trying to determine if the person can handle that unfiltered you.
Yes. Yes. And I feel like by best, it's not like, because I would imagine like best is not always, it's not just like the looks and everything else, right? Like if I were to look my best on a first date, I feel like I can still recreate that for second dates, third dates, and fourth dates. Like I would still want to put on my makeup, do my hair nice for whatever activity that we're doing. It's not like you're acting and being a whole different person. So I feel like you're not really like peaking necessarily on a first date, and you'll never be able to reach that ever again. It's just being more pliable, I guess, or more you're more open to seeing what they are like, and then you can see if you are willing to adjust to what they like or what they want, and vice versa. Something like that. It's not like you are just, you've reached peak your first date and you're never going back. I don't think that's true too. You're being more reserved. Yes, you're not pretending to be someone that you're not. Yeah. How can you be peeking if you can't pee with the door open? Not everyone is Shadog, okay? Not everybody is Shadog. Leaves the door open. I swear to God, if he looks for houses by checking acoustics and going like, give me a second, let me just pee, and then see if the whole house reverberates his pee sounds, okay? Not everybody is that man.
To be fair, I appreciate the logic behind first date etiquette, totally not because I would be terrified by the if you can't handle me at my worst. Giri.
No. I feel like your worst would be for later on, I think. Maybe not for a first date. At her worst, yeah. You don't want to see anybody at their worst, ideally, but you eventually understand each other. Then you'll know what it takes to kind of like make them feel better at their worst, or handle them at their worst. I thought people talked about marriage and children on the first date. Oh dear God, like, I think everyone is different. Obviously, in this day and age, when internet is so accessible and like, dating to play around is very normalized. I think people typically don't talk about things like that. For me personally, if I were to date someone, I feel like in the back of my head, the intention is, can I eventually marry this guy? Can I eventually want to have family with this person? Or will this person be able to support me like mentally, emotionally, whatever, not just moneyly, financially, but like everything. Like, can we be a good fit and a good partnership to eventually raise a family if that ever comes? Obviously, at the first date, I'm not like, so, are you ready to mentally, emotionally, and physically support me? For when we have 3 babies, when I barely know the guy, like I don't even know his last name yet, So, in the back of my head, I feel like there is a sense of seriousness to when I date. I don't date around like for fun because I don't like that anyways. I would prefer to know the person and maybe be a little bit more like friends with them and more friendly before I start, you know, to be crass, to start opening my legs and stuff like that, you know. I can't just do that on a first date. There's no way that's happening. I need to have an emotional connection before anything of that nature ever happens. But through the dates, I would eventually like to get a feel for, do I really like this person? Like, or eventually, do I love this guy? Do I really think he will be a good life partner? I'm not going to start bringing it up to him. Like, are you looking for marriage? Or like, what year do you want to get married in? Like, how old are you? How old do you foresee yourself when you're going to have children? How many children? Where are you going to raise your children? Nothing crazy like that, because I don't fucking know either. But I still like to take it seriously. And, I would think that going into every date for me anyways, I would have the intention of trying to figure out if this could be something that would be like a lifetime for me. And then if I feel like, okay, maybe it's not the best option for me, maybe we're not a great match, maybe I'm just horrible for him, then we can just move on, right? But I don't like to play around, I suppose, because it just sounds really scary to me, not that fun. But how committed are you to hiking? But I also like to take it seriously. Like there's like a goal or an intention in mind, but I'm not gonna like force it or scare them. It'll take time to figure that out. That's what you don't bring on a first date. Definitely not. So I don't think I never did, and I wouldn't. But I would want to date someone where I'm like, oh, you know, let's see if this ever develops into something. Let's see if this goes anywhere. But I don't want to waste my time either, you know. So Chico, yeah, that's the ultimate. Like, how do you feel about plushie collecting? And do you like Chico?
There is a difference though.
Everyone's
It's
different.
not a propose on the first date situation, but I also think it's healthy to walk in with both people knowing and being willing to at least want to see how far it could go.
I agree. If you're looking to date seriously and the other person that you're just meeting for the first time just wants to fuck around, then you should probably probably say something like that. You know, not so much like, do you want to marry me? Like, this is our first date, but do you want to marry me? Nothing serious like that, right? But you can still, like, ask, like, hey, what are you looking for? Or do you have any potential goals in mind or something? But if that guy is like, oh, I just want to, like, fuck around, I'm like, okay, that's fair. Then we're not going to be a good fit. And then we can just move on. So until they find someone they like and I find someone I like. Yeah, looking for something serious, or you're just down to clown? Get them to fill an application before the date. TikTokers actually want this. What? There's applications for dating? For what? Bring all your Chiikawa Labubus and Pokemon on the first date. Just basically live your best Oshikatsu life, and I'm like, that guy's a weeb. I like him. Tinder, Bumble. I don't know if people do like application papers. That sounds kind of scary. I don't know. Show me your shinies. Oh, is this the end of the slideshow? Oh shit, sorry, I totally forgot. Okay, so this was like the big Buddha. This is the Kotounji temple or something. This one is Hasedera. This one we also went together when we had our walkies stream all the way down to Hakone. And then this was a really beautiful time. When we went, they had Hydrangea Festival, or like the tail end of the Hydrangea Festival, but it was still very, very pretty. So I took Onisis here because I thought it was very aesthetic. This was a little bit of a hike from the back end of the temple where you can actually see Enoshima. It is very, very smoggy and humid and kind of overcast, cloudy that day. It was kind of weird. You couldn't see too far. Ideally, if the weather was clearer, you can actually see Mount Fuji all the way to the back. But this is basically like the beach coastline. There was a lot, you can't really see in this photo, but there was a lot of people hanging out here because it was so fucking hot. But we were in Enoshima too. There's like a little outlook point so you can see everything. Blame Canada. Guys, I don't think the fire in Canada is blowing actively into Japan. Do you understand how far that is? That is a 13-hour flight, you know? Oni sis outpaced you two on this as well. Oh, Shadow just didn't even try. No, I was keeping up with Oni sis, no problem. Like she wasn't like flying through it, and it was only a few sets of stairs. It wasn't that bad. But Shadow didn't even bother. Shadow was like, "Can I sit?" And then basically every temple, we had to find a cafe nearby to make sure he's seated. Like the old man has to be like, "Are you seated well? Are you comfortable, Grandpa? Can I offer to buy you a cup of coffee? No coffee? Tea? Is tea okay? Orange juice? Okay, yeah, we can do that. We have orange juice. And the AC is good. Is it too blowing on your neck? No, it's good. Okay, well, we're going to be gone for about 30 minutes. And you just wait for us, okay? Your phone has battery? He's like, I'm like, okay, good. All right, we'll come get you in a minute. You didn't bring my wheelchair, so it's your fault. Dude, you're gonna be miserable in that wheelchair. It's so hot that day. Like, I was actually dying. Like, if it wasn't for my little handy fan and everything, I don't know how Onisis was able to power through. I was actually dying, but obviously I wanted to, like, you know, spend time with her because it's so rare that, like, I was just like, okay, let's do it. But Shadow was like, yo, fuck this, bro. I don't care who you are. I'm going to the cafe and I'm gonna chill. You guys have fun. Call me when you're ready and I'll meet you somewhere. Mr. Bite, thank you for the 52 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back in. My wheelchair would have sick custom water loop RGB with number. Okay, buddy. All right, sure. Who's gonna build that for you? You? Build a stretcher for me. Dude, bless his heart, he powered through the whole day, but goddamn did he fight the whole day. He was like, what's next? And I'm like, this temple. And he's like, again? And I'm like, well, Onisis wants to see that. He's like, fine. And then I'm like, okay, how about this temple? And then he was like, we're taking the taxi, right? And I'm like, we can take the taxi, because Onisis was about to like start routing to the nearest like bus stop, and it was like, oh, it's only 20-minute walk. And then I was like looking at Shadog, and Shadog was like, I'm not walking 5 minutes, let alone 20 minutes. So I had to balance basically hitting everything that Onisis wanted to hit, but also balancing comfort, because Shadog was on like the brink of explosion. Yeah, turns out Shadow is a designer in Japan. But it was still a fun day regardless. I think it was a nice day that we all hanged out together. I think it was really nice. Oh, and this was also the Hasedera temple, I think. This one that had the little mini monks. I remember when we were here, they had individual little scarves for the little mini monks, but maybe I was remembering it wrong. This was also the one where they had a cave, but I couldn't bring you guys into the cave because, of course, everything was made out of stone, so there was no reception. But because we went by ourselves, we were actually able to go into the cave, me and Onisis. So it was actually kind of fun. Although I would say though, Shadow would not have survived it, because that cave is a little bit criminal. At first you go in, right? And then everything is okay. And then right after that, they basically go like, oh, watch your head. So for a large portion of it, you're actually going like this, like literally like this height. And then it kind of goes for like a good, like 10 meters or something like this. So you're just like this the whole time. And I'm like, wow, anytime now, like, can I like fucking stretch my back? But they don't let you because the ceiling is so low. It kind of just like goes up to here. So both me and Onisis are humongous. We're so tall. Like Shadow, there's no way. And I was just like, this is like, again, me still having like fresh back pain from twisting my back from working out. So I was like, oh, do you see anything, Onisis? Can I stand properly? She's like, not yet, not yet. And there was like two of them. There was like two big stretches of just like half height ceiling. So it was actually pretty awful. It was fun, but it was very awful. It was also very, very dark. So it was really hard to see. And I was a little bit scared of like darkness when I can't see anything. I don't know if I'm walking into a wall. I don't know if I'm walking into a puddle or a person. So it was very interesting, but I would have preferred not having to walk, you know, like scrunched like that. The bugs in the dark crawling onto you. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Is Oni sis taller? Oddly, I could have swore a few years ago she was taller, but I think we're even now. So either she shrank or I grew or something happened. I could have swore for a big chunk of when she hit adulthood where I was like, hey, Oni sis, what's up? Like, taller now? Like, are you taller than me now? I could have swore she was like a solid 1 centimeter or 2 centimeters taller than me. But now that she's like, now that a big chunk of time has passed, I'm kind of like, I think we're like the same height now. I was thinking she slouches a lot at work, so I feel like her posture isn't very good anymore. But she does have a little bit of that like office worker humpback thing going on. So I think that could be it as well. I was looking at her and I was like, I think it just could be the bad posture too. The body snatchers got her. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Like the chronic 13 to 16 hour work days where she's always just like this. Geary family are so tall. Yeah, my dad's tall. My grandfather is tall. My grandmother on the other side is also tall for her cohort. So I think tallness in everyone's respective generations runs in the family. She'll become those old women in the Ghibli movies. I hope not. I hope not. But it's hopefully she'll be able to like, I don't know, become more conscious. But I think when you're spending hours and hours and hours in front of your office chair, it's hard to remember. Because even I start slouching. Like, I try to remember not to slouch when I'm like walking and stuff. But I feel like for IRL streams, sometimes if I don't see myself on the viewfinder, I think I also slouch. But when I do see myself, I'm like, what the hell? And I try to kind of like revert back to normal. But even on a desk, like this, I slouch too. The tall northern China gene. I feel like compared to true northern Chinese people, we're not that tall, but yes, it does kind of run in the family a little bit. I have 2 more pictures. I don't remember what they are. Oh, it's a tiny little Buddha. Oni sis really wanted to see these 3 tiny little Buddhas. This was also in Hasedera. Oh, oops, my bad. This was also in Hasedera. This was right before the multiple tiny little monks that you saw previously. She saw this on Google, so she really wanted to see it. Again, we saw this together as well, so don't be sad, okay? Don't be sad, we saw this together. If anything, I experienced this together with you guys before her, so you guys actually have first mover advantage, you know? Like, we saw it together first. Oni saw it second. Oh, and then this was the meal. This was the meal that did not, oh, bit too big. This was the meal that did not have AC. We were all very, very hot. We were all getting a little bit kind of like short-tempered because just the weather was bogging us down. So we were like, oh, what should we do for our lunch? We just kind of arrived. And then obviously Oni sis is like, anything. I'm okay with anything. I asked Shadog. Shadog is like, I don't care. Just anything. So who's the one that always has to make the decision? Me, okay? I am always the one that has to make a decision about anything, anywhere, anytime, because everybody's a people pleaser and always trying to be agreeable. They can never make their own decision, and I'm also equally like that. But no, I always have to be one that steps up and make the decision, okay? So I was like, okay, let's find something. So I think Oni sis hasn't had eel in a very, very, very long time. JJ always makes the calls. Shadow can sometimes. I wonder if I can have a decision, but you never like my decisions. You had no decisions that day. Okay, you had no decisions that day. Yeah, you don't even make decisions. You let your boyfriend Claude make the decisions, okay? Would you rather trust AI again? It's not even you. You're just gonna ask your boyfriend. Okay? Anyways. He had no decision because he had no choice. Shut the fuck up, okay? He has tons of choices, and then it's always just gonna be like, let me ask my boyfriend. In any case, so I was like, okay, how do we feel about unagi? So everyone was like, fine, that's good, or like, yeah, let's do it. So when we went upstairs and we opened the door and there was no AC. It was still a little bit cooler than being out in the sun because I had like the room fans, like the physical fans going, but they didn't have AC. And then we were like, oh no, but they already kind of like, we already locked eyes, they already saw us, we already sat down, and we were hungry, like we didn't want to like go outside in the heat again to look for something else. So we just toughed it out, but the unagi was actually very delicious. They offered Shadow's favorite style, which is the himatsubushi one, which is the one that we had in Nagoya that he just loves to death now. He will eat eel no other way. There's different ways of preparing the eel, but this one, they have it kind of like pre-cut into like smaller pieces. And also they cook it in a way where the skin is really, really crispy. Typically, the basic style of unagi, the skin is a little bit soft and mushy a little bit, and sometimes there might be a little bit of bone that gets stuck in there. Although the bone is edible, it kind of does surprise you regardless. So he hates that shit. He does not want to have any bone, any surprises, any textural things that he dislikes on his unagi. So he's not really a fan typically, but he loves the hitsumabushi way of cooking it, and they had it, so he was a happy camper that day. Thank God for that. So everyone ate, everyone was happy, and then we can just move on. But that was my photos of Kamakura. Is it as good as the Nagoya one? I think they do such a good job that I would say it's pretty good. Like, it's kind of like, is onigiri that much better in Nagoya as well? Because I think onigiri was also mentioned in Nagoya or something. But everyone learns to perfect it, even though they don't live in the original place. So I think it's still pretty good. Could you do go live Instagram posts with 3 selfies right now? Why 3? Typically they just post 1. Right now. Oh my god, I have to order my Pikachu! Guys, this weekend has just been a mess. Okay, so anyways, let me continue my story. Okay, let me continue. I had an alarm set, bro. I had an alarm set. Where did my alarm go? Did I close it? I closed it. Where is it? McDonald Pikachu clock purchase. Okay, dude, I'm so busy. Okay, I literally have an alarm in case I forget. Okay, this is a priority. Are you scared of me? Okay, so it was a turbulent weekend. Please remind her that after this 10 to post on Instagram, at least, if not for Twitter. Oh, okay. Let me do it right now. Instagram, right? I feel like if it's not a really great selfie, it doesn't lend well to Twitter, but on Instagram, it's pretty like chill. But my photos like kind of suck. Okay, hold on, chat. Hold on. Trying to get a good background. Oh, no, I can do it this way. Aha. What should I, okay. They're not that great, but that's okay. Usually the Instagram posts are pretty on the fly, you know? How do I... Wait, why am I logged in as Shadog? How do you log in? Why is my Instagram logged in as Shadog? Ew. How do I change it? Oh, there it is. I went to add to the reel, and then it was Shadow Corpa. Get my good side? I will. Okay. Do I like this one? Maybe. You know, I'm just going to keep it fancy. So I'm even going to tilt the picture a little bit, you know, just to spice it up a little. And then I think it was a photo here. live now, caps lock, so that people know I mean business. Live now on Twitch. Oh, and then start a. Right. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then start another one with a different font, so they know that I mean business. Twitch. Twitter, no, twitch.tv/onigiri. Done. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bend the font a little. Yeah, there we go. Okay. No, that's too bendy. It's hard to read. Okay. Done. Okay, I did it. Every girl taking selfies, every boy taking. I've noticed that every time I see like a guy taking a selfie, it's always like. And the girls are like, like this, or they're kind of like doing some cute little pose, and the guys are always like. It's always like head up like this. Girls don't do V anymore. Asian girls do, though. I don't know about the other girls, but Asian girls still tend to do the V thing. Yeah, we still like that, Is it all fixed? It's not all fixed, but it is healing. It's okay. I think on Wednesday I will just wear maybe a thumb condom or like a glove or something, so I don't cut it again. And also just to kind of because the nail is still a little bit flimsy, so just to kind of keep everything in place and not have it get snagged on things. But it's still doing its thing. A what? What? Like a glove? Oh, a thumb condom. That's what it's called, isn't it? It literally goes on like a condom. But it's for your thumb, hence the name thumb condom. They use it a lot in the kitchen because you cut your fingers a lot. So to not having to wear a whole glove, but still have the piece that was injured, protected from water and stuff, you wear a thumb condom. Oh, it's a finger condom, not a thumb condom? Oh, what's a thumb condom? Wait, hold on, let me. Thumb condom. Should I be looking at this on my main? Thumb condoms for gaming. Oh, it's not that bad. Hold on. It's for gamers apparently. It's a thumb condom, officially known as gaming finger sleeves or thumb cots. Are specialized fabric caps made from materials like silver, blah, 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 blah. It prevents friction and sweat management and higher sensitivity. Does it have a reservoir at the tip? No! It protects everything, and it has to be tight so it holds everything together in place, okay? For rhythm games, this was how do you exit the AI mode just so that you can show the rest? It looks like this little guy. I guess I have never seen this in my life. The one that I am thinking of is basically like a silicone or like latex glove, but it's just literally like this much of it, and then you stretch it over your finger. And normally you'll have like Band-Aids and gauze or dressing under it, and then you just flip it over. So then you can do everything that you need to do while you're cooking without getting it agitated or wet. Maybe you should get this to play what? I don't play any games that would require me to use these two fingers that quickly. What would I possibly need to play? A finger cot. I always thought it was a thumb condom. Also, commercial kitchens. Yeah, so that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Okay. So, anyways, that was one of the days on the weekend. The other days on the weekend, I pretty much spent the whole day getting the things behind me. So there was a 7-Eleven release with Chikawa. 7-Eleven right now has an ongoing Chikawa thing where they have like collab foods where it's like, you know, the packaging has Chikawa and it's like maybe a certain food from the anime, or it's just like a random thing, but they just slap a Chikawa packaging over it. And that's been okay. I don't really get the food too much, but I have been waiting, pining for this lottery release. It's based on Kuji, so you grab the little ticket, kind of like how we had done it before on stream. You grab the ticket, you go to the front counter, you tell them how many times you want to play, so how many tickets you want to buy, and then you open the little tab and it'll reveal the level of prize. Usually it's like tier A, B, C, all the way to like G or H or something. This case, it's all numbered because every single prize is its own different number. So I think it went all the way down to like 17 or something like that because it has so many SKUs of different plushies and prizes and things like that. Let me see if I can pull up a photo of the thing that I was going for. 7-Eleven, Chikawa, Kuji. Just so you can see what I'm talking about. I saw this and I was like, when is it and where is it? I need it now. They had a winter edition! Bro. When? I looked up Kuji and I didn't check like what time it was for. But I think this was a winter edition one sometime. Is this in the future? When? Oh, this might. Oh! Oh! It's so cute! I might have missed it. This has to be an old one. This has to be an old one. Oh my god, it looks so cute. Is there more? Oh! Oh! Ornamento! It's a tree ornament! Can you see that? Chana! It's got to be an old one. There's no way. Anyways, let me find the proper one. I think it may be this one. Yeah, is there like a proper website for it? Give me 1 second. Let me do a little bit of reach. Is it this one? No, this is for the movie. No, this is for the movie. Where's the official webpage that had it? It was Kurumi yaba. Oh, okay, we got it. I don't know if it'll be like Kuji in your area, and then it doxes my location or something. So this came on sale July 25th, which was the Saturday. Okay, I have been talking about this to Shadow for so long. I've been like, yo, look at this Kuji, it's so cute, right? I've been priming this man for like 2 weeks ahead of when it was scheduled to release, so he knows, and it's not going to be a surprise that I'm gonna go like batshit crazy. Okay, Little Chuckles, happy birthday! Thank you for 35 months. Happy birthday! I appreciate it. I hope you have an amazing day today. Go eat something yummy or go buy some Chikawa stuff for yourself. The last hole is not enough. So, okay, I have been waiting for this one. And the reason being, one, it's like summer based, so they have like little watermelons and everything. And I thought that was already super, super cute. But the thing that I really, really wanted was this. I saw this on a Twitter post and I was like, where do I have to go to get this? I opened the page. Everything was in Japanese. I opened the page and it said that it was a Kuji, and I was like, fuck, okay. And then I went to the official website, and then they said that this was a Kuji for 7. I was looking for like, because they had a link where it's like, where can I buy it? And I was like, I'm in Tokyo. Where can I go? What store has it? And everything was 7-Eleven, and I was like, 7-Eleven? That seems really weird. And then I checked the official website, and it turned out it was a 7-Eleven lottery campaign that they were running. So this was one of the prizes that you can get. And I wanted this wind chime so fucking bad. It was so cute. It looked so adorable. That's not an egg. It's shaved ice, kakigori. I wanted it so bad. And I was looking at the website, and these are all the prizes that they had. This is the A prize, which is a little diorama of them sitting in a tatami room, and they have all the summer essentials and stuff like that. Very cute. This will be a number 1 basically, and then they have 8 SKUs of plushies. So this is number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is why they have like 17 numbers, because it has so many SKUs. But you can also win the plushies. They're about like this big, so they're pretty sizable. The main cast has the watermelons, and everyone else has all the other summer essentials for like shaved ice, beer, a fan, things like that. Which is already adorable, but I really, 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 really wanted the wind chime. This is what I was pining for. Not even the first prize. The first prize was great, but I really just wanted this damn wind chime. Harry Arse Wombat, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Is Geary spending Shadog's Ferrari money? Maybe just a little bit. And then they had pouches. They're like the little clear pouches that are also pretty sizable. They're not super, super small. And they're also plastic, therefore waterproof. They have a bunch of designs for the pouches. And they also had cups. So the pouches were lottery, so you don't know which one you get. And the cups were also lottery, so you don't know which one you get. It's random. Every box has 2 cups. So instead of getting 1 cup, you get 2, which is pretty nice. They are plastic, but it's still kind of a nice little thing. And the lowest tier prize is basically a tiny little plate for like soy sauce or for little pickles or side dishes. And they also come in packages of 2. It's a gold. Oh, I have a golden kappa. Let's fucking go. Yay! Golden kappa. But these also come in packages of 2, and they're also random, so you don't know which one you get. And this is the last prize, the last one. So again, in Japan, if you don't know, for these Kuji things, once it gets to the last few tickets, to encourage people to finish buying out the Kuji, so they're not hanging on to like the last 30 tickets for so long or something, they'll have a really cool last one prize. So they encourage you to buy everything out, or to basically buy the last ticket. And whoever buys the last ticket will get the last one prize. And the last one prize, there's no repeats. There's only just one for every store. And usually it's pretty valuable, I guess, or people, it's usually a really fun one or very unique one. So most people will want to try to get it. So if there's like 10 tickets left, they'll buy all 10 tickets just so that they can buy the last ticket, basically. Obsequence, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. So this is the last one prize. It's basically a Nagashi Somen machine, which is also a summer activity here, where they have the bamboo and they have spring water, which is naturally cold, and they put noodles, somen noodles, the really thin wheat noodles, down the bamboo shoot with the water flowing down it. So it takes the bamboo, it takes the noodles and it kind of drives it all the way down. And then you use your chopsticks and you grab like individual servings of them and you dip it in sauce and stuff. It's a summer activity, but they made like an at-home version of it, which is really cute as well. And they're all like kind of like sitting there. It's very adorable. So this is the one that I have been waiting for all week, and I was just so excited about this. Is it a Kyoto thing or a Nara thing? I think it was a Nara thing, but they do it everywhere. I forget which one invented it though. It's the way Henya got 150. She got 150 of these? The split river noodles. Yeah. Something like that. So yeah, overall, it's the summer release. It's very, very cute. It's also a celebration for, you know, the movie and everything like that. Noelle, thank you for the gift of sub as well. I appreciate that too. Thank you very much. So, as you can see, I may or may not have also participated in the Kuji, because I believe in driving the economy, okay? With the yen just absolutely crashing right now and reaching an all-time low again, I believe that as a foreigner that lives here, I must do my due diligence, okay? I must pay it forward to live in a country that has magic like this, okay? To have gambling that's legalized in the form of cute things, okay? Hallelujah. So I believe I must do my part, okay? Oh, is there an audio desync? I was like, clapping my chest. Das, thank you for the 57 months on tier 3. Thank you. I appreciate it. The homeless stream. So I went to go buy some, and now that Onisis is here.
Participate. I see the final prize on the floor. You're FOMOing too close to the sun.
What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. I don't know what you're talking about. How many tickets? And now, so because it's so popular, they actually limit one person can only buy 3 tickets. So before it would be like, oh, if I want to buy 10, I can buy 10. If I want to buy 25, I can buy 25. But because Chiikawa is so popular, they limit it for the store, especially when you're in Tokyo. I would imagine if you're in the countryside, maybe it doesn't matter as much. But especially in Tokyo, it's very, very like, I don't know if regulated is the word, but they only allow 3 plays per person. So I was like, gang, it's time to move out. So I got everybody with me to everyone grab 1 ticket each. Sorry, 3 tickets each, basically. And I may or may not have went back for seconds because there was the wind chime that I really, really wanted. And for the life of me, I just could not buy it. I just could not win it. And I may or may not have went back a second time the next day. I deliberately woke up early just so that in case it gets like a little bit more dwindled down, I don't want to actually miss it. So I may or may not have hovered a little bit, waiting for other people to buy their 3 so I can get closer to like the final 3. Any case, it's bad. It's bad. I want to preface with, I'm very ashamed.
If everything is limited
I'm very
edition,
ashamed of
is
myself.
anything really limited edition?
No, that means everything is limited edition because there's no repeats of it. And that's why you should get it. You know? She dressed in disguise and went back. I literally went to check to see if the worker was new. And the worker thankfully was new, so they didn't recognize me. I want to preface with, I feel very ashamed. The first time I did it, I was like, this is really fun. This is great. I love Japan. Hallelujah for gambling. The second time I went, I lost again. Lost as in I didn't get the one that I really wanted, which was the wind chime. And I was like, oh man, it's okay. I should just cut my losses. It's too much money already. It's okay. It's okay. And then Shadog is like, why'd you stop? You should get it. This little pitchfork and little horn devils. He's like, why'd you stop? You should keep going. And I was like, no, it's okay. You know, I already spent too much money. I'm never going to get it. There's so many left over. Like, the chances of getting such a finite, specific prize is so small. And he was like, you shouldn't have stopped. You should have just kept on going. And then I was like, you know what? If they still have it tomorrow morning, then it's a sign. And then maybe I'll try again. And then the next morning, I woke up early, went again, got another 3. Didn't get what I wanted. And I was like, it's over. I can't do this, right? I can't just keep playing this game. And there was like 13 left, and I can't buy all of them because they only allow 3 per person. Das, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. More Chikawas. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I came back very like dejected that, again, I couldn't get the one that I wanted when it was right there. There was only 13 left, but I can't buy it up. And Shadog was like, I'll do it. Let's go back. And then I was like, no, it's okay. It's okay. And he was like, no, for happiness, it's worth it. And so he went back. By the time he went back, there was only 4 left. So we asked the person if we can just buy the last 4, even though technically you're only allowed to buy 3. And I was like, come on, there's 4 left. Just let us buy it. And they were like, okay, no problem. So we basically swiped everything that was remaining, and it included the one that I did want. But I came back feeling so dirty. I felt so dirty. I felt so dirty. Keith, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. I felt such shame. He was like, aren't you happy? And I was like, I'm happy, but I just feel so embarrassed and disgusted with myself. I feel so ashamed. I was like, I could have swore there was a lesson to be learned here when I woke up this morning and not buying the Kujis, but I still decided to give in to the greed and still buy it, and now I feel like shit because I feel so ashamed of myself.
I hope you liked
I could have swore there was a
and
message
Pokemon
here.
Cards. We're never affording a new VTube model again.
And let me just say, this whole 2-day experience, I think Oni Sis's respect for me has just exponentially plummeted since she saw how deep in I was to this fucking Kuji thing, because she was always she never judged for me liking anime or liking cute things or whatever. She saw the plushie wall, she wasn't impressed, but she wasn't like, oh, you're such a loser, sister. It's more like she doesn't really care about it, so she's like, oh, that's really great, and then just moved on, right? She never shamed me for this kind of stuff, but she saw how crazy I was for this Kuji thing, because all I can do was talk about it and think about it and go like, oh, if there's any more, I'll go back. And then I'm like, okay, you're gonna have to go in. You and Shadow, you gotta go in. You're gonna grab the extra tickets. It's a different worker. I checked. Don't worry. It still has the thing that I want. Just go and get it. Just pick any one. It doesn't matter. Just good luck. Good luck. You have better luck. I was crazy. Like, I sold my soul to the devil. And this whole time I was like opening it and I'm showing her all the things, and she was just like, that's really nice, sister. And I was like, isn't it, right? And she was like, and then I'm like, I can sense that all of the respect that I had been building up with my little sister, and how she's like, oh my God, my big sister is so cool. I think I just undone years and decades of work in this one moment in time, where now she has absolutely no respect for me whatsoever. I was just on the floor looking at all my plushies, and she was like, so you're happy now, right? And I'm like, I am. And she's like, I see. That's good. That's good. My image is just ripped to shreds. Residito, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. You had respect and image? I did, surprisingly. To my little sister, I was a goddess, okay? But I think I'm just nothing but a filthy human being now after this trip. She's just like, wow, my sister is really not that cracked up, like not as like beautiful and elegant and amazing as I thought she was when I was a baby. She's actually kind of crazy. How many Chikawa Kuji tickets were purchased in total? Well, I'll show you, because I purposely didn't I purposely left it here so I can show you. Also, I wanted to show her the movie theater, because the movie theaters are pretty nice here in Japan. We didn't end up going to see a movie because the one that which was Obsession finally came to Japan. I wanted to watch it.
Losing cool points.
We didn't get a ticket because it was too late.
Taking off the rose-colored GL, delightful, and seeing you for the FOMO-induced monster. You are okay.
Yeah, she's just like, wow, you're really into this stuff, huh? And she's trying to be polite about it, and I'm like, I am. I love it. This is what I'm doing with you know, my life. And she was like, hey man, people, it could have been worse. It could have been cocaine. And I was like, hey man, comparing Chikawa to cocaine, that's kind of a jump. But honestly, whatever it takes for you to normalize it in your life, okay? Karen got that crazy. All I could think about was this Coochie. I was talking about it for 2 days straight leading up to the release, and I was thinking about it for 2 days still, because I just really wanted that fucking wind chime. And I was looking on Twitter how everybody's like showing off their fucking wind chimes, and I was like just going crazy about it. And I was like, bitch, fuck you, bitch. And then Oni sis was like, what's going on? And I was like, look, they got the wind chime and they're showing it off. They said that they only got bought 2 tickets and they got 2 wind chimes. And then my sister was like, I can't believe they did that to you. And I'm like, right? What a bitch. And she's like, that's crazy. And then Shadog and Oni sis shared a moment where they were just like, Shadog was like, and I was just on the carpet going like, oh my God, look at my stuff, look at my loot, look at everything. All I could think about was that wind chime. So anyways, I wanted to take her to the movie theater just so she can at least see it. And I was going to buy concession popcorn because they have all the fancy flavors and you can take it to go because you don't have to eat at the movie theater. And that was a big mistake, because right now Chikawa is showing, which means they have movie merch that they only sell at the movie theater, and they release as the movie becomes released. Some things they don't release until the movie's actually out. So I was like, yeah, let's go get popcorn. I went in, I saw Chikawa, and I just forgot anything and everything that I was supposed to do when I was in that movie theater, and I just beelined for the merch sales. And Onisis was like, is it that white hamster thing? And I was like, yep. And she was like, okay, let's go. And I also bought, like, not much, but small things from the merch counter of the movie cinema place. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I think Onisis has now officially seen the worst of me, because I was never like this in Canada because I just didn't have the means and I wasn't really allowed to. I just thought I had to live my good Chinese daughter lifestyle and, you know, work corporate and save up for a nice beefy RRSP, and, you know, give 10 bajillion grandchildren and call it a day. But now that I'm in Japan, the gloves are off, the handcuffs are off, the chains are off. I'm free! I'm free! So she's seeing me for who I truly am now. I hope she still likes me. I hope there's still maybe a sliver of respect in here, but we'll see. We'll see. Henya got 150 items. She did? From the Kuji? She got 150 tickets? There's no fucking way. Or is it for the movie itself? I didn't get nearly as close to 150. But in any case, Henya is Henya. That's respect. Respect on her. You know, spending money where it makes you happy. I'm low-key judging very hard. Okay, so let me show you the stuff that I got. Okay. As you can see, I've tried a few times. Okay. You can keep tabs on how many tickets I bought, because I actually didn't do a full tally. I didn't want to do a full tally because then it'll just make me feel more ashamed, and I was already feeling ashamed. So in any case, I'll show you the smaller things first from the Kuji itself. I have plates. Again, 2 plates in one, and they're all gachified. You don't really know exactly which 2 plates you have. I have 1. I have 2. Okay. That's fine. I'll show it in a second. Rosadito, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you see me? Can you see me like this? With my treasure trove of Chikawas? Do it. Pop it. Do it. So I can show you the rest of it. Okay. Good job, everybody. Good job. Imagine Oni sis walks in. I'm just nothing but trash to her after that point. Thank you for the rush. I appreciate it. Good job, everybody. Pat on the backs. Pat on the backs. Good job. Good job all around. Thank you. Okay, so continuing, I have 2 plates. Okay, again, gotcha. But wait, I have a 3rd plate. Okay, but wait, I do have a 4th plate. So just from plates, I got 4. Okay, let's take a look, shall we? I did actually open them, so because I wanted to know if I had like a lot of repeats or anything like that. All kuri manjus, fuck you. So this one, I did actually get a kuri manju. It is really cute though, because it's pretty sizable for like a small plate. It's not like super big, but it's pretty nice. And you actually got 2 of them, which is kind of cool. So I do have a kuri manju. I think kuri manju is an alcoholic or something, because all of the kuri manjus that I see, usually he's always holding, like for the kuji, he's holding a beer. In this case, he has alcohol and sake. So I think kuri manju might be an alcoholic. I'm not too sure. And it also came with shisa, which is the lion. Very, very cute. So I had all these wrapped up so I don't get them all dirty and tainted. Okay, so that's one. I'll show you all of them. I have to be careful with my thumb. And then we have our second one. Shisa is my favorite. Shisa's a lion. I think he is he's supposed to be the Okinawan like dog deity, lion deity thing, right? Shisa's cute though. I like Shisa. I have a second one. I don't actually remember exactly what I got for every single one. Oh, it's kuri manju again. I did get a dupe for this one. So I have a double of Shisa and kuri manju. So this one we won't have to open fully. I can already tell from just the colors. Shisa and kuri manju. This one is a dupe. I think overall in terms of luck, I did pretty good. I didn't get that many dupes. And then this one, I can't remember exactly what it is. I don't know if I have one of each. I don't think I have one of each SKU. Swap with Henya. Henya wants it. She wants kuri manju and shisa. This one is, I'm going to guess momonga because it's purple. I'm right. We have momonga. There it is. Momonga. Very cute. And momonga pairs with kani or furu honya. I thought it was called kani-chan because it was a crab or something. Furu honya. Very cute. So this one is new, not a dupe. And I think the last one is also different, but I can't remember what it was. Shisa is a lion because of the dragon lion for folklore thing. I just know that it's like supposed to be the guardian of Okinawa, the Shisa thingy. Furu Henya. Wait, did she actually buy 150 lottery tickets? Tell me you're lying. Is it like overall movie merch and like this kind of like event stuff? Or is it just purely the lottery? That's crazy. If it's 150. This one is Chikawa. So very happy about that. I at least got one of the main cast. We got Chikawa. Very nice. And I don't remember who Chikawa pairs with. Oh, Usagi. Buying out a whole ass 7-Eleven is kind of crazy. 150 tickets. Usagi. So I did not get Hachiware, unfortunately. I think Hachiware was paired with Lako Sensei, which were my 2 favorite characters, but that's okay. I can't complain since I got so fucking greedy. I already have 4 plates. I can't complain. But, so I have 1 dupe, and the rest of them are not dupes. Not too bad for getting 4 plates. And then I have cups. I have 1. So every box comes with 2 cups as well. 1. I got another one. Okay. But wait. I do have 1 more for the cups as well. I don't remember if I have any dupes for the cups. I did open them all, but I can't remember what I got. Countryside house. All I'm seeing is Chad's Ferrari friend going down and puffing. It's not smoke. It's not smoke. It's tangible items that you can feel, that you can use. They're useful household items, chat, okay? It's not smoke. It's not smoke at all. Don't jinx me. I don't remember if there's kurimanju. Fuck that dude. Oh, momonga. These are all plastic. I got momonga in one. And, oh, so I think the pairing is the same as the cups. Sorry, as the plates. So momonga, it comes with kanichan. So that's one. What about this one? I can't remember. You don't even drink? I drink water. I don't have to drink alcohol. What do you mean I don't even drink? I'm a human. I need water. I mean, I'm an oni. I need water. I can drink water or juice. I got chikawa. So I'm going to guess that this one will be usagi. Yes, usagi. Now if I have a house party, everybody has their own cup. Isn't that nice? I'm all set up for my fictional house party, just like how I bought so many card games or board games because I thought people were going to play board games with me, but that never happened. Or how I have like 20 shot glasses because I thought I was going to throw some mad house parties, but that never happened either. But at least now I have 6 cups, so if I ever have a little, you know, friends dinner or something, I can invite 6 people. And we can all have our own individual cups. So, yeah. Huh. Yeah. Suck it. My chikawa party with friends. Oh, and I got kurimanju and shisa. I just can't get away from the kurimanju, man. He was growing on me until I got so many of him again for the lottery, and now I hate him again. Kurimanju. So no dupes for the cups, which is still pretty lucky. Again, no hachiware and Lako Sensei, but I really can't complain. All right, and then I have a pouch. I have another pouch in the shape of a watermelon. This is so cute. Chikawa hachiware, it's so cute. But they are pretty sizable pouches. Like they're not super, super small. I think if you have like smaller, like lower profile, like makeup or toiletries or just any knickknacks, you can probably keep in these pouches. They're pretty useful, I think. I have another pouch, which is usagi and usagi over here, and Nako Sensei. This is in the shape of kakigori, which is like the shaved ice. So I have 3 unique ones. But wait, I do have one more. This one is a repeat of this one. I didn't unpack it because I know exactly what it is already, so I thought it would be nice just to keep the original packaging so I don't ruin everything and open up everything. So if you were curious what the lottery packaging looks like, you basically open it, it tells you 16, you go grab 16 from the shelf, and it'll say which one it is. Oops, hello? There it is. It'll say which one it is. If it's lottery, it'll be like the boxes where you can't see anything, but these ones are not lottery. So, sorry, gotcha. So these ones you can tell exactly what they are. So I have four pouches. I think I like the watermelon one the best as well. Okay, now comes the bigger things. So I got Nako Sensei. This was one of the first plushies that I pulled when I went to go get the tickets first. I have Nako Sensei, which I was not upset about because I love Nako Sensei. Nako Sensei is also holding shaved ice. Not a watermelon, that's shaved ice. He's the samurai oji-san from the cast. I think he's I actually don't know what animal he is. A hamster or something. Very, very cute. And then guess what I pulled? I pulled another one. So I have two Nako Senseis, but it's very adorable. I have 2 of him. And then I got my fuck-ass chud son, Kurimanju. Thank God I only have 1 of him, or else I would have screamed. He's a number 6 prize. Nako Sensei is a number 7 prize. He's a number 6. If I had more than 1 of them, I would have just fucking shouted off the balcony or something like that. I got 1 kurimanju. I got usagi. I was pretty happy with usagi as well. Usagi is kind of growing on me. Usagi is also holding a watermelon, so I was happy about that. by the time I got to like the second day, Hachiwari and Chikawa were all gone. It was just Usagi and some other characters left. So to be able to get the main cast, I think it was still pretty lucky. But wait, you guessed it. I was also able to, well, this is a group effort. It was me, Shadog, and Onisis, but we were all able to get another Usagi, so now I have 2 Usagis. Okay, but still very cute. And I was also able to get Kanichan, which is like the Furuhonya or something like that. I was just calling her Kanichan because I think everybody calls her Kanichan. But wait, I was also, how did I get so many? At what point did I get so many? I'm looking at this, I'm going through it one by one, and I'm just like, wow. Did I go back that many times? Like, even if it's like 3 times per person, this is a lot of stuff. And how am I getting doubles for everything? So I got 2 Kani-chans. This is a prize number 9, Kani. And I was able to get just one Momonga. Apparently, out of all of the stuffies that they had, it was not the main characters that were worth the most amount of money. It was actually Momonga, surprisingly, that was worth the most amount of money. So I was able to get Momonga, which I'm pretty lucky and happy with. Momonga is holding a sunflower. But I have all the original packaging on because I don't really have a second shelf right now. As you can see, my first shelf is just busting at the seams. And I don't want to like jam it with the stuff. I think it's like pieced nicely now. So I'm just going to keep everything in the original packaging until I'm ready to unbox them and put them where they're supposed to be. So for now, they're in their original Kuji bags. I have a Momonga. But I do have more. So the first day that I brought Onisis to get the first initial 6 tickets, I just wanted her to experience the Kuji thing. It's a cultural exchange, okay? Partially for me, but it was obviously mostly as the big sister, to give her a cultural exchange of what it's like to live everyday life here in Japan. And this is what we do to occupy ourselves and keep us busy and entertained, you know? So I wanted her to be able to like buy the tickets and also like pick the numbers for herself and just kind of experience the excitement of, you know, this cultural exchange. It's very important. It's just kind of like how like people always think it's about, you know, like wearing kimonos and yukatas and drinking matcha and eating sushi. No, it's about going to underground idol concerts and winning the fucking lottery, okay? Cute lotteries, not money lottery. We don't do the real lottery stuff. But anyways, she picked out her 3 tickets. She was like, oh, you do it, sister. And I was like, no, you should have this experience. I want you to do it. And guess what she picked out? Number fucking 1. This is why I always bring someone else to pick the lotteries for me. I'll pick some for myself, but usually my luck is usually always pretty fucking shite. So if I am able to bring someone else to pick it with me, I will always ask someone else to grab it. Because guess what she got? This is on the first day, the first ticket that we bought. This is not the repeat when we went back and stuff for more. Very first time, I was like, holy shit, you got a number 1. And she was like, is it good? And I was like, this is very good. This is very good, Onisis. You need to understand how good this is, okay? I was excited. She was like, it's good, right? So we got the number 1 prize, which was a diorama. I actually did not open it because there's only 1 diorama. They don't have different variations. So I thought it would be fun to unbox it together. This one I did not open. So we can share in the experience together. See how much I care about you guys? I don't want you guys to feel lonely. I don't want you to be like, you only care about Onisis, you don't care about us. And I was like, well, that's not true. I have to love my children equally. Okay, oh, be careful with my nail. So I wanted to make sure you guys can also be in on the experience and enjoy an unboxing. That's the key. Apparently, you have to not want the prize to win it. It's always like this. Like for Pokemon, for everything. Like if you want it too bad, you can't get it. It will never be yours, you know? So anyways, here it is. Yay! Our diorama. I don't know where I'm going to put this guy yet either because he's big. They're all big. Okay. Oh, this is the picture. I didn't realize I had a picture. Come on, focus. What is it? Georama figure. Oh, diorama is georama. Georama figure, not diorama figure. Let's take a look. Time to ditch the goon couch and just line the wall with shells? I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so. Oh my god, it's so... Wait, it's... Well, I mean, I was going to say it's bigger than I thought, even though the box was exactly the size of the diorama. But it's still way bigger than I thought. It's like so much bigger in my hand compared to when it was in the box. Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. Can I actually, like... It looks like there's a lid. Oh, I think I can open it. What? I can open it! To put stuff in it? Maybe I can put my other, like, trinkets if you want to showcase anything else. I think you can probably showcase them too. If you want to put other things in. I didn't know you can open it. Wait, that's so cute, guys. Look! Usagi Hachiware Chikawa. I don't know who that monkey character is because I'm a fake fan, but it's so... Why is the camera always... Maybe back up a little bit. It's so cute. They're in their little tatami room enjoying their watermelon. It's so big. It's so big. It'll be a family heirloom. Do not put... I will not put the kurimaju in there. How fucking dare you? So this is the #1 prize. I think that usually for the kujis, they only have 2 of them. And then everything else they'll probably have doubles for. So we got the 1 of the 2, basically, which was very, very lucky, especially when we went on the first day. Out of a huge prize pool, Onisis was able to pick 1 of 2 of the #1 prizes. And because we did eventually get the last 4 tickets, we got the last prize as well. The last one. In Japan, it's called last one. It's not last one. Fully, it's last one. But colloquially, it's just called last one. It's called Nagashi Somen Ki, which is like the flowing somen machine. That's what it means. It's also pretty big. I heard it actually goes really fast for some reason. The water kind of spins the noodles like crazy. I kind of wanted to try it. Maybe not with noodles because I don't have noodles, but I thought it would be kind of cute if I did rubber duckies or something. I wanted to eat out of it, and Shadog is like, ew, I'm not eating out of it. It's gonna have microplastics in there. And I'm like, bitch, you're lucky you get to eat out of it. And he was like, I'm not eating out of it, but you can put rubber duckies in it. And I was like, okay, well, that's kind of cute. So I might show you, I might put some water in it, and then I might put some rubber duckies in there so you guys can see it. But I don't know if it comes with batteries and such. So we'll see. But it's pretty big. It's like a nice big boat. And it comes with the figures as well. Let me open it. Microplastics, yum. This guy doesn't want anything fun in his life. There's a lot of plastic garbage though. I will not lie. Definitely no batteries, there's no way. They're actually selling Chikawa batteries. I don't know why they're selling Chikawa batteries, but they have AA batteries. You know, for like the wrapping, usually what it'll say like, you know, they sell bunny or something. In this case, it's Chikawa. I'm like, I'm not falling for that propaganda. You already got me on a fucking chokehold, but I refuse to buy Chikawa branded batteries. That's too far into degeneracy. But look how cute it is. I like how it matches her personality too. Usagi is usually like the troll and like, you know, fun, relaxed character. Chikawa is more of the scaredy cat, and Hachiware is more of like the responsible and slightly like nerdy. That's why I really like Hachiware. But their shoes also match the personality. Everybody did it really neatly, and Usagi is like just leaving it everywhere, which really matches Shadow, I think. I think Shadow is very much like Usagi. even when we go to ryokans and stuff, he just leaves the slippers everywhere. And I'm like, dude, you gotta place it nicely because it's rude. And he's like, don't worry, they're there to rearrange my slippers. And I'm like, well, yes, but also no. Like, you still have to, like, you can't perpetuate the you know, baka gaijin mentality, you know? He's like, I paid good money to be here. They can readjust my slippers. Don't worry. And I'm like, girl, that wasn't a monkey. That's a Hercules beetle. Oh, it's a beetle? I thought it was a monkey. Okay. How do you... There's a red button. Should I press it? Oh, thankfully it didn't start. I was a little scared. Where do you put the battery? Or is it not a battery? Chewy! つけ置き洗いや丸あるはいないください. So don't wash it. How does it work? It doesn't look like there's a battery. Oh. Ah! It doesn't come with a battery. You're kidding. Shadog, do we have where do you put your batteries, Shadog? Oh, of course we have batteries. You need one. Wait, these are two fat ones. They're not even the two small ones. They're two fat ones. How do you know which kind you need specifically? They're like, I don't think they're AA. I think they're like slightly bigger than that. It looks like C or D. Shadog, can you go to the convenience? What manual? There is no manual. This is literally everything. There's no manual. It should be like a child can use this. Well, technically 15 years old and over, but Shadog, can you go to the convenience and get a, is it a C or a D? CD's batteries? You look like you need D's. Can you get me D's, Shadog? Look at the box. No. Oh, there was a manual. But there's no battery. Ah, okay. Switch, denchi cover. And where the water flows. Does it tell you what battery? Denchi setto, denchi cover, okay. It doesn't tell you what battery. I don't think it says. It just says how you lift the lid open, which is what I did already. Oh, 1.5 volts. I don't know, is that a C or a D? It's 1.5 volts. I don't know what that means. Is it C? D? アルカリ炭に型乾電池 1.5 volts. Up your fingers, okay? It's healing. It's still a little loose, but it's healing. It's not a CD, but a C or D. That's most batteries. It doesn't say C or D. It just says アルカリ炭2型乾電池 1.5 volts, and you need 2. This is so balls. They don't give you the battery and they don't tell you specifically what it is. My rubber ducky. I'll never see my rubber ducky flow ever again. It should be raised print inside the battery component in the USA. And this is Japan, so I don't think they have it. They just have the plus sign and the minus sign. I was trying to hope to see if they had any like details, but I don't see any. I think it's just the battery imprint and then positive and negative. Aw, man. How do I know which way is which way? I guess it doesn't really matter. Shadog is pretending like he can't hear me. Show chat the battery compartment again. Shadog is pretending like he can't hear me. He's either he can hear me or he's playing League. He pretends like he can't hear. It's a D. Shadog, can you get me some double Ds? And also 1 double D for everybody in the chat, please. Shadog, can you give me some double Ds, please? I need some double Ds. Please, are you still playing League? Can I get some double Ds? Just 1, sir. Just 1. 1 double D. It's a C. Power supply AA2C size. Oh, it's a C. It's $170 for batteries? Why would the batteries be $170? They don't come in a pair of bad Ds. Tan Nikata is a C. Can you get me a double C, Shadog? Not the double Ds, please. It's on eBay. Oh my God, for $100? USD? Guys, we're gonna be rich. We're gonna be rich. Well, we would be rich if I sold it, but I'm not going to, because it's mine. It's mine. It's my toy. I am holding $170 USD in my hand. Last one. Sell it? It's mine. I don't want to sell it. And then you're supposed to press the button, and then it's supposed to like circulate the water, so you can do somen. It's mine. It's my treasure. It's so cute. And then together, it makes the ultimate treasure. It's so cute. Oh my God. But wait, there's actually more. So, you know how I was like, oh wait, there's actually like a chase that I'm chasing in this set. Typically, usually the chase is like the best prize or the last prize because they tend to be the biggest or the fanciest. But in this case, my chase was the wind chimes. So, by the very last, 4 tickets, there was only 2 wind chimes left. I got both. Unfortunately, Hachiware was gone. I'm a little sad about that, but I really can't complain. I have 2 wind chimes. It's of Chikawa and Usagi, which arguably are just as good. It's just, not my favorite Oshi King character, but that is totally okay. Hachiware was all given out. Those fucking lucky bastards. But let me show you my 2 wind chimes that I have. Usagi is growing on me. Yeah, I feel like I thought Usagi was kind of annoying, but now that I understand his character a little bit better, I'm like, oh, he's just a silly little troll guy, He's dependable when you need him to be. So I think he's really cute. But look at it! I did open it already because I couldn't help myself. Look at it. He's so cute. He's so cute. Oh my gosh, look at the little guy. He's sitting on some shaved ice. And I didn't unpackage it fully because the little bell is here. But I can unpackage maybe 1 so we can hear what it sounds like. I just didn't want it to break and knock on the ceramic too much. I also don't know if there's a nice way of opening it without, oh, it just comes right off. Okay. It just slips right off. I'm not gonna cut the line, am I? Okay. Oh my gosh! Summer wind chimes are usually a summer thing because when the wind blows, it makes a nice, beautiful, crisp sound theoretically. So it makes you feel cooler. Look how cute it is. It's so cute. And then Obviously, I do have another one. I have Chikawa. Now Raccoon can have company. Oh my god, you're so right. Wait, you're so right. I mean, I don't think it'll hang as low as Raccoon because we don't really have a second hanging mechanism. But we can somehow make it so that it can hang with Raccoon. But look at Chikawa! Chikawa is so fucking cute! Oh my fucking god, it's on a watermelon. I think, I don't actually remember what Hachiware was sitting on. Let me take a look. What was Hachiware? Hachiware was sitting on the pig-shaped mosquito incense, which I thought was so freaking adorable. And they had the little tags that match the color of the character. I still have the little knocker on the Hachiware. So Hachiware's not making any sound, but it's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. Some asshole has all three. There was one. I'm all over Japanese Twitter because they're all about this right now. And then they were like, I only went in and I bought 3 tickets, and these are the 3 that I got. Heart, 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 heart. And it was one of each. And I'm just like, fuck you too, bitch. But anyways, and then there was also people that got like, you know, 5 of the same plushie, and I'm just like, wow, that's just, I feel for you. I feel for you. For the people that are like, I went and I only got 1, and I got the 1 ring chime, and I'm just like, I hope you. Anyways, I have 2. I'm still missing Hachiware, but that's okay. Apparently these also go for like, not as crazy as the Somen machine evidently, because I didn't know it was going to go for like $170. But I think these ones are also relatively worth more than the actual ticket itself, by quite a bit. But it's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. My life is complete. So I haven't quite figured out exactly how I'm going to hang it or where I'm going to hang it. I want to hang it somewhere cute though, so you guys can see it, so I can show it off. I might just like buy like a stick and then just hang it on a stick like this so you guys can just see it. And then maybe it'll billow with the AC. That'll be so cute. Oh, Shadog Rocks stream is stuttering. Shaved ice, watermelon, and kakigori senko, the quintessential things for a Japanese summer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, yeah, the lottery only lasted 2 days, basically. With everybody being so excited for it, it only lasted 2 days. By the time I got the last 4 tickets or whatever, it was, what, 8 a.m.? So you can imagine how popular this lottery is. If they were not limiting it to 3 per person, there would be no way. It will be sold out in like 4 hours, maybe even less than that. And I had to go out of my way to go to a less popular 7-Eleven as well. If it was like one of the ones that were like in Shibuya or something, it would be gone in an instant. It would stand no chance. Onisis was like, oh my god, you can look in Kamakura, we can maybe see some, and I'm just like, no, there's no way. Like it'll be so completely like bought out. Our only chance is like local 7-Elevens. So this is my whole haul. Did anyone keep tally of how much bullshit I bought? Oh, no, this is not the full haul. This is just the 7-Eleven Kuji haul. 1, 2, I don't want to count it. I don't want to count it. If you've been keeping tabs, do I want to know? Maybe. I'm a little curious, but I don't want to count it myself. I think I'll just feel shame again. I'm going to feel shame. Not so much regret. I don't regret it. I'm just ashamed and slightly embarrassed. I don't regret it though, so I don't know if I want to know exactly how much how many tickets I bought. Did you get that Chikama uni? Did I? Oh, do you want to see? Actually, hold on. Let me. There's actually more than a Chikawa collab going on for Uniqlo and GU, but let me show you my new Jam Jams too. Bro, it's actually so bad. Hold on. I show you. Huh? Oh no, I have to, that's right. I have to go buy the McDonald's Pikachu gift thing. Can you get it?
Huh?
The Pikachu gift. The Pikachu alarm clock thing.
Oh, we're getting McDonald's today.
Yeah, well, you just literally just get something like bare minimum order qualifications, and then I want to get the alarm clock. We won the lottery. I forgot. That's why I went on a whole Chikawa tangent. And then we can eat bento boxes or something. Just get the bare minimum. There was a okay. Let me show you. Let me show you some stopper. I shan't be stopped. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. It was McDonald's. Proper posture. McDonald's Pikachu timer toy thing. Where? Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. Ah, it's so bad. Okay. It's this thing. So in Japan, you can apply for a lottery for a chance to buy it. 2 accounts, Shadow's account, my account. I applied for the lottery the day it opened. They usually give you like 8 days to join the lottery or whatever. I lost my lottery. Who's surprised? Am I surprised? I'm not surprised. But Shadow won his lottery, and I was so fucking excited. And I think on the thing, it said you can start ordering from the 27th, which is today. And I was like, yes, I can order on stream, and then I can show you guys, and we can unbox it together. It's gonna be so fucking fun. So it's a little Pikachu like fry timer thing. It's so cute, and I can bring it to the gym to work out, like my little 2-minute timers. I don't have to use the ugly gym one, you know. I can have a little Pikachu one. It's so cute. Anyways, yeah. So we're gonna get that. He's ordering the food. Make sure you use the coupon so we can buy it. I think you have to go pick it up though. Cause I think you have to go pick it up in person, Shada. Cause you have to pick like which McDonald's you want to pick it up from. Anyways, it's bad, guys. Am I ashamed of myself? Yes. But will I stop? Maybe not. Okay, so Uniqlo. I got
Just remembered I was on Facebook this weekend and saw a 60-plus-year-old cosplaying woman doing 2 separate cosplays from Inuyasha, and legitimately my first thought was finally Giri has someone to cosplay with.
A 60-plus-year-old woman. Be so for real. Am I canonically like up here, maybe 60? Sure, yes. But physically, I don't look like I'm 60. Anyways, I got the Chikawa t-shirt. Okay, because of course I did. I think this is actually child size, because the adult size ones, I didn't really like the colors and the designs as much. I felt like I didn't vibe with it too much, but the children ones had a better design. So I just got a bigger size for the children's size. And it's also like cheaper. So honestly, if you can fit into like a larger child size, just get the larger one, because the child size is like under 1,000 yen, but the adult size is like 1,500. So you save 500 yen. And with that money you save, you can buy more. Don't let me be your financial advisor, ever. So I got this one. I just got the one. I didn't go overboard. I only just wanted one to commemorate the release, and I thought it was really cute. So I have this one. I'm probably going to wear it to watch the Chikawa. Speaking of the Chikawa movie, oh my god, dude, I'm so one thing at a time, Giri. Okay. And then, dude, Japanese Twitter, like, fucking just has me on a chokehold. It knows exactly what I want to see, okay, and when I want to see it, because GU, which is the Uniqlo sister company, that I think they only have in Japan, but correct me if I'm wrong. It's like the cheaper and slightly trendier and younger version of Uniqlo. They had a collab with Sanrio, okay, and I saw what they were releasing, and I was like, I gotta go take a look. Just to look, even if I don't get it, just to look. They were selling jams, okay? Guess which one I got? Surprise. But look at it! It's a tan sunbathing pom-pom pudding. It's so cute. Isn't it cute? Kawaii kunai? Kawaii desho. Chou kawaii. Gachi kawaii. Desho? Look at it! Look how cute it is! Oh, it's so cute. He's even got sunglasses, tan marks. This is just the upper side, because the bottoms are shorts and they don't have any embroidery on it. So you already get the idea. It's just like top piece and bottom piece. So it's been really perfect for the summertime so far. I just wear these as my jams before I go to bed. And it's so cute. This is my new favorite jam. Usually I just throw on whatever big t-shirt, you know, usually it's like merch items or whatever. Because I don't really know how to style like all the other like t-shirts that I get for either samples or merch things. But this one, I'm like, I know exactly. Now I actually know exactly when to wear them. So instead of wearing the bigger oversized t-shirts, I can wear my Jam Jams, my Pom Pom Pudding Jam Jams. Focus! You will look at the king. Yes, look at the king. Witness. Okay, that's enough. I was wanting to see if the back of the embroidery had a butthole on it. It does not. But I was like, what if they were so committed to the bit that on the back of this embroidery, there would be a butthole. There is no butthole, but it's still very, very cute. No pudding hole, no kawaii. No, it's still cute. It's still cute. You can tell that it's very worn now. It was really crispy and very like folded beautifully, but now it's kind of like soft now because I've been wearing it for a little bit. So this is my GU collab purchase. This was the whole set was 2,000 yen, so not too bad. And then this was the like under 1,000 because I got the larger child size, but all child size is the same price, even if you get it slightly larger. This isn't even the biggest, so there's still room to play with. So if you think you might fit into like a larger child, just get the child one. They also have different designs for the child ones, so you can maximize your options at Uniqlo, and you can save $5. Yeah. That's now that's my, wait, no, there's more. There's two small, oh wait, there's more. Oh no, there's more. There actually is more, but now I'm like, oh no, there's more. What did I do? Did I black out this weekend? Someone needs to hold my fucking wallet hostage. Did I black out? What did I do? I got the child size Pokemon t-shirt. Sometimes the child ones just have better designs, I think. Sometimes. Gary's about to be homeless surrounded by, and I won't sell it for a single penny. It's all mine. I don't care if I'm homeless in a cardboard box. I'll have my plushies to keep me warm. Anyways, I got three things. I think it was 2 things from the movie theater. Because some of the things I was already able to get with you guys because they were already selling movie merch in other places, but they released certain things that were not on sale when we went on stream at the different stores. They only sell it because the movie just launched, and also it's only sold at the movie theater. And also online, but I don't want to pay shipping for online, so I was kind of biding my time. But this was new. I got this, and you're like, Kiri, what is this? That doesn't look like anything. It's actually a little sticky note holder. And it has 4 different sticky note designs on it. And I was mulling it over, and I was like, when am I going to use it? It's so fucking cute. It was like not that expensive. I'm like, I really, really want it, but when am I going to use it? I don't use like little notepads until I realized they're sticky pads. I use sticky pads all the time because I use them for cooking. I write my recipe list on the sticky pads and I stick them onto the surface of my cooking counter so I can look at it when I stream and stuff. So I use these all the time. So I'm just like, buy. Instantly. I was mulling it over because I thought they were just like the rip-off ones and they don't stick anywhere. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to lose it. Even if I write notes on it, when am I going to use it? But they're sticky pads. So I was like, I can actually use them for cooking. Or maybe I won't use them because they're so cute, you know. But now I have them. But these are all the characters from the movie. Isn't it so cute? They had 2 different varieties. I thought this one was a little bit cuter. Also because it has the main cast on the front. So I got this one. I think it's super cute. If I ever make anything simple that doesn't require too many like ingredients, I think it'll be perfect. And they give you like a few They give you a good amount. I'm just coping now, but just agree with me, okay? But they give you a good amount. It's not that bad. It's not so like, you know, flimsy that it's only like 2 of each, you know? So I thought it was worth it, okay? There's no place to write on it. Well, if you're just writing some simple things or like a little reminder, I think it's good. Not writing like a novel on these things, you know? And I also got this. This was the, you know how when we were looking and I was looking for this very particular stained glass bookmark and they didn't have it and I was like, oh, maybe it's not now. Maybe it's sold out. I don't know. Turned out they just didn't release it yet until they were timing it with the release of the movie. But I got it. It's metal. The stained glass portion, I believe, is plastic, but the actual metal outline is all metal. It's very, very light, but it's very hard. It's very rigid. But I have been eyeing this since I saw it on the online website, but they said it wasn't released yet. But I thought it was super cute. Do I read books? Fuck no. But is it cute? Yes. And I was gonna like maybe like hang it. I was gonna hang it somewhere as a decoration. But I thought the stained glass feature was so adorable. And if I ever do read, you know, I'll have a cute bookmark. It's so cute. As a bookworm that hurts my soul, I haven't read in so many years. I want to read, but then I look at the book and I'm like, oh man, I want to watch TikTok instead. It's bad, but at least I have a really adorable bookmark or just like a little decoration that I was gonna like maybe hang it like this or something so I can showcase it. I think it'll be really nice. And one more thing that I got from the movie theater, a little bit of a switch up. I know we don't like change. I know change scares us, but sometimes change is good. You know how my phone strap, I've always had that Kirby embroidered gotcha little thing that I won, the little star thing. And although I think it's really cute, I don't really play Kirby. I just think Kirby is adorable. So every time I wear it and I go shopping or something, the sales people are always, they're trying to like make conversation and find similar topics so that they can encourage you to buy more clothes, right? Because they want to come off as very friendly. So every time I go into like a store of any sort, they're like, ah, Kirby. And I'm like, what? Talking to me? And then they go like, oh my God, I love Kirby. And I'm like, okay, good for you. And then they're like, do you like Kirby? And I'm like, talking to me? And then I go, oh, my keychain that is on my phone strap. Oh yes, I love Kirby. Love Kirby. Grew up with Kirby. Every time I'm just like, who's she talking to? Me? Oh, me. Is she talking to me? So I don't want to be a LARPer anymore. It's just embarrassing because every time they go like, oh my God, I love Kirby. And I'm kind of like confused. They also get confused. And then I go like, oh my God, yeah, I love Kirby. And they're kind of like, well, the vibe was weird for that one. It's because I don't play Kirby. I just have it because I bought one random gacha and I pinned it there because I thought it was cute. So I'm done being a LARPer. I found this at the movie theater merch shop as well. But it's a little Chikawa keychain, Hachiware. But look. He does a little hula dance. And I was contemplating and I was like, oh my God, where am I going to hang him? He's so fucking, it's all made of metal, by the way. I'm like, where am I going to hang him? Like, what am I going to do? But I kept on looking at it and then I was like, and then it just keeps on like, I was like shaking it and it just keeps on going like this. And I thought it was so adorable. And I was like, I can't, I have to get it. I can't let this go. And it's also not that expensive. So then I was looking and I was like deciding where I can put it on my wallet, on my bag and stuff. And I was like, wait a minute, I can finally stop being a Kirby LARPer and I can actually put on something that I know that is there, that I enjoy. So I now have Hachiware. He also rattles a little bit, so you can I can kind of hear where my phone is. But instead of Kirby, we got Hachiware. Yay! not a real Kirby fan unfollowed. I mean, I love Kirby. I just never played the game. So, like, do I like Kirby? Sure. He's a pink little blob that eats everything. I think it's adorable. But, like, the minute they're like, oh my God, what game do you play? I'm like, hey, man, it ain't that serious. I just like the pink blob, you know? Look at Giri. She's so happy right now. Yeah, so that crash out led to a blackout that led to this. And there's actually more. I'm so sorry. It's not that much more, but there is more. So there was something that I saw on the internet in March that I ordered because I was like, wow, this is so unique. I'm never going to see this again. This is basically a private collab with a retail store. It's not like a nationwide chain merch line or something. It's more like a very specific type of a collab with a very specific retailer. And it never stops. Just give me a chance. Just give me a chance, okay? So I ordered it in March. I've been waiting for this package for so long. Like, it's really rare. Sometimes I order things, I kind of forget about it. But this is one of the few things where I'm just like, when is it? I'm checking my email. When does it release? I saw some Twitter messages where people were getting it, and I'm like, well, I didn't get it. Like, is there something wrong? I definitely paid. I was checking everything, making sure all my T's were crossed and I's dotted. And I was like, I'm so excited for this delivery. And it finally came on the weekend as well. I think it was on the Thursday or on the Friday. It's actually two separate pieces. One of them was part of it, one of them was not. What I want you to focus on is this. I have a gyaru hachiware. So what this store does, this store is called 9090. I think the official retailer or mother company is called YZ or YZ. It is a gyaru fashion company in Shibuya 109. And it is an online-only limited pre-order release specifically for this company. And because they only sell gyaru clothes, they had a gyaru collab with Chikawa. And they were selling gyaru, Chikawa, Hachiware, Usagi, and Momonga, and that was it. And they had like some keychains to go with it too. I did actually get something for Yusan because Yusan also loves gyaru aesthetic. So I got it. I did get a gift for Yusan as well. But this is mine. I got my little keychain. I thought it was so cute. I thought it was so adorable. It's so unique. This is like probably the most unique hachiware that I have. Also, it's such a limited drop that I don't know if they're going to do it again, but I have never seen a gyaru, especially a tan skin, komugi gyaru, the tan skin gyaru. I thought it was so fucking adorable. And this was also something that I ordered, but it was a hachiware bag. And I've been using it all weekend to kind of like test it out. But you know how I've been looking for like a little handbag for stream? That's not too big. I don't want to like overburden my shoulders because I already have so much shit on my shoulders for the IRL stream and bag and everything. I kind of want to have a little side bag to hold my water and some small things. This is actually perfect because it came flat and I was like, oh my God, this is really small. I think I should return it. And then I opened it and look how big it is. It actually holds like so many things. We went to Kamakura. I was holding the handy fans. I was holding 2 drinks. I was holding a mask. I was holding my wallet. I was holding the Pocket 4. I was holding like some pamphlets, like a whole bunch of things. I was basically holding everything because I was the only one that had a bag that was this big. So it's actually quite nice. I took it for basically a test run on the weekend when we've been going out doing errands and stuff like that. So I think I might use this for my little going out bag. I've been pairing it like this so far. I haven't settled exactly on where I want to put the gyaru hachiware. I think eventually I will like to leave the hachiware at home so it doesn't get too dirty. But for now, it's so cute. I kind of want to just show it off. So when I'm out on the town, I have my little, what is it called? The Bats IRL stream bag, and I have my little hachiware bag. I look crazy, but cute crazy. Cute crazy. You don't have to justify it to us. No, I need you to understand, okay? I need you to hear me, okay? I'm not crazy. I promise. I just blacked out, but it's just, I need to stop. I need to stop. But I don't want to stop. There's so many. You don't understand how many things I've said no to already, guys. You need to understand, okay? These are the things that I said yes to, but I have said, and I know it looks like a lot, but I have said no to so much more, like 10 times, 20 times, 30 times more. Like I've said stop so many times, okay? Could I have bought all of these different things? Yes, but I said no because I was like, oh, it's just not exactly what I wanted, and I want to love it. I don't want to get it for the sake of getting it, or I might not use it. So I want to at least be useful. So I've said no to so many. Do you know what I wanted on the weekend? The Godzilla Pom Pom Pudding. Did I get it? No. Why? Because it was sold out. I would have got it if it was there. They had a Godzilla Sanrio collab that I showed you, remember? And it was so fucking cute. For those who don't remember, oh my god, it's so cute. Godzilla Sanrio. It's so fucking cute, and I think I went there like maybe late afternoon, the day after release day, which was already a big mistake. I thought that maybe people wouldn't know about it, so I was like, maybe I have a chance. I'll wait until the next day to go. But I really should just went the first day of release. That was my mistake. But look at it. Look at it. Just so fucking cute. And then the one that I wanted was this one. Look at my king, my Pom Pom Pudding. He's so cute. Everything was sold out except for this little sheep character and Melody, which was, Kuromi, which was interesting. I would have, like, everything else makes kind of sense, but I didn't expect Kuromi to be left behind, but there were a lot of Kuromis left over and the sheep. Everything else was sold out. And I was reading online that apparently some Don Quixotes had them. I went to the Don Quixote in Shibuya because I went to the Godzilla store in Parco Shibuya. And, you know, they had nothing, just like some towels and stuff left. Nothing crazy. And they were like, oh, we don't actually sell that here. You can go to the Shinjuku Godzilla, the Shinjuku Don Quixote. And I was like, fuck, I'm not going to go all the way to Shinjuku. So the weekend, I did have to go to Shinjuku because we were eating Haidilao. And I was like, guys, can we go take... And Shadow was like, go. And then Oni sis is like, she's already too far gone. Just do whatever sister wants, and we'll all have a pleasant time this evening. And I was like, yippee! So then I went to the, he's learning how Connor feels. So I went to the Shinjuku Godzilla, and they had cinnamon roll, actually. They had Melody left over, they had the sheep, and they also had cinnamon roll. And I was like, this is really rare. Usually cinnamon roll is the first to go. And I was about to get it because I was like, if I can't get Pom Pom Pudding, at least I'm able to get another character that I kind of sort of like. At least it's not like totally a wash. And I literally had it in my hand and I was about to pay. And I took I didn't even check the price. I took one last look to see what the price was. It said $36. And mind you, the plushie was this big. The standard plushie size, not the big one, the keychain one. It was this big. And I was like, is that correct? And I was looking at it just to make sure everything was lined up. And I was like, $36. That's crazy. It was like $3,700 or something like that. So $37. And I was looking at it and I was like, I don't want to line up 20 minutes for a thing that I only like kind of for a price that's so crazy. Like normally this type of a size, I can justify like maybe 2,000 yen, 25 at most, because it's so small. But typically they're about 1,500 to like 2,000. That's pretty average for like Chikawa stuff and even Pikachu stuff. So I was like, $36 for something this small, with it's not even my king. So I put it back. This is your chance to clap. Thank you. Thank you. You may clap. Thank you. I did a good job. I was a good girl. Okay, I was a big girl. I was an adult, responsible, good big girl. Whatever the saying is. You know, I put it back. I put it back. The self-control was crazy. 35 was the cutoff. Well, it's more so, it's not a character that I really liked because I obviously only really wanted Pom Pom Pudding, but like, you know, cinnamon roll was not bad. But to pay full price for something that was only not bad and not the thing that I was pining for, I felt like it wasn't worth it. And I also have to wait in line for so long just to pay for it because that Don Quixote is always so busy. So I was like, I can't do it. I can't justify $36, $37 for something that I don't even like that much. And I want to love it if I'm going to pay that price. So I put it back. Thank you. Thank you. You know, if she was on stream, someone would have donated them. Get it? No, no, but I still would have preferred Pom Pom Pudding. Like bar none. I still would have preferred Pom Pom Pudding over any other character that they had there. Like cinnamon roll is cute. Even Hanyadon looks pretty cute. But if it was not, like, I think I would have considered it maybe if it was Hanyadon, because Hanyadon is also very adorable. But Pom Pom Pudding is like definitely the one that I really, really want. Everything else is just kind of like second best or third best. So I was like, nope. I put it back. I put it back. I saved $35. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Don't ask anybody how much this, like, everything else was, because I don't know. I'm kind of like unboxing everything and I'm just like, did I do all that this weekend? And I think I did. Like, I never had like because it was all bought on different days, not on one day. I think if it was on one day, I would have been like, oh, back up there, Geary, back up, time to hold back. But because it was staggered over the course of 4 days, and now I'm looking at everything, summarizing it for you guys, and I'm just like, shit. Did I do all that this weekend? Oh, man. And with the $35 saved, what did you buy? I got a really nice lunch with Onisis, and that is priceless. I told you I blacked out because it didn't feel that much, but now that I'm like talking about it and showing you guys piece by piece, and I really think these were all the things that I bought like just over the course of the 4 days. I don't think, like, the only thing that I didn't buy over the course of the 4 days was this. Like, this just got delivered to me because it was a pre-order item. But, damn. Damn. So anyways, how was your weekend, guys? How was your weekend? And the thing is, he enables me. Shadog enables me. Onisis was like, so when are you going to put a stop to this? He's like looking at Shadow. And she was like, yo, so when are you going to like come in and put a stop to everything? And he was like, what do you mean? If she is happy, it means she streams better. So I encourage this. And she was like, oh, so we're going that route. We're going the enabler route. And he was like, 100%. If it's cute, just buy everything. Especially if it's limited, buy everything. Worst case, we sell it later. We're not going to sell it, but we'll sell it later, maybe. Oh, this is just like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is, what is in Japan's water? We don't know. But that also means Shadow can spend more on tech stuff? No, because then I can't buy it. No, I'm kidding. Geary happy equals to better stream equals to Shadow gets to buy more tech. It's just a vicious cycle, is it not? Wait, Shadog, did you order the McDonald's? Did you order no, it's not this one. Did you order the Pikachu fry timer thing? You did? Okay. Is it enough for lunch, or should I put things into the microwave, like the bento boxes? Like how we're going to sell the Hanyadon Pop Mart statue? I will sell it on a rainy, very, very rainy, dire day. I will sell the Hanyadon. It's like hiding behind the other two. I'm protecting it. I will sell it. Don't forget the C battery. Wait, do you have to go in person, or are they going to deliver it to you, Shadog? I could have swore you have to go in person to pick it up, but can they deliver it to you? This is why Roku went offline this weekend. Granny had no money for electricity bill. No, that was actually a really, really big thunderstorm. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I'm innocent, Your Honor. It wasn't me. That was a thunderstorm, and that's what kind of like pushed everything down. Yeah, and then it never came back up because it doesn't restart apparently. So that wasn't. I'm innocent. So that's what I got this weekend. I wanted to show everybody first before I try to like put everything away or stash everything. This one I'll probably keep on my desk because then I'll probably use it for my recipes. It'll just be really, really cute. And then the rest of the stuff will have to temporarily go into a box until I figure out where to put everything. To be fair though, I was thinking about it and I was talking to Shadow about it because I have so much extra, like even though not everything is dupes and stuff like that, I don't need 8 plates. I don't need 5 bajillion plushies. So, and there's some that I just don't feel too strongly about. So I was actually thinking, because I have been collecting a whole bunch of things that I might want to eventually donate or do something with, I'm thinking I will put a whole bunch of the stuff that I did buy today into a, what is it called? A donation box thing. So we might do a, what is it called? A charity stream type thing where maybe I will auction it off to you guys. Because I do understand that some of these things you can only get when you're in Japan or overseas. It's not really like an international thing that you can have. So obviously I'm very lucky enough to live in the land where it actually provides these kind of things for you. But I really don't need to hold on to like 8 plates and 9 plushies and stuff like that. So I think I'll just keep the things that I really, really want for myself personally. And the rest of it, I think I'll save it for you guys so we can auction it maybe for like a charity. And then you guys can have a chance of getting it for yourself too. What is that dubious creature by the window blinds? The window blinds? My stuffies? Will you be signing the merch? I mean, if you want me to, but I feel like it might ruin the merch a little bit if I signed it. But if you want me to, I definitely can. Will any pom-pom pudding be included in the auction? If I have extras, I don't mind. But right now, I don't go too ham on pom-pom pudding things because I gotta be specific. If I just go hog wild on Pikachus, Chikawas, and pom-pom puddings, there will be no end. So I don't get too many. I don't collect outwardly too many pom-pom pudding things unless it's maybe like a lottery that's really worthwhile, or maybe like a cool household item or something. So I don't have too many pom-pom pudding things, but if I do have extras, I'll probably put it in there as well, into like a big charity auction stream type thing. No way she does not go wild. I don't go wild on pom-pom pudding stuff, you know? It has 4 legs. Yeah, the stool. It's just Shadow's summer hat. That's the one. Oh yeah, the movie. I wanted to do the movie. Who has watched the Odyssey so far? I want to watch the Odyssey. Has anybody watched it this weekend? It doesn't really show in Japan for another at least 2 to 3 months. We only just got Obsession this weekend, and Obsession has been out what 2 months, 3 months now in America. Has anyone seen Odyssey yet? Waiting for streaming, watching it this week. Great visual, sound, and storytelling. It was super good. It's out, yeah, Odyssey. Not in Japan, but it is out in America. I read the book. I mean, I do know the story of Odyssey and Greek mythology, but I haven't seen the movie yet. I'm waiting for the Blu-ray or the stream. It has been out this weekend, I think. Watched it yesterday. It was pretty. Did you guys watch it in IMAX? I heard IMAX tickets were really, really expensive. It's one of the top Nolan's. I have heard so many good things about the movie, so it makes me very, very hyped. Stacking Odyssey and Spider-Man. Yeah, they're on the same release weekend. but I heard it was really, really good. I also heard that the IMAX experience was worth it, even though it was like $50 USD or something a ticket, which is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, and not every theater can play it. Like even if you had the money and the means to, not everybody not everybody can even see it. It's only a very select few theaters have it. I had regular IMAX laser and it was $14. You have to go to an IMAX that has a 70mm film to fully experience it. Damn. I'm waiting on Spider-Man, so I can't watch that right now because it's not in Japan. But what is out is obviously Chikawa. And I have been seeing, I don't want to spoil it for myself because I was kind of like saving it. But my understanding of Chikawa, because I've seen clips of it, is they're just literally 5-minute episodes of silly shenanigans that happen in the manga or in the anime. Nothing super deep. Until this weekend, when people have been watching Chikawa and they've been posting their experience, and Twitter has been so funny. There was one today. This is one that I saw the other day. I saw this one. Saw the Chikawa movie. They aren't showing the Odyssey in Japan for 2 more months because they knew that Nolan guy wouldn't stand a chance. I have seen so many comments absolutely hyping up this movie. There was another comment that there was, I went to the Chikawa movie, not a single adult in sight. There was another one where it was like, I went to the Chikawa movie, best movie ever. Why is there horror elements to it? I saw another one that was literally comparing side by side Hannibal to Chikawa. And I'm just like, because I try not to spoil myself, I'm kind of like, now I'm a little bit spoiled because I'm like, what the fuck is happening in this movie? Is it horror? Is there cannibalism? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, Japan has been eating this shit up. They have been marketing since like a month ago. And all the merch, as you can see, clearly I'm all about it. I'm obsessed. And I'm just like, I just like the characters. I don't even know the story that well. Can you imagine for the people who have been looking at this stuff for like a decade already? It's crazy. So everyone has been loving it. And I found some really funny ones where, like, what the actual fuck happens in the Chikawa movie? This one I did see. I sent it to Twinny because I was like, dude, I'm so excited for the movie. So I was like, we went to see Chikawa movie because my daughter says she wanted to watch it. This was all in Japanese, by the way. It's just auto-translated. This is like a Japanese viewer. Sorry. This was my first time watching Chikawa, but wait, is the content usually like that? The food that appears smells like something an old man would like. My daughter got scared of the monster partway. I think it was a monster. Got scared of the monster partway through. The kids in the seat in front of us started crying. After the movie ended, the parents all got rowdy. Our dinner on the way home got changed from yakiniku to ramen. It was quite the content. If you're curious, head to the theater. I want a Chikawa admission gift. This is free for the very first day of show. It's crazy. Like, apparently there's a whole bunch of like, what is it called? Mascots for the main character that came in on opening day as well. It was actually wild. Only on opening day though. And then I didn't read this one yet, but I think it was really funny. I watched the movie of the work called Chikawa, and it reminded me of something my grandmother, who passed away a long time ago, used to say. There was a person in the neighborhood who survived the war by eating human flesh, and they said the taste was sour. But that was something you must never tell anyone. And I'm just like, and then, again, there was one other tweet that was comparing it to Hannibal, the show, the one with Mads Mikkelsen in it. And I'm just like, what is this movie that is like, it's comparable to Nolan. It's got cannibalism in it. And it was so like jarring that kids were crying, and they had to change the so now the yakiniku thing makes sense. Maybe they don't want to eat yakiniku anymore because there's cannibalism in there. I don't fucking know. And then that one that was like not a single child in sight, and they were like, wow, Chikawa movie. I thought it was gonna be so cute. Apparently it's a horror movie, and I'm like, what? I don't know what's in the movie, but I'm so hyped now. I can't wait to watch this freaking movie because I need to know. I need to know. Nagano is a genius giving trauma to children. Yeah, apparently they actually, if you do actually watch the anime, which I don't really, apparently they do touch on a few adult topics here and there. It's not frequent, but sometimes. But for those who don't, because a lot of times people who love Chikawa, they don't actually watch the anime, so they don't really know the full lore, i.e. me. So when they go watch the movie, they're just like, what the fuck is going on? But I think even for the OG Chikawa lovers, like they're also just like, damn, like I thought it was going to be like a cute hour-and-a-half movie, but now we're watching horror, you know? Chikawa is the reason backrooms exist. Can you check both Obsession and Chikawa and see which is more horrifying? I will report back once I eventually watch both, but it might take a while because I don't think I can watch movies back to back. But I had a friend that watched Obsessions recently, and they love horror movies. And apparently, this was one of those movies, like Obsession, where they do not want to watch it again. It left them so uncomfortable and frazzled because I think it's bordering very realistic. Like, they could, apparently how they described it was they can see the things happening in the movie, although hyperbolized, it's very possible to see it in real life. And that's what makes it so, it makes it feel very close to home. So they were like, I don't think I like this. Like normally it's like, you know, someone's head being chopped off or a zombie or, you know, a ghost or something. It's like, what are the chances that's going to happen? But the things in Obsession seem so realistic that it can happen in real life that it made them feel really uncomfortable. So it's one of those where they do not want to watch it again. And they love horror. And I was like, wow, that's a big review for something like that. The movie does a brilliant job showing children that the cycle of violence is a dark spiral, and in the end, it's up to an individual to take accountability for their own actions and to not further risk the lives of those around them. That is a brilliant moral to the story, but also like crazy when they're supposed to be marketing it to kids, or supposed to be marketing it to kids. That's a child's movie. I'm like, that's a great lesson to learn, but typically you really learn that stuff when you're like, oh, I don't know, an adult. You don't really learn it when you're 8, but you know, to each their own. That's crazy. Have you seen the trailer? No, I haven't. I've been trying to not spoil myself on anything. At this time, Chikawa was a psychological thriller or horror. Yeah, like I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. I'm so confused, but I'm so hyped. Chikawa's choice. Oh my god. I can't even imagine how it's going to go down. Like, who's the one eating everybody? The mermaid? I don't know. Is Obsession comparable to Amistad in terms of the depth of the message? That I don't know Amistad, so I don't really know what that is. Maybe for those who watch it, they can let you know. But I really want to watch Obsession because it seemed very interesting. People are requiring 20 years of experience at 18. Those kids need to be ready for life ASAP. They're 6, dude. They're 6. There's characters getting eaten in the trailer. Wait, can I watch the trailer or is that going to get DMCA'd? I'm going to spoil it now. Well, it's this trailer. Chikawa movie trailer 2026. There's a 3-minute trailer. Here, you guys can listen to the audio. Oh, you guys can't hear it? Oh, because it's not capturing. Can you hear it like this? You can't hear it. No, I think it's gonna get us DMCA'd. Never mind. I don't know if it's illegal to show the trailer or anything. I always get confused with the whole copyright stuff. And also the music just now might be DMCA'd. I don't know. But in any case, it's so cute. I want to watch it. Cursed. Now we're gonna want to commit cannibalism. The song has happened. Hachiwade, that was Hachiwade singing, by the way. Hachiwade sang his song, and now we're all of a sudden craving a little bit something sour. Where did the balloon go? Oh, we just moved it so that Onisis can have her workspace, because we were kind of debating where to put everything. But the balloon is still here. It's actually still doing pretty good. I'm gonna... Dude, this balloon is so worth the $20, bro. Never again will I complain about the price of a balloon. Look, it's so, like, deflated. Look how much it's deflated. But look at it. It's still flying. Isn't that crazy? It still has so much life in them. But it's actually like so not airy. There's actually really not much going on. I don't want to squeeze it too much because I don't know where it's losing the air. So I don't want it to like escape. Because I would like to have it floating for a long time. But it's been like, what, a month? That's wild. I just watched the trailer. It's good. Oh, man, I want to watch the trailer, but I can't watch it. Not right now. The premium balloon. It's so worth 2,000 yen, bro. I can't believe I was bitter about paying 2,000 yen for the balloon.
Now there are 3 deflated balloons on stream.
The only thing deflated here is my wallet, actually. That's the only thing that's deflated. So you take that back, okay? You take that back. That wasn't very nice. The only thing deflated here is just my wallet. Nothing else. Everything else is still very full and very perky. Thank you for asking. It's kind of cute. I kind of like having the balloon in the background. And your ego also deflated. You know, if Onisis wasn't here and it was just me and Shadow, I think we both would have been like, yeah, buy more, buy more. But because there is a normie in the room where you have to explain what you're doing and justify the spending and, you know, the thought process, it really makes you become introspective about what's happening. And then there's like an extra level of thinking because this is such the norm to us right now, like me and Shadog anyways. Because we've been here for a while. Like, we love this lottery stuff. We love the gamble of like, oh, what's going to happen? So we don't think twice. But because I have to explain to Onisis what it is, why I'm doing it, and why I'm going back like 2 bajillion times for it, it just makes you realize like, wow, I am such a degenerative human being, you know? Not degenerative, degenerate. I am such a degenerate human being. And I'm walking home with basically like 2 cups and 4 plates and 6 plushies in my arm going like, oh boy, I hope they still have more tomorrow. It's bad. It's bad. You only see depravity when presented with the absence of it. Absolutely, you become self-awake. And I have become super self-aware because I didn't have to justify it to anybody before because everybody was like kind of like
Guru,
they know what's happening.
For the first time,
but
any
damn.
place you would recommend eating or seeing?
I'm in Tokyo for the first time. Anything? Okay, well, aside from like the major touristy, like the Akiba, Shibuya, Shinjuku, all that stuff, I would say go to... Actually, there's so much. There's so much. Okay, I'm going to ungatekeep one restaurant that Shadow really wants to gatekeep. I have said it once or twice before, but I don't talk about it too much because I don't want like too many people to go. Because right now it's still mostly just locals and maybe a sprinkle of a tourist here and there. It's called Yoshi, and it is a hamburger steak restaurant. And you're like, oh, that's nothing special.
The more you know.
There's Onisis as well. What do you mean? But anyways, they specialize in hamburger steak, and although you might not think it's very interesting, they make it flame grilled in front of you piece by piece. So one combo, the base combo, gives you 3 basically patties, and every time you eat it, they don't give you all 3 at the same time. They give it to you one by one. Oh my God, they have kids working at the McDonald's? Send a picture! What? That's so cute! I want to see a photo. That's so cute. Why are they working at the McDonald's? Anyways, I want to see. They're so cute. I love the kids here. They can do anything and they're adorable. Anyways, they make it flame grilled, fresh one by one. So as you're finishing eating them, they'll give you another one. And it has a bunch of different sauces that you can dip it in. It's really, really, really great. Also, they change the rice every week. So you get to try different kinds of rice and kind of have a taste for different types of rice here in Japan and find your own favorite quality or texture of rice. I know it sounds like, oh, rice is rice, but Japan really does things differently. You can tell the different, like the bites, the flavors, the textures of different rices from different prefectures. And it's really, really great. You can also get the raw egg to make the tamago kake gohan and all that stuff. There's typically a line, but the line isn't crazy. But I really recommend it. It's in Harajuku. It's called Yoshi. I think it's called Hamburger the Yoshi, or the Yoshi hamburger or something. That's always my go-to when people come here, and I always take them there first because it's the best. It's just the meat is great flavor, has great texture. It's cooked really, really well. It's not like that mushy burger patty kind of you get at the typical restaurants. It's more done with a lot more intention. And they sometimes have like beef tongue patties or steaks and stuff, but I just get the basic. The basic is delicious. Hamburger, yeah, it's all capital, yeah. Hamburger Yoshi in Harajuku. That is the one that I have been kind of gatekeeping, because like on and off, because I really don't want it to get popular. And there is a competing restaurant that sells something similar, and it's been trending like crazy on social media. And I did try it, and I'm just like, although it's good, I don't think it's better. I think this is way better. So I'm like, you know what? Hey, if social media wants to hype it up, go for it. Apparently, you have to line up at 7 a.m. to get a ticket to that place, because there's such a big line. Everybody is like wants to have it, and I had it, and I think it's just fine. I think this one is way better. So I'm like, you know what? Let them go there. Don't come to where I like to go. Let them go there and eat that, so I can eat what I want to eat. So I think Yoshi is definitely the recommendation for me. It's kind of like how like trends feed itself. So even if it tastes like shit, no one really knows, because they just go like, I went to this trendy place, I waited 2 hours, it was great, or whatever, right? No one actually really tells you the truth. And even if you try to de-influence and be like, hey, actually, it's really not that good. For example, when I heard the I'm Donut, like the question mark one, wasn't that great. It's just a good regular donut. It's nothing superb. There is still a 2-hour line to this day. Like, it doesn't matter how many people de-influence. People want to try it for the trend. They're just curious, and they just want to eat it, whether it's good or not. Same with that trending udon place in Harajuku as well. So many people have said that it's just really basic and it's just whatever, but people still line up 2 hours for it. The line is crazy outside of that restaurant every time I pass it to go to Yoshi. It doesn't matter how much de-influencing you do. If it's trendy, people will do it. So I'm just like, hey man, if they want to go to that one, do it. But my hamburger place is the best, in my opinion. Way better than the other one. But let internet do its thing. Go there. Don't come to me. Don't come to my place. So that's my personal recommendation. That Yoshi, there's no bone in the Yoshi burger patty. Everything is just like a burger patty, but it's just flame grilled beautifully. It's always hot because they give it to you one by one. They don't just drop it all in front of you all in the same time, so it gets cold and stuff like that. It's just they just sell one thing, and they do one thing spectacularly. That's basically what it is. Not the best burger place in my opinion, but people will still flock because it's so popular internationally. Yeah, they're just going for the clout of the restaurant. They just want to be like, I just want to know. Like, I've also been disappointed by some. Where on the internet, it was like, I waited 1 hour. You have to come early. It's the best thing you're ever gonna have. They specialize in this, and that. And I'm like, ah, shit, let's go. And this was on stream. We lined up for maybe 30 minutes because we were able to start lining up just before opening time. And it was fine, but it was not as good as internet was hyping it up to be. And I just thought it was just okay, like to some extent. I think the meat was also a little bit chewy, so I didn't really like some parts of it. But internet loves that shit, and I tried it, and I think it's just mid. So, you know, you just have to try it and have your own opinion. But the internet will not, even if you say otherwise, the internet does not care. It will keep pushing the trend. I went for the hype. Yeah, and I got let down, which is very expected. But the one thing that does live up to the hype is Tsujihan, which I brought you guys to on stream as well. But it's basically like a poke bowl, but they have a mix of different seafood and clams and stuff like that. So there's a lot of interesting textures and flavors, and they have like the soup at the end for ochazuke. That will always be good. I thought it was really like hyped up and maybe not as delicious, and I was like kind of worried that Shadow wouldn't like it because he doesn't like seafood. He loves that shit. Like he craves it. He asks for it every once in a while. Like every 2 weeks or so, we would go have some because he loves it so much. But that does live up to the hype, and it's very good. You can try Hono Genmai Kare Yosuka. It's a small Japanese curry place that's a bit hidden. Is it good? I've been trying to like try more curry things, but maybe like homemade curries and stuff. I'm also open-minded to different curries that I want to try. There's a fish trapped in a balloon behind you. Good. This is how I like to show who's boss here in Japan. In a land full of fresh seafood, I keep my fish trapped in a balloon so they don't fuck with me. Can't kick me out. Not this guy, Jin. I did have Onisis try the Tsujihan, and I think she really did enjoy it. I haven't took her to Yoshi yet because we just didn't have the time. But I think she liked Tsujihan. But we'll see. That's our balloon. That's my balloon. My balloon. You gotta try Saozi. Is that Saozi mian when you're in Taiwan? We'll be going to China, like mainland China, not Taiwan. But I would like to save Taiwan for a separate trip because I've never been to Taiwan and I really want to go. So I think we'll save Taiwan for something separate. Do you think you can jump over the balloon? Fuck no. Do I look like I show speed? Here. Oh, it's called danzimian. I thought it was saozimian. I'm not going to actually jump over it, but let me just see. Let me take my... I've learned in class. I am wearing safety shorts, by the way. I know it doesn't look like it. Kind of. You know, like in school when you have to do like the triple jump, the long jump, the standing long jump, the running long jump, and all that shit for like school gym day or whatever it was called, and they teach you how to like wind up. I'm winding up. Okay, I still remember. Yeah! I would have cleared that. I would have cleared that. What do you think? I show speed who? This guy jumps over trash cans? This is way taller than a trash can. Yeah! Anyways. Oh, my slipper. You may applaud. You don't have to hold the applause. You may applaud. You're gonna hurt yourself. You're not even trying? That was me trying. Okay. I'm not even trying. No, I'll show you trying. Okay, I'll show you trying. Okay. Ugh. That's all I got. Is that good? Ah! Hey, I was trying to show. Oh my God, is it? I was trying to show them how far I can jump. Oh. I promise after today, I'm gonna seal my wallet into a vault, okay? I promise maybe after today, okay? I don't know what the fuck happened this weekend. I know I blacked out, okay? And I already said I'm very ashamed, truly. So after today, we'll be better about this. I'm locking my wallet into a vault. I promise. I promise.
The kids were so cute.
Wait, can I see a picture?
I didn't take pictures, obviously. That's weird.
Wait, but why were they working there?
I think it's like a bring your kids to work day, but they were like all walking with like they had their own little aprons and
Yeah.
they were walking around serving
Oh,
people
that's so
with their little
cute.
trays. It's really cute.
Oh, that's so cute. You always get to see the cool. Whoa, I got a Charmander. Whoa, there's a Pokemon collab currently going on, and there's some burgers that are special with like, it's basically the basic burger, but like zhuzhed up a little bit with like an extra sauce or something. So cool though. Oh my god, this guy got hella nuggies. There's 10 nuggies in here. There's special sauce. This is the cheese curry sauce. Ooh. And the salt garlic sauce. There's a drink. Is the drink special? No, the drink is basic. I'm not sure what the drink is. I'm gonna assume it's a Cola Zero, but I don't really know. I'll take my Charmander. It's a juicy chicken karagari. Oh, it's a juicy chicken spicy garlic burger. I thought Charmander was a lizard. Why is it a chicken? Anyways. The nuggies are normal. I think if you get the bigger nuggie box, they'll give you the special box, which we saw last time on stream, I think, when Shadow ordered for the macaroni. I will just get the special sauce and maybe a ketchup. I don't know if there's fries or anything. Oh, there's no fries. It's just a burger and nuggies. Okay. And then the thing that I wanted him to get, because we won the lottery for it. McDonald's 30-year anniversary. Even the bag is cute. Is there a way to open it so I don't ruin the bag? Should have been Torchic. Yeah, right? Torchic would have made more sense. Okay. I promise after this, the wallet is no more. So I think it's a whole package of things, not just the timer. That's why it's on lottery. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Okay. There's 3 things in there, it looks like. If I don't open this, I can probably sell it for like $2,000. Because it's pretty hard to win the lottery for this. But it's okay. I want happiness. I don't want $2,000, maybe. I don't know. Say goodbye to $2,000, guys. It's a little pouch. I think I'll just keep this one closed because I don't think I'm as interested in the pouch. So if I were to sell it or something. A plastic cup. But it's got Pokemon on it. Oh. And it's got the McDonald's logo on it. For the collab. Very cute. And then the thing that I wanted. I don't think it's 2K. I'm just making shit up. The thing that I really wanted, I think, is this like a... Oh, it's a coupon! I didn't actually even use the last one because I ended up entering my health arc, so... I didn't actually use the coupon. But there's another coupon that you can use for free things. Yo, a free large fry? A free 5-piece nuggie? A free medium drink? A free... bacon lettuce burger. That's crazy. Actually, the deals are pretty nice. And then this was the thing that I wanted. It's bigger than I thought. Damn. Goodbye, Jim. No. Oh, it's so cute. You can still eat healthy while eating McDonald's, right, guys? They even have the corn edamame thing. Wait, it's so cute. Wait, where's Pikachu? Oh, does Pikachu pop out when the timer is done? Wait, it's like heavier than I thought. There's a Pikachu hiding in there. Let's see. Can I... Don't tell me I have to put another battery in there. No, don't tell me. I think the Pikachu comes out when the timer is done. But I think it's locked by a screwdriver. Who locks the battery with a screwdriver, bro? Why does nothing come with a battery? Why do they hate me? No! The Geary proved it. Oh, man. I should have told Shadow to get the C batteries too for the Soulman. But the fries look kind of cool though. It looks very realistic. I don't even have a screwdriver. Oh man, I wanted to show you guys you can see, right? The little, that's the tail and the ears. So I think when the timer is done, it'll stick out. I wonder if it'll say Pikachu or if it's just gonna be like that. In any case, cool. Cool and awesome. And I have another cup to join the collection of Chikawa cups. Do you think they'll still want to buy it from me if I don't have the timer, chat? If I were to sell it? Do you think they would buy it if I just took the timer and I only sold? Shadow says there's batteries under the TV. Wait, but do you have C batteries? These are AA. AA and AAA. Do you have a screwdriver, Shadog? Oh wait, hold on. I think, is this a toolbox? Ah! Oh, everything fell out, bro. What the fuck? It is a toolbox, but I don't see any of the drill bits. Do you have? I don't have a screwdriver. They locked everything. Screwdriver on the door table? What's that? What's a door table? Oh, door table. Door table? No. Oh, door table. Ah! Owie. Do you have a double C for... What if this is too big? Do you have a double... Oh, it's too big. Oh, no. No, it's okay. Huh? Open. I know how to use a screwdriver, guys. Why isn't it... Do you have a double C, Shadog? For the other one? LTT, yeah. I think it is. You guys can tell it's LTT? Oh, okay, okay. Careful, careful, careful. Carefully. Okay. And then, oh, I just need one. It's a AAA, you bastard. Oh. AAA. Oh, the last two AAAs. Oh, I just need one. Negative. Positive. Okay. Okay. Oh, how do you prevent it from squeaking? Like this? Oh, okay, okay, got it, got it, got it. C batteries are huge. They need 2 C batteries for the Soulman thing. Okay, I don't need to screw it too tight. Okay. Okay, there's a thing on it. Okay, let's do 3 seconds. Let's do 5 just for some drama. Okay? 5 seconds. Oh, this is the timer for McDonald's. When the fries are done, like for the fryer, that's the jingle. How do you stop it? Oh, and then if you push it down, it stops. In Japan, the McDonald's will have this jingle, this little tone, when like the fryer is done, for example. Let's do it again. It's so cute! And then you push it down. Yay! Okay. Wallet is now officially locked under a boulder. McDonald's worker getting PTSD. Dude, I was getting PTSD because sometimes when I sit at the McDonald's, I would hear that go off very often.
Machine for doing something like a special raffle with chat for charity, and then you can float numbered ping pong balls or your tiny duckies in the water and let them circle and pull one out blindly. Thought?
That would be cute. That would be cute. I think that'll also be pretty simple to organize, I think, and we can utilize it for other things that's not like just food related. I think that'll be really cute. Let me put the screwdriver back so Shadow can find it. I'm surrounded by toys. I am a 22-year-old grown-ass woman and I am surrounded by toys and McDonald's. What is life? Did I mention that I was ashamed? Happy, but ashamed. I am a ripe young 20, and I have a balloon. I have a balloon floating in the back. Okay, I'm gonna go grab. I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick, but we'll go eat lunch. I will play some videos. Oh, I have to pee so bad. Daily dose. That's what it was. Welcome to your daily dose of internet. This guy has never seen a cat before. I gotta pee so bad, have mercy. Okay.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These guys were exploring the canyons near Lake Powell when a sudden rainstorm came at the worst possible time.
This wasn't the plan.
Thankfully, nobody was hurt, and they all managed to escape safely.
Butcher, should we go up the elevator? Or should we go up the stairs? Let's go up the stairs! All right.
They asked their AI to count to 100 in an extremely sad voice.
Are you okay?
This is awful.
Keep counting.
Oh. 19, 20, 21.
These guys saved this raccoon that was struggling in the water.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, don't bite me. Then you get clip of me eating your shoe.
Duck sauce? What is this stuff?
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
I think it might have been a bit windy.
Hearing so much random shit enter my ears, bro.
You like that?
Whoa. Whoa. Okay, where was my little thing to prevent so I can eat? Oh, I guess I'll just take away my face.
I think the bike overreacted.
Removing my face. Time for lunch.
Excuse me, sir. Your umbrella's not open. You have a blessed day, bro.
So apparently
God.
this politician forgot to remove the AI-generated part of his speech.
That exceed the powers actually granted to those offices. Here's a more
What does that
natural
even sound
flowing
like?
version of that section that
Oh,
reads like
shit.
legislative speech rather than a series of short points. Madam
Oh,
Speaker, one of my
no.
concerns with this legislation is the...
Oh no!
Roll it up.
I have no idea what he was
Roll it up as
reading.
well.
Oh no!
Which do you think will drop first? Ready?
The big one.
It's a tie.
These women usually feed the ducks, but this time they didn't have any food.
Clever. No proofreading? None whatsoever. They probably trusted the AI too much.
What? Seriously, was it a trick? Was it a trick?
Oh my god! What was he expecting?
My mom.
This bear was enjoying a
Can you
peaceful
find
walk
her,
along the
Fred?
trail when these humans interrupted them.
You're too close. What are we gonna do? We gotta get up the trail. Back off. Go, Bear, go.
Go, Bear!
Are brown ones the ones that get scared easily? Why are you so mean?
Okay, go back down now. He wants to go around us.
He was so mean.
Get out!
I know you're supposed to like make loud noises to scare them, but I feel so bad. He was so mean to them. Whoa, the spicy chicken burger looks crazy. It's like red. It looks very spicy. Oh my god.
Yo, this has to be the most hilarious I've seen in my life, bro. Look at this car, bro. He wasn't capping, bro. He was really over.
It's probably
Oh my
no
God.
surprise that
Oh,
my favorite
this
video
thing.
of this episode is a
Jimothy! Dude, this guy has been viral on social media all weekend. So he has a degenerative, like a short spine disease or something like that. So he has a naturally very short spine, hence why he looks like that. He's a raccoon. But when people didn't know, they were like, we saw an alien, we saw a baby Sasquatch, we saw like, you know, some kind of like UFO sighting or whatever, Yuma sighting or whatever. And it turned out it was just basically a raccoon with the birth defect, basically. But it runs around, it lives life perfectly, and the people realized that it was just like, you know, an animal, but they called him Jimothy.
the clip of Jimothy.
You do not have short spine disease. Shut up. You wish you were as cute as him.
I guess Toyota really do think of everything.
They give you a nice
Wait, this
overhead
Charmander
console
spicy chicken burger
and a
is
place
pretty
to put
good.
your sunglasses. And a place to put your sunglasses.
It's like, oh.
And a place to
How
put
many
your
sunglasses do you
sunglasses.
need?
But wait, a place to put
Oh,
your
shit.
sunglasses. Just
Oh,
in
shit.
case. A place to put your sunglasses.
Big sunglasses. How many sunglasses do you need? Now, if it was like a Chiikawa holder, that would make sense for me.
These guys were on a hike when they came across this underground coal fire that had risen to the surface.
Oh. Whoa. The dwarves live down there.
Okay, it's on
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's that hot? The dwarves live down there. Oh my god.
The wind decided it wanted a turn playing her harp.
That's so scary.
This poor guy didn't realize that was his
Wait, how
mom.
to do that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's scared.
It's me. It's me.
People are getting restless.
People are getting restless.
Back, monster. Back.
That's an album cover right there.
This girl was trying to sneak out and thought the doorbell camera wouldn't detect her leaving.
Girl. The slinky. She thought she was so clever. The slinky move. This is how we feel when Gary leaves us and comes back. You barely recognize me anymore.
This might be the biggest gear stick I've ever seen.
Oh my god. That's not safe. What?
Weak.
That's not safe at all.
No.
Okay.
Dad, you go.
Three's up.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Alright, Disney, your turn.
What the?
I'm
That's
going in.
spring loaded. Someone's cheating.
Whatever.
Hang on a goddamn minute. Hang on a goddamn minute. There's a what in 14 kilometers?
Dinosaur sighting.
Where are we going?
I guess that's one way
Wait,
to
we
tow
should
two
go.
cars.
They should find out. Oh! Wait. Wait, I think these are too big, Shadog. No, it doesn't fit the thing. No, it doesn't. Those ones are smaller.
What's your hidden talent?
They say it's a size C. Oh, but this one's too big.
Every
I'll
kid
try,
at some
but I
point
think
has
it's too
gone
big.
through the pain of losing Monopoly to their parents.
Then my turn.
The kombini?
6. 1, 2, 3,
The
4,
kombini.
5, 6.
Oh no!
I get 4
Is
points.
he crying? No! No! Oh my god! He's getting a very valuable life lesson very early on. It's impossible to. It's important that he has
give you
this
some
lesson.
water. Are you right-handed or left-handed?
I don't know.
Here.
I could do dough fisting. Ha 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 ha.
Can you bring that to your mouth?
What?
Give yourself a sip of water.
Tastes like ass.
That's probably your mouth. Here, let's get some more
Am
water.
I have ass in my mouth?
No, it's from
If I was him, I'd be entering the Powerball that night.
Is he knocked out? He's so funny.
This guy added Play-Doh to his piano, and it sounds like a completely different instrument.
Whoa. Wait, that's so cool. What the heck?
Yo, I'm
It
not
sounds
trying to dox
it sounds
nobody's
like a
car, but she
David
got
Guetta
the Excuse me
movie,
license
song.
plate.
I feel like they should have given him a bigger scraper.
Are those barnacles? If only pimples came off that cleanly. Just scrape them off.
Daddy, think he's farting. He's farting.
Daddy's like farting.
The girl needs her medicine, and we need to vary up the way that we hide the pill, so that we
Oh.
did.
Oh, she ate it.
We might
He
have been
doesn't want a bigger
overcomplicating
favor. He's
this.
paid by
This
the.
isn't your everyday police
Paid
chase.
by the hour. True. Oh my God! It's a wild boar. Yes. Catch him. Wait, how's he?
This looks super
How's he
dangerous,
gliding?
but also really cool.
That's me running from Nate. He stole!
She's not great with sharing.
See what you can do in there.
I hate you.
No.
No, you don't mean that.
No.
Even understand what the was in that nap.
Oh my God.
I looked normal when I was.
I'm Zeta, and this is the deflating
God.
moose challenge.
Can anyone explain to me how
What?
a fire rainbow is made?
Wait, it deflates just like that? What the hell happened?
What are you spelling there?
Bridal.
Bra-da-da.
This is a mimosa plant, and whenever its leaves get touched, they contract. This is a defense mechanism intended to startle herbivores, make itself look less appetizing, and generally protect itself.
Same. Don't touchy me. You touchy me, I become small. Why
He's
is he
clearly
touching
had a
me?
really long night.
So I got a call from my mom first thing this morning. She's like, can you come help get this raccoon off my porch? And I'm like, girl, this thing ain't moving. It moved from there to there, and now it's curled up on a french fry. What am I supposed to do?
Bro, this guy is living life. What is this stick bug grasshopper doing?
Oh god, I went too fast. I went too fast. I went too fast. Okay. Going fast. Whoa, slow down. And bringing it on in. Why is this working?
Physics. Physics.
I guess her car is haunted.
Is something wrong with my car? Or is the ghost in his... You see it.
What's possessed? What the heck? I'll do it. Well, that's so cool. No. No! It's a dude, isn't it? No!
This guy's cat greets him in the cutest way whenever he arrives home.
What do you mean, wait? There is no wait. What were you expecting? Even if they were all full. What are those? Red Bull? What do you mean, wait? As if you were gonna give him a chance. That's so stupid. It's either gonna explode if they're full, or if they're empty, even worse, he's just gonna fall over. What was it? Dudes, man, I swear to God.
This guy's cat greets him in the cutest way whenever he arrives home.
You want up again?
Aww. You just don't get it, Giri? Okay,
Life
it's
hack.
me, huh?
Oh, that's what they're
got advice that it's actually good for business.
What? Show tomate kudasai. What? The fuck?
life hack. Oh.
Wait, where does she pull that off?
Life hack. Oh, that's what they're.
She got advice that it's actually good for business if you have a social media presence.
These emus love when she starts whistling.
这就像啥拒绝人的个人信息一样，我听不懂，我看不懂。Oh, it's those origami doors. What the fuck? This guy puts Roland to shame. You know Roland's like movie mirror room? Roland wishes. Okay. What the hell?
What you doing?
Which billionaire's room is that? Oh. Mission impossible. Can you do it? The instrument's called a hang drum? Oh, it's a drum. I thought it was a room. Oh. He doesn't want to kiss.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
He doesn't want a kissy kiss. No. I had a few videos queued up. I don't know if you guys watched this one. The Logan Paul one, where he paid... I don't know what he did, but I was kind of curious to see what other bullshit shenanigan he was up to. If we're down to watch it. I don't really know what he did. It's the... I think there was like a new... He released on Twitter. This is going to be my odyssey. You're going to want to watch this, but I'm not sure what it is. Skip it? Okay. I was just curious, but we don't gotta. Will Tennyson, he had a new video come out. I think I was gonna watch it yesterday, but I fell asleep. So we can watch this guy. Or guys, there's more to life than JJ. I mean, JJ's great. I have JJ queued up. Okay, but there's more to just life than just JJ. Like we can do JJ. Will's good. Okay, this is the new one. It came out yesterday.
Sugar.
But I fell asleep.
Poison. So. Fast food.
Poison.
Alcohol.
Poison.
Taxes. True. Poison. I'm kind of just joking about that one. The point is, modern day life is filled with things that are just straight up bad for you. They're killing you slowly is the best way to put it. But what happens if you quit them all at once and return back to a simpler time before everything was about attention and mass consumption? For the next 7 days, I'm quitting every modern day poison to see how much my life, body, and mind actually change, and whether any of this stuff actually makes us happier in the first place.
He's quitting all that in 1 day?
To start off this experiment, I got a brain scan to see how these poisons are essentially ruining my brain. As expected, it wasn't good. Red means the highest amount of activation. There's a lot of red. Here's what the doctor had to say.
This finding is very consistent.
You're so right. They didn't say Chikawa poison. You're so fucking right.
Individual, even during the rest, it's like it always working. When you need it, you have the full power. But when you don't need it, the brain should back to the state of the relaxation.
He didn't say Chikawa was a poison.
And the network of the attention is also impaired.
Well, that was a wake-up call. On top of the brain scan, I also checked my starting weight, which is 188.3 pounds.
You don't need,
Here's a quick look at my physique.
Chikawa. Well, it's not just food. It's like social media.
I'm also going to be tracking my sleep, and most importantly to me, my skin. Okay, well, let's let the fun begin.
Well, I definitely have the fight or flight activation you'd expect from quitting 10 addictions cold turkey all at the same time. I'm so nervous for this one. Oh my God. But I just had to remind myself, even though I'm quitting all of these things, I'm still less restricted than a vegan. So it could always be worse. Now, I know by the end of this week, I'm definitely gonna be healthier, but I don't know about happier. So to make things easier on me, I'm gonna go around the house and just remove all the temptations. Besides Katie, of course.
Now, here's the list of the 10 things I'm quitting. Some of you might be like, oh my God, seed oils are...
Processed food, okay. Sugar. That's gonna be a tough one. That means like no like fruits and stuff too, right? Or is it just artificial sugar? Artificial sweetener. That one will also be tough, I think. Caffeine will be really tough for him, I think. I think he loves coffee. Gluten. Ooh, that means no noodles and stuff. I mean, rice noodles will be okay. Seed oils? That's poison too? Microplastics. I'm not sure how you can avoid microplastics completely. I feel like they're kind of just everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Social media will be really tough. Basically, you can't use the phone. You can't connect with anybody. And binge watching? Interesting. I don't really binge watch. I feel like some of these I won't struggle with, but some of them I definitely will.
Great for you, or caffeine helps you live longer. Regardless of what I agree with, they're controversial and on my list, so stop it. First thing I'm getting rid of are all my supplements.
Maybe an excessive
Next, my snacks. I love these strawberry yogi things. I also love rice cakes, but cavemen didn't eat them, so neither am I.
I think I'm actually gonna unplug the coffee machine because I can't bear it to be on, waiting for me to press that button right there.
Some things were harder to get rid of than others, like my Nintendo Switch. I'm a Mario Kart fiend, what can I say? But this week is all about making healthy replacements. Time to delete all my apps. Saying goodbye to some unbelievable snap streaks, 3,000 plus days actually, so I might need to get somebody to log on my account.
My phone
3,000 days in
feels
Snapchat?
so
What
pure
the fuck?
right now. It's weird.
I don't
it's
use
like
Snapchat,
I'm
but
holding
that
hands
seems like
with
a
a
really
virgin.
big number.
But I've officially removed all temptations from the house, besides the camera I'm using to film this video. Don't even comment that. I know. I know. I am out front of Whole Foods right now, about to go inside and get some groceries, and I think it's gonna be tough. You know, like Whole Foods is marketed as the healthier grocery store, but I just think that they're professional gaslighters. Like take a chocolate chip cookie, add some chia seeds, boom, health intervention, you know? I also just know I'm gonna struggle immensely with the microplastic situation because like the world is essentially one big giant Tupperware with Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult, but I'm just gonna try the best I can.
I grabbed my cart, walked inside, and immediately noticed my arch nemesis. microplastics.
Literally
Oh, I
over
was like,
50% of the fruits and veggies are covered in plastic.
Although I thought that
So
maybe
I just
the
grabbed
sugar
some of the
part was
produce
fruit.
that wasn't wrapped up in plastic, then made my way over to the meat section.
Can I get the beef rib steak? Oh, is it possible not to get it in plastic? Yeah, thank you.
But it's still rubbed all over.
I feel so
it.
difficult doing that. Meat acquired.
Like, he didn't package it in the plastic, but it was rubbing all over the plastic.
In my entire life. Like, I'm just like mentally
it has
blanking.
plastic on it.
Everything that you think looks to be good, you just check the back, and then there's something they slip in to humble you. I'm gonna have to start my own farm and garden or something. I'm being that guy looking for Greek yogurt in a glass
That's
container.
hard to avoid.
You know when they say just shop the outside of the grocery store? Yeah, they're right. But even doing that, you're still limited.
Look how healthy that cart is. Crazy work. We're only a few hours into day 1, and it's already made me realize how many bad habits I have. Turns out I'm mostly made of bad habits. But breakfast today is looking quite a bit different than normal. A typical breakfast for me would be like a protein bar, egg whites from the carton, and an energy drink, and a coffee, maybe 2 coffees. But this is looking good. We have 4 whole eggs. We have a cup of the yogurt, which is made from grass-fed organic whole milk.
No way.
And then we have this massive apple, which I have never washed an apple so hard in my entire life because that apple, it raw dogged the cashier counter. Probably had more disease than Bonnie Blue's bed sheets. So it got a triple wash. Let's try it out.
Wait a sec, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, welcome back in.
The anticipation of this yogurt is killing me. It had a cream top. I don't even know what the hell that means. I got to pour it into the bowl, which is not a good sign. I like a thick Greek yogurt. Oh, wow.
That looks
it's like I have my
good.
mouth straight on the cow's udder. I was wondering if I was
You
going to
couldn't
gain
feel the
weight or
apple?
lose
Maybe it
weight
was
on
for
this
the
challenge,
fiber, the skin?
but I'm starting to think that I'm going to lose a lot of weight because I kind of have no idea what to do besides like the same things, and it's just going to get really old really fast. And I'm also getting kind of worried about getting my protein in. I never struggle getting my protein in. About to enjoy this big old banana for a snack.
Why is he
And I'm already
slapping his
having a
face
very
like
hard
that?
time just trying to figure out what to do with my hands. Like they feel lost, they feel confused.
Why is
The
he
amount of
slapping
times that
his
I've
face
reached
with
for
a
my phone
banana
and just
like
tried to
that?
swipe over to Instagram or YouTube or
Don't you
whatever.
do that? Do you smack a banana around your cheek and your face before you eat it, chat? Okay, hold on. No. No. Let me rephrase that. A literal banana. Not a figurative banana. A literal banana. See? Why is he smacking it around his face like that?
Is concerning. Like I posted an Instagram yesterday at Boba and I celebrating 5 million subscribers, which reminds me, you should subscribe. We're trying to hit 10 million, but I can't even go on to see what people are saying. I feel so lost. I feel so out of the loop.
In public,
but again,
and
the amount of time I'm going
contact,
for
oh
my
dear
phone, it's scary. Like it is eye-opening. It's just giving me a wake-up call when this is all over that I definitely have to fix something because it's an addiction. I'm gonna have to keep these hands occupied somehow, so I feel like there's gonna be a lot of self-reflection, I guess you could say, this week. But hopefully because it's just day 1, you know, things are at an all-time worst, and then as the days progress,
not the long
things get a little better.
I can't remember the last time I enjoyed a banana in this way in a very long time. Just sitting, looking outside, relaxing, without anything occupying my mind while I eat. It was clear that these poisons have held me captive for a very long time. I am outside the bookstore right now, which is huge. Like, if you guys knew me well, you would know that I just don't read. It's not that I can't, it's just that I just save that ability exclusively on menus.
No,
But I just need to find something that's going to be mentally stimulating
like,
tonight,
the
just
car
something
is
for
full
my
of plastic,
nighttime activity. So I'm
You should
trading
ride a
in my
horse.
phone for my book, which is a dream that my parents gave up on half my lifetime ago. So they're going to be very
He's
happy about
reading.
this. And maybe, just maybe, I actually might like reading. It's been a while since I've tried it.
Books.
Like I said, I don't read, so I really have no idea what to pick. Travel, business, new age, whatever that means. True crime could be fun. Horror, I want to be able to sleep.
Oh my god, that
Ayo.
Romance really had my attention.
Wait, it's a
But
book?
I thought it was best to leave it to a professional.
Hi, I was right
I
here
didn't
like
know it was a
book
book.
recommendations.
I thought it was just a show.
Recommendations for specific subject area.
I'm just trying to get into reading now.
My coworker Kat's heading over. She's great. She'll.
Okay, thanks so much. Got my book. For dinner tonight, I
I
have some
love the smell
sauteed
of a
mushrooms,
library.
onions,
The-
and peppers,
the used
some baked
books
sweet
always
potato,
smell better.
and some asparagus. And then resting in the shadows is the star of the show, which is this beautiful, massive ribeye. It's just been sitting there chilling for the past 10 minutes because I've always been taught, let the meat rest and it'll give you its best. Get all those juices to disperse. Oh, man.
That's all
This
we
meal
can out.
is
Don't waste it.
extremely simple, but anything complex is an invitation to death. That's how I'm seeing things this week. But this meat is like, shut up, Will, and put me in.
That's
All
a
right, I've had a
huge piece of
ribeye
meat
in a long time. I just knew I was gonna need the calories tonight because I have not eaten that much today. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. I have not made this much eye contact with what I'm eating since my honeymoon.
Oh, Katie?
One of the worst things that you can do before bed
Run!
is just scroll
He has
on
a
your
wife,
phone.
but
It's
damn,
terrible.
tell the wife to run.
Which is the reason why I got a book. So the lady recommended I read The Silent Patient, which is apparently but a person who goes to a psych ward and doesn't speak to anybody, which kind of feels like a metaphor for the situation I'm currently in. But I'm really hoping that reading helps just improve my
Why
sleep score,
he's so
bring my
now?
stress down before bed, because even though you might not
He's
feel
actually
it, you're probably
Chicago in
stressed out a lot,
disguise.
scrolling on your
Yeah,
phone
is
and
he
seeing a bunch of different
Chicago's
things.
wife?
So hoping this calms me down.
What are
Goal,
we eating here?
30 pages.
This is what Dr. Reza said about phones before bed.
Reducing the cognitive load, especially digital cognitive load, is really important. Not only because of the white light or the blue light, it's just the cognitive load. We wanted to decrease that. The one thing in the social media, we always going to next, 2 minutes, next, go to next.
It's very easy to
When you're
scroll
reading the book is slow. It's like you have go line by line, page by page. You have more attention, just relax.
Day 2. He's doing it for 7 days? Is he what he
A lot less bloated this morning than normal, probably because I don't have a gallon of Coke Zero in my body. That would do it. My head is feeling a bit off. The headache is starting to come on right now, and my body is definitely noticing the absence of certain substances, mainly
I watch
caffeine
Granny when
and
I go to
artificial
sleep. Does that mean I
sweeteners.
should stop watching
But even
Granny?
with all
No,
that,
conversely,
my
you
sleep
should watch
last night
more
was
Gam Gam.
amazing. One of the best in a
'Cause
very
I
long time. And
radiate-
looking at my sleep
what is it
scores from the
called?
previous
White
days
noise
before
and
this challenge,
beta waves.
I got an
Alpha waves?
83, then I got another 83, and then last night I got a 90, which is optimal, well rested. But the big one is the readiness score. So a couple of days before, I got a 73, then I got a
You should
68,
try
which
this
isn't very good.
tell
And
us
then
how you
last
feel.
night,
I think for me, quitting all the different kind of foods won't be very hard because I already don't really eat too much fast food. I know I'm eating McDonald's right now, but there's a reason to that. But normally, I don't eat that much fast food. Microplastics, I feel like it's very, very, very hard to avoid because it's just so everywhere. The hardest thing for me, even for oils, I don't need too much. I think for me, the hardest will 100% be the social media. I don't really binge watch either because everything that I typically watch is anime, which is episodic. And it's also updated like daily or weekly, so I can't binge it even if I wanted to. So truthfully, the hardest thing is social media. Like not being able to use the internet will kill me. Everything else will be more or less okay. Like reading a book, I think I can do it, but because my brain isn't built to do that anymore for like extended periods of time, like I'm so stupid now, I feel like I'll get bored really quickly. I need it for my work. Honestly, yes, but also not to the extent that I'm doom scrolling on it. I 100% agree. I doom scroll on it. It's very, very simple to go next, 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 next. So I think that's going to be the thing that I will truthfully really struggle on. It's the ditching the internet and social media. Because I just absentmindedly go onto the website and start looking at Chiikawa stuff. It's like, how else am I supposed to know when the newest Chiikawa drop is, you know? Like, you gotta be up to date with that shit, you know what I'm saying? So I think just like not knowing what's going on and not being able to like look at these things or plan these things, it's gonna be hard for me anyways. I already know it. You need help? No, my wallet needs help. I don't need help. Just lock him up.
A massive jump to 84. So I'm already noticing a massive difference
manga counts
in my
too?
sleep
I would love to
quality
read
from
manga.
1 day of eliminating all this
don't
crap.
have the time to
Things
read
are
manga
looking
anymore,
pretty
but I
good
would
so
love to.
far, but this minor
I
headache
can
was
play
just the
piano.
beginning.
Feeling pretty good about myself today. Probably because there's no Instagram to remind me what my physique isn't and make me regret all the treats that I've had the past 5 years. It's not that Instagram takes over my life or anything. The only thing it does is just makes me regret that I'm not somebody else. But no Instagram, no body dysmorphia. Imagine that. I'm also getting this workout done in half the time.
I like to hear what happens.
Because I'm not.
Sorry, I keep pausing. I like to hear what happens if you stop Twitter for a week. I have 2 friends that stopped Twitter, cold turkey. At least 2, because they were so tired of the brain rot and just the craziness of Twitter. And they also said that it really does not compare to old school Twitter, when it used to be good and informative and like fun. And they said that they were going to only quit for like a week or 2 to see how they feel, and they'll probably slowly wean themselves back onto it. But they enjoyed it so much that they never got back on. They just completely basically quit it. And if they really have to post something, either they get someone else to do it, or maybe like the office to do it or something like that. But they said that they never looked back. Like it was going to be a temporary experiment. And then they were like, I just feel so much better not looking at it. So they just never came back, which is fair. I can't imagine what it's like to not scroll Twitter anymore, because I scroll it so often now, but it's tough. I used to love plain reading, but honestly, after college and those huge textbooks, I lost my love for reading. I feel like university for me was really what killed my love for reading, because everything was basically for school and writing, you know, essays and stuff. I feel like back in high school, you can read based on your interests. Twitter makes you care about how everyone else sees you, or you like seeing other people feel bad. I feel like that's a very specific algorithm. If that's the case, although I do agree, I feel like for my own algorithm, it's only some friend updates or whatever is trending. For example, earlier the FIFA was trending, and then for a while Streamer U was trending, things like that. But then the other half of it is Sanrio release, Chiikawa release, Pokemon release. So, and Japanese Twitter. Japanese Twitter is actually pretty funny. What people like, the takes on Japanese Twitter is actually pretty entertaining. So my Twitter doesn't really have like toxic things like that, I would say. Although I do understand how some friends had a really tough time because their Twitter was like that. So I think it really depends on your algorithm and what you see. But mine is actually not that toxic. It's actually not that bad. It just keeps me like flipping and flipping and flipping. That's the issue. The algorithm fuels her addiction. Yeah, and then when I stop seeing it, because for example, right now, Odyssey is trending. So everything is Tom Holland and Zendaya. So for a while, I was just kind of curious because they were just showing me so much of it that the algorithm's like, oh, so you don't like Chiikawa anymore? So I stopped seeing Chiikawa stuff. And then I was like, wait, no, I need to know the newest drop. So I actively engaged in Chiikawa posts so I can get more Chiikawa stuff. So I'm always in the know for new drops and stuff like that. It's actually so bad. And that is why I should quit Twitter. I blocked so many accounts to make my Twitter actually good. It takes a while to make your Twitter algorithm good. But yeah, for me, social media would be the hardest.
Not checking my phone between sets. Like, I'm blowing through this workout.
Training without my phone constantly lighting up with notifications was way more enjoyable than I expected. With no distractions, the silence was actually kind of therapeutic.
One thing that I cannot believe I'm about to say is I am having a hard time eating enough. And I thought it was going to impact my workout, but luckily it hasn't. But I think all the meals that I'm having are just so rich in nutrients, fat that I'm not used to, and just good quality foods that it's keeping me
Probably
full
get the 10 to
for
2
hours. Whereas
algorithm,
normally I would
like a
just
garden.
chase
It's crazy. Somebody can
protein,
get what you
volume,
want. Yeah.
lower fat,
They're
which does get me full.
constantly pitching you new
But then it
things.
just keeps me full for like an hour, hour and a half. So it doesn't really do much. So the higher quality foods are definitely sitting better and longer in my stomach. So I definitely have to keep that in mind with my meal plan going forward. I might have to actually add olive oil to my food. Crazy.
With my workout complete, it was time to make my poison-free lunch.
Take a look at this lunch. I'm gonna give you guys 2 seconds to screenshot it. It's so beautiful. We got kiwi,
There's
watermelon,
plastics
peaches.
on that avocado.
We got egg, chicken,
Is that a
avocado,
plastic
and
plate?
a mini schnauzer. I'm gonna eat you
A
up. You're so
plastic
cute. I'm not
couch.
actually gonna eat you. The amount of different colors in
Boba
this small
probably
vicinity
was playing with the
is
plastic
truly
ball.
a beautiful
Everything
thing.
is plastic.
It's like the United Nations on my plate. Oh man. Oh, hello, little yolk drippage. Ain't nothing poisonous about a peach. I can't even remember the last time I
Carnivores
sat
keep
and
you
ate
full
lunch
for so long,
outside.
it's easy to lose weight.
Also without my phone.
As in you
or my
eat
laptop.
carnivores? What are we talking about here?
My tongue's getting worked, not my thumb. I feel like I'm actually tasting the food today. And I'm present with it. I did not expect to be eating this much fruit, so I guess I underestimated how fruity I really am. But there's definitely a satisfaction
No,
component
I know
to
what a
eating like this,
carnivore is, but the
similar
way he said
to
it
Uber
sounded
Eats.
like
With
you were
Uber Eats, you
eating
get it delivered to your
carnivores.
door. It tastes
Instead of
amazing.
a carnivore diet.
There's little thought,
I'm too
little
scared to
effort
go
put
on a
into
carnivore
it.
diet.
But with this,
I don't really like meat
it's
like
the
that.
effort that's
It's like,
satisfying.
okay.
You know, seeing all the
think
colors, seeing all the
I'll be really
nutrients,
sad
seeing
if
that
I
it's
can't
doing
eat
good for your
fruits.
body is something that's actually pretty addictive. Getting kind of bored right now, so it's time to refresh the feed,
I tried living like a normal
aka
person.
going for a walk.
I tried
and I'm
living
just
like
having a really hard
before
time
internet.
entertaining myself because every single thing that I want to do is a big no-no. Like what I would give to crack open a crispy Coke Zero and just rip some Mario Kart, or watch a movie, or just doom scroll a little bit on my phone. It sounds so nice, but nope. It's about building new habits. So I'm just trying to be outside as much as I possibly can, just do different things, and eventually
I'm pretty close to
it will not
living
feel
a semi
as weird.
poison-free
But on the bright
life. I
side,
don't game.
my cravings and desires are significantly
Usually when I
less
work out, it's in
than day one,
silence.
which is good.
After the walk, Boba and I played a pretty intense
I don't
game of
binge
tag in
watch.
the backyard. The little guy is so quick now. Then we read together. This book is actually incredible.
Yeah, I go for walks.
After, I played some chess with Katie. Next, I did some red light therapy for 15 minutes. And lastly, some cleaning.
Wait,
I really
that's
had to
not
distract myself.
poison? I mean, I know red light therapy is pretty, like, it's kind of good, but that doesn't look natural. That's gotta be poison, right? Who just randomly does red light therapy back in the day?
Red light therapy for 15 minutes. And lastly, some cleaning. I really had to distract myself, as you can see. The poisons still had a hold on me. The scariest part wasn't quitting, it was realizing how much control they had over me.
I have just been getting after it today. I've just been doing things non-stop, productive or not. At one point, I was reading the ingredients in my shampoo bottle. What this challenge really has revealed to me is that I have a shocking
read the shampoo
amount of free
bottles.
time. Like, I am the most available man in North America.
I read
but
the
it's
back
4
of
o'clock
cereal
now.
boxes.
This is typically when I
It
would have a
was a very
snack,
real thing.
like a protein bar. And we're gonna have a protein bar, but a more healthy, natural protein bar. So I brought with me on the road a bar of Parmesan cheese. It's certainly tastier than an actual protein bar. We will not discuss the calorie comparisons though. This is actually my first snack of the day, which is extremely
bar
rare
of
because now
Parmesan
snacks are
cheese?
so
What?
less convenient and I'm way more limited in my
I mean,
options.
it looks delicious,
It really
but
makes me
also
question
a little odd.
if I'm actually hungry or not. And a lot of times I'm not really. So back when I'd be like, I'm kind of hungry, I'd grab a
Cheese
protein bar.
fixes
Now I'm like,
everything.
well, I have fruit, I have this, or do I really want to go grill a chicken breast? I'm like, nah. So, I mean, it is kind of good. You get more in tuned with the hunger cues. I have the biggest headache of my life right now. Like, my brain feels like it's being congested.
That's probably the
and I'm feeling
caffeine
very
withdrawal, right?
agitated right now. I'm craving drinks more than food. The artificial sweeteners in an energy drink or like a diet soda just sounds so
Why
good
can't
right
people
now.
just drink
Thankfully,
tea?
I'm not craving alcohol because that would be concerning. Now, nighttime is usually when
I
I
didn't
binge watch a
realize
month's worth of TV
craving-
in a matter of days.
I
Tonight,
didn't realize craving
I was
Coke
entertained
Zero
by my
would be
own
such a
shadow
big issue.
instead. it's really hard finding things to fill my night because
there's caffeine
everything
in
that I
tea.
want to do is
Corn tea?
poisonous or
Bean
severely
tea?
time restricted. So I'm just sitting here
Barley
relaxing.
tea? Those are caffeine free.
And if my house is haunted, my senses are
nice.
fully available to sense it.
Good morning. It's day number.
I'm craving drinks more than food. The artificial
it just
sweeteners in an
jump
energy
really
drink
weird?
or like a diet soda just sounds so good right now. Thankfully, I'm not craving alcohol because
Technically, green tea
that
has
would be
higher
concerning.
caffeine.
Now, nighttime is usually when I
Oh.
binge watch,
It
entertained
did
by my
skip
own shadow,
really-
fill my night because
I thought my
everything that I want to
feed
do
was
is
possessed.
poisonous or severely. My house is haunted. My senses are fully available to sense it.
Good morning. It's day number 3 of
day
being
3.
poison-free, and I'm starting to notice a difference in my skin. It looks more vibrant, it looks more smooth, and I feel like I just look less tired and more alive. So it turns out the real glow-up is just not eating like a raccoon. I didn't upgrade my skincare routine, I'm just downgrading
He really doesn't
all my
have
bad
any
habits.
hobbies?
However, I still do feel like somebody
right?
going through withdrawal from multiple things at once. So the duct tape keeping my mind together is holding
I will
so
let
far.
her go the nectar.
Just barely.
Cozier.
Let's go make breakfast.
Today, I decided I wanted to make an omelet, and this process is looking a little different than normal. For one, I'm using whole eggs instead of egg whites. Next, I'm swapping my plastic cutting board for a wooden cutting board. I probably have so many credit cards worth of plastic in my body. Then instead of a toxic
plastic
nonstick
cutting
pan,
board is
I
no
used an
good.
aluminum pan.
That's definitely actively eating the microplastics. Compared to like
And for
having
my
your
spatula,
fruits wrapped
again,
in
we went from
and
plastic
you're throwing
to
it
wood.
away.
Well, I was marketed the perfect omelet on the pan, but then why does mine look like it got scraped off the sidewalk after a 10-story fall? Like,
Oh, no.
I think at this point I'd rather a nonstick pan and a plastic spatula to make my freaking omelet. That wooden spatula is a double agent because sure, it's protecting me
You probably have to
from
heat it up right and all that
microplastics,
stuff.
but then it just ruined my omelet.
And
It's like literally
you
every
can't
single
use
thing
seed
sticks
oil.
to it.
Doesn't mean that you can't use
So
other
frustrating.
good oils.
Why do
You
all
can use
things that have to
grape.
be good have to just be so
grapeseed oil is a
inconvenient?
seed
But I guess
oil.
that's the help from the chemicals that
Olive
make things so
oil?
easy.
Avocado oil? Is that seed oil? Coconut oil?
It doesn't even taste like an omelet. I think I'm just being bitter. I did not know there was a
Beef
pickleball
tallow?
court within minutes of
You
my
can
home.
still use
Gentrification
oil.
just sneaks up on you sometimes, doesn't it? But it's crazy what you miss when your head is down looking at your phone. You miss all the beautiful things around you. And I've been wanting to get into pickleball,
playing
more
pickleball.
consistently for the longest time. And I've just been saying, I'm too busy.
That was me.
Only
Pickle.
just to be at home,
He's not yelling pickle
watching
hard
TV,
enough.
being on social media. But now with those gone, here I am. I'm getting into it. I've also been outside so much I might actually get a tan. Having a little post-pickleball picnic. So one of my go-to meals
If
is
you
half
don't
a
do
pound
pickle,
of
you're
ground
doing
turkey,
it wrong.
whole eggs, and then
You're
fresh
learning,
Parmesan
chat, you're
cheese
learning.
shaved on top. I'm calling it boy kibble. And then on the side, got an apple. And then all I've been drinking the entire week is either water or some peppermint tea. This is
Peppermint tea is
incredibly
good.
relaxing. I feel like I've been missing out my entire life not having a picnic. Although people are walking by looking at me like, this must be some lost Amish boy.
There's no
Isn't
way.
that strange to have a
Enjoying
picnic?
a
It's sad,
picnic
really.
by
To be fair,
yourself?
it does feel kind of strange
Enjoying
having
the
a picnic.
outdoors? That's
Imagine
not weird.
riding a horse
That's
to a
amazing.
nightclub. That's the same level of strangeness.
I
that
do
this
it every
feels.
once in a
I
while,
have
honestly,
been
on the weekend.
dangerously
It's really nice.
unpredictable lately. And I kind of love it. I might even skinny dip in the pond soon. But I think it's because I need to rely on myself to create my own stimulation rather than relying
know
on
you
an
have a
algorithm
sister.
to spoon feed it
I've
to me,
just
which is why the
didn't wanna
past
say
few
anything
days, I don't think I've felt this
before.
connected to the world in a very long time. And if there's something that I can learn from that, it's, I used to think that watching TV or being on my phone was time spent, but it's actually time taken. And when you remove those from your life, your days just open up completely. Like this week has felt double the length. My
Was it
days
a
feel
Liver
twice
King?
as
No,
long,
the Liver King
but
looks
in
so
a
much
good way.
scarier.
And it's a trickle-down effect. When you feel good, you want to be outside, you want to eat better. Like I don't even think about going to restaurants anymore. I just want to have good quality whole foods. I feel less stressed. My energy is great. My sleep is great. So again, it's a domino effect
That's
that
what
starts
touching
up here
grass does to
by
you
removing
guys.
those things out of your life, and then everything else kind of falls into place after.
I think not doing the social media or binge watching is making the routine change the most. I agree. I feel like it's really not what you eat. And he already
Yo,
eats pretty
I
healthy
actually
typically
enjoy
because he
reading.
already body
What
builds
the
or
heck?
whatever.
Each day that goes by, I'm finding it easier and easier
picking up
to pay
reading a book
full
is good.
attention to the book without having my mind wander onto something else. Day one, a bit tricky, massive difference today. Also, reading right before bed, it makes you so drowsy that I'm falling asleep instantly.
It was really cool to feel like I was reclaiming my attention span, and it made me excited to see how
reading a
crazy the
book, and I'm
results were
just
going to
like,
be by the
one
end of
page
this
in,
week.
and I'm like, once upon a... Something about reading a book.
Woke
It's not
up
that
this
it's
morning
boring,
at
but it just knocks you
186.5
out.
pounds, which means I'm down nearly 2 pounds. So I'm really struggling to keep the weight on. Now, you would think that would mean worse pumps in the gym, but nope. My pumps have been insane. I also feel like I look leaner and a lot drier. My energy throughout the day has been very constant. My mood has been great. I'm just feeling very happy. But the big thing is, the big shocker is I have severe elbow and knee tendonitis on my left side, and those are both pretty much gone. I didn't have to warm up nearly as much for my leg day. Now, if you looked at my sole on a graph from the previous few days, it was looking like this. It was just one big deep dive. But now I feel like I'm on the mend right now. Like the devil on my shoulder is at its all-time weakest.
Today is when I really started to
But
thrive.
he's
All the
coming back.
withdrawals were leaving the system. The weights are still moving without the help of caffeine. Maybe it doesn't have the secret anti-gravity properties I thought it did. I think my CNS has been really grateful for the break.
I was craving a smoothie after my workout, so I got all my components ready. I got a frozen banana, I got some frozen berries, I got my yogurt, and then I pulled this out of the fridge.
The grade do
cashew
reacts?
milk.
No.
Silk cashew milk
don't know if I'll
is
do
like finding
reacts
Jeffrey
today.
Dahmer with a Harvard Law degree on Tinder. Like on paper, he sounds great, but you're not
There's
gonna like how it ends for
plastics
you.
in the
And that's the same thing
the
when you turn
blender
the box
and
and you look at the
plastic
ingredients.
inside of that
like
silk
3% of the ingredient list is cashew milk, but 100% of the
Apparently, I
marketing
learned that there's plastics in the
is
water.
cashews.
No, we're not
Like
safe.
what the hell is
We're all gonna die.
Gelen gum? What's Gelen gum? What's locust bean gum? I don't know what any of those things are. So instead of not
Gelen
making
gum.
a smoothie,
That's a ginger.
what I did
a type
was
of ginger.
I went the extra mile.
How
And
do
I
you milk
made
a
my own
cashew?
nut milk. So
Oh,
I soaked
simple.
almonds
you
overnight.
Grab the, no,
then I
don't listen to him. What you do is you grab the almond in between two fingers, right? You have a left finger and a right finger. And then you squeeze really, 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 really hard. And the longer and stronger you squeeze it with consistent pressure, the more milk comes out. And that's how you make almond milk. And then you have to rinse and repeat. That's why he has so many almonds. Like this step, don't worry about this step. He's doing it completely wrong. I know how to milk almonds, and I'm telling you now. You just grab one almond, and then you squeeze like really, really, and then that's how you do it. And then just do it again.
Blended them up with some water.
Yeah, trust
and then
me,
I just
guys,
milked
trust
the
me,
nut.
trust me.
I milked it
I
so
cook
good.
for a
I milked
living.
them dry.
My nuts.
And it came out with this beautiful concoction. It's still slightly warm.
Slightly warm, see?
So fresh too. Oh my God. And way creamier.
Slightly
no more
warm.
toxic nuts in this house.
That's how you know
No
it's
more.
freshly squeezed, because you put so much friction in between.
Wow, that
And
was
sometimes
half
if
of
you
it.
just
That
kind of go
that
like
took me
this,
literally
it'll
overnight to do
squeeze
that.
out better.
Okay, smoothie taste test. Tastes no different, but I am still better than all of you who make smoothies using silk cashew milk. I'm really leaning into this natural way of living. I might actually start my
He's
own
better
nutrition
than us
channel
now.
and just bash everybody else
Almond
who
milk
does not
has protein.
agree with my way of living.
Yes, because nuts have protein, but I think it also is higher in fats
I don't
too,
think that I've
because
had
it is a
this
nut.
good of sleep consistently ever in my life, actually. Like night one, I got the 90, then I got a 91 on day 2, then I got a 92 on day 3, and then
Okay.
last night I got an 86, which is still optimal. Usually I'm used to like good or fair sleep, but just back to back to back optimal sleep, you feel it. It's really nice to wake up
I'm
and
an
not feel
influencer.
like I
don't
need to go back to
consider
bed.
myself
Usually
an
I'm somebody who
influencer.
feels tired and I can
I'm
always
just a
use some more
content
sleep.
Creator. I think an influencer
But now I almost
is
feel like a kid
different.
again. I feel like I get up and I'm ready to take over the world.
I'm starting day 5 off with a little visit to the
He's
farm
going
to
to
get
the
some
farm.
goodies for the rest of the week.
Look at that, no plastic.
What was that
Poison.
green thing? It looked like
Poison.
a fist.
Poison.
Poison.
Poison. More poison.
Nothing is good enough for
There
us
we
now.
go. That's dessert. Look how beautiful this apple
Not
is. This can
poison.
replace a brownie any day. Any day.
Apple or brownie? I don't even know. Bruh. Jumbo orange yolk eggs. I've never heard of them in my life. But what
Jumbo
the heck?
yolk.
I've been an egg fanatic lately, and this is a nice little change.
Is this just the angle? Those eggs are huge.
Farmer's Market grocery haul. We got our goodies. No plastic in sight to give you some cardboard, paper bags. This is the new spot. I am making some yogurt right now. I don't know if you can tell, I'm literally obsessed with this yogurt. And I usually like to microwave berries so they're warm and gooey and I pour it on top.
Did you see how much they
but
were?
I can't do
no,
that.
I totally missed that.
Because a microwave is poison. So instead of microwaving my berries for 30 seconds, usually I'm somebody who feels...
Microwave is poison. I mean...
I get it.
For the rest of the week.
Look at that,
I'm
no plastic.
kind of curious now. 50 cents for an orange. A Bartlett pear is $1. That doesn't sound too bad. This guy lives in Canada, so it's a little bit cheaper USD. Eggplant $2, a kiwi $1.50. That's a little. Ginger $2.75. They're not horrible. The potatoes look pretty big, and they're like $1.99.
Poison, 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 more poison.
Apples. $14 for a large barrel, $8 for a small barrel. It's pretty expensive for $1 an apple, and the apples are like this big. I think that would be a little bit too expensive for
That's dessert. Look how beautiful this apple is. This can replace a brownie any day.
Michael, thank you for
any
the 4
day.
months. Thank you. Welcome
Apple or
back
brownie?
in.
I don't even know.
Appreciate it.
Bruh. Jumbo orange yolk.
Oh, $12 for a whole flat piece. Honestly, nowadays, for the eggs, I think like a dozen is like what? A dozen is like $4, $5. So if this is 2 dozen, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 16 eggs or 20 eggs for 12 is not horrible. For farm range eggs with a jumbo yolk, I heard that eggs right now is very expensive. I heard in Canada it's pretty expensive.
Yolk eggs. I've never heard of them in my life. But what the heck? I've been an egg fanatic lately.
This is 20 eggs.
And this is a nice little change.
It's really cheap. I feel like it's like $4 just for the standard
Farmer's Market
like
grocery
10 eggs
haul.
or 12 eggs.
This is the new spot. I am making some yogurt right now. I don't know if you can tell, I'm literally obsessed
Those eggs are really
with this
big.
yogurt. And I
Unless it
usually
was
like to
just
microwave
POV.
berries so they're warm and gooey and I pour it on top. But I can't do that because a microwave is poison. So instead of microwaving
Gives
my
you brain
berries for
cancer.
30 seconds,
Don't look at it.
I'm literally waiting 10 minutes for my berries to stew on the stove. Do you want to know what my headspace is now? If it's convenient, I assume it's just trying to kill me. That's just how it is. I also don't know
This
if
is
my
a
taste buds are
dangerous
just
mentality
recovering
to have.
from artificial sweetener or sugar trauma, but every day that goes by, the fruit tastes sweeter than ever. Nature's candy. I am
Why
currently...
does a microwave have poison? Because it gives you brain cancer. Think about it. How does a machine make heat from nothing? Think about it, guys. Okay? If you can be like, oh, the waves and the frequency, like, is it like shaking it like this? Like, is it shaking it so hard that it's making heat? Like, no, there's no way. It's magic. And when it's, obviously there's no magic in the real world, so I had to burst your bubble, kind of how there's like no elves and stuff in the real world as well, and no beast mommies, none of that stuff, you know? So then in reality, what could it be? It means cancer. It means there is some kind of a technology that's inside the machine that is radioactive, hence making it hotter. So when you eat it, gives you cancer. And then when you watch it and then there's like wind coming out of it, like as the microwave is going, that wind is active radioactive waves giving you cancer to your face. That's what it is. Microwaves don't do brain cancer because it's isolated by a ferrite device. I don't know what that is, but that is false. Cancer. So you can get superpowers from a microwave? No, you just get tumors in your head, okay? That's what it is. I'm never using a microwave again. Good, just use a stovetop.
Only 5 days clean from social media, and the algorithm probably thinks I'm dead. I wouldn't be surprised if I logged back on and my targeted ads were funeral homes and estate lawyers or something like that. But the more I go without it, the less I miss it. And the more I actually wonder why I was on it as much in the first place. To be fair, it would have been a lot harder if I was an iPad baby, but millennial. Same actually also goes for food. When I'm thinking about Coke Zeros, it kind of grosses me out now when I drive by certain restaurants that I used to think were good. I just think about it more and I'm like, ew, that's kind of gross. I pass by gas stations, I'm like, those are mini Chernobyls. You know, there's just so much processed junk in there. So my whole brain chemistry has shifted. Like I'm a whole new born again human. It's weird. In only 5 days.
What started as such a drastic lifestyle change has already become something I've started to adapt to. My old habits are slowly fading, and they might actually be gone.
A little bit. I can sense the he's better than us type of a mentality slowly.
This is probably the most excited I have been all week. You would think a pizza is being delivered to my house. I really do wish you guys could smell this right now. This steak is 830 calories, and I'm not even worried about it. Not at all. I'm not even slightly worried about it.
Is it that good? Oh my God, he exploded.
The momentum of day 5 carried over into day 6.
Oh no,
I woke up with a beautiful sleep score of 90, spent some quality family time with Katie and Boba, and then got some work done, which was better and more productive than ever before. Not only that, but I've had the best work-life balance I've had in years. Doing things I wouldn't normally do and just getting out of the house is something that's been amazing for me.
I made a fresh ground bison burger, one of the eggs from the farm, and I wanted to make fries on the side, but without the air fryer, they're coming out of the oven looking like they've had a little bit too much whiskey, if you know what I'm saying. So we have the kiwi on the side to replace the French fries.
Maybe.
A burger without a bun is like a hug without arms. It just feels incomplete. I wanted to make an all-natural bun, but I don't have a freaking chemistry master's degree to do that.
I thought he was about to make a bun with the eggs. I was like, what the heck?
Cavemen didn't eat buns, for food at least.
An air fryer is just a convection oven.
Oh my God. The eggs, so much better than store-bought.
The deeper I got into the week, the more obsessed I became with avoiding every possible poison. The problem was, the more I looked, the more I found, and it quickly became overwhelming.
I'm pretty sure
it's a
the
downward
char
spiral.
on meat is also considered a poison. I can't even keep up anymore. I've heard when people take GLP-1s, it eliminates the food noise, it eliminates food cravings. For me, eating like this has given me the exact same effect. I'm the type of person where food makes up like 90% of my brain. It's all I think about, maybe even 100% of my brain. But now it's practically nothing at all. It just doesn't interest me. I don't have cravings for anything, and it's probably my favorite thing that I've experienced so far in this challenge or whatever you want to call it.
Really? Not
it just
being
feels good. I used to snack a lot,
Not
snack
being
after
food
dinner.
driven? I love being
None
food
of that
driven.
anymore.
It
So
makes
I just
food
feel like my
yummy.
natural GLP levels are rising.
And you totally can increase the natural GLP-1 levels in your body. For me, I think it's from the drastic increase in healthy fats
Somebody
and
grab
the
him by the
complete
arms
elimination of processed
and
foods.
send him out back
You
and
guys
shut
want to see
him
my
up.
cool little discovery?
How dare you
Banana
say
ice
Chico
cream.
is poison?
Great
How
way
dare
to
you?
use leftover bananas.
Take
All you
that
do is
back.
just
Not in
blitz
this
up
house.
frozen
Not in
bananas,
this house.
and voila.
Microwaves,
You got ice
color
cream.
poison, oils,
Felt good
color
this morning.
poison, whatever
Tastes great
you
right
want.
now.
You do not
Full
slander
service nanner.
Chico's holy name.
It is kind of crazy how good simple
Pom Pom
things
Fruity?
taste.
Take
when
him
your
out
tongue
too.
isn't waterboarded with chemicals.
Anybody
This
who
is
slanders
literally
Pikachu,
just
Pom Pom
one
Fruity,
ingredient,
or
replacing my
Chico,
ice cream
take him out back.
with banana.
Shut them up.
I feel primal. Wait a minute. Is midday sauna poison?
No way. Dude, they're gonna be like, oh, the UV rays, poison, and then he's gonna think it's gonna be it is a very, very slippery road. Although it does make you realize like there's a lot of things that you're probably missing out on life in when it comes to like social media, or like if you're really into unhealthy eating because you have to, maybe like life is very busy and you don't really have a way around it. Maybe it makes you realize like how you can make small changes to make life a little bit more like where you're more present in your everyday. But overall, this is a very exaggerated experiment though, I think. And for a lot of us who do seem to be eating pretty healthy already and stopped craving things like fast food, I think we're already good. Just the social media thing is the hardest for me. I think it's the hardest for a lot of people with how everything is attached to the internet. But I would like to still be food driven.
Last day, then it's back to hot dog stuffed crusts from Pizza Hut.
Things
I'm just kidding. But for real though, it feels like I'm in rehab, about to be released into the real world. And honestly,
you can
like I'm actually happy it's the last day because I don't even know what to do with myself anymore because I've done more this week than I'd probably do in an entire year. But I don't want to be someone tomorrow that if someone offers me a Coke Zero, I get like arrested for attempted murder or something. So I think the best thing to do is some exposure therapy.
Starting at the gas station, I went in and surrounded myself with my biggest triggers. Energy drinks, Coke Zero, protein bars, which honestly at that price turned me off them completely. Like I said, last week, there's no way I would have left here without something. But now,
not gonna lie, not as hard as I thought. I kind of want my meat and eggs now.
Peking
next
duck?
was the food court.
No,
I
Peking
surrounded
duck is
myself with
not
highly
frozen.
palatable processed foods
Right?
that looked amazing.
I'm just sitting in the middle of the food court. Every smell is fighting for my attention right now. It's like visiting the zoo. It's fun to look at.
This is some exposure
but you probably
therapy,
shouldn't climb
man.
into the enclosure.
Don't get me wrong, things looked really good,
Yeah, I
but
don't
still,
really like
it
the
wasn't
energy
enough for me to crack. But maybe my next stop will.
I'm raw
he
dogging a
loves
coffee shop
donuts.
right now.
The smell of donuts.
This one's hard. Imagine taking an alcoholic to Oktoberfest. Same thing.
Being surrounded by these lovely smelling beans was brutal. I know when this week
The
is done,
coffee
cutting down
and
on
the
my
donuts
caffeine will
combined.
definitely be difficult.
All right, I'm gonna go before I get kicked out for being weird.
Overall, this exercise was a success. From there, the day looked as it normally would. I had a high quality meal of pineapple, salmon, and some bone broth. Then I had a killer leg workout. I'm still progressing every session. And then an amazing dinner. I think the fries were actually pretty good this time.
It is crazy that I'm free tomorrow. And doing this video has kept me so accountable. When it's over, I do not know how I'm going to keep this up. But at least my CNS enjoyed a week of not being treated like a speed bag. And I'm very excited for my brain scan tomorrow.
The results from this week were absolutely crazy. I stepped on the scale at 186.2 pounds, meaning that this week I dropped a little over 2 pounds. A lot of water, some inflammation, and some fat. I look a little leaner, and I noticed my skin has a bit more of a glow. Speaking of skin, this before and after of my face is insane. My skin is way smoother, there's virtually no red, and I definitely lost a ton of bloat in the face. Now, before some of you think it's makeup, here's proof it's not. There's just a lot more glow and radiance to my face. It could be a tan that I very much needed. Now it was time to see if my brain made any improvements from a week of elimination. It was pretty cool to see that we actually made some improvements. We didn't completely eliminate the redness, but we definitely reduced it in just 1 week. More than anything, this was a much needed reset for my body.
It's a small progression.
Maybe we all need to step away every once in a while and reconnect with the things that actually matter. Before you know it, it starts to feel like these poisons never had as much control as you thought.
Yeah, I'm down.
Touch grass. Yeah, I think the biggest take-home message here is just go outside. Maybe pick a hobby. Try to eat less fast food if you can, but that kind of really depends on lifestyle a little bit as well. And then just try your best to touch more grass and substitute the grass touching. No, substitute using the internet and social media with grass touching. Maybe not eat raw ingredients. I don't love the whole raw diet thing because I don't think your body can really process raw that well. Even if it's like raw vegetables and stuff like that. Make your own nut milk. Yes, make your own nut milk. The sun is giga poison, and wear sunscreen. But if there's microplastics in sunscreen, then I can't help you with that one. You know, You have C batteries in the door closet. What is a door closet? On a white box. You have to stop telling it to watch you. No, no, no. No, that's not what I said. There's only nutrients and information in these streams. Remember how I taught you guys how to milk nuts? Okay? This is good. This is good for your brainwaves. Okay? If anything, it relaxes and calms you. What I'm saying is more social media. So things like the Snapchat, Twitter, you know, like doom scrolling on Instagram Reels and TikToks and stuff like that. It's those kind of things. But streams are good. Streams are good for the imagination, for the brain waves. Yeah. No, not Poison. I don't know if you guys watched this one. I did watch this one. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. This one was pretty interesting too. It was like a diet, a supermodel's like old diet when she was an active supermodel, and what she eats now that she's living a better lifestyle. This one was pretty interesting too. Oh, you guys want to watch JJ, right? This one I think was JJ. This one is not JJ, but this is just another food video that looks good. I saw potatoes and I'm like sold. I don't know what it was about, but I was like, oh yeah, potatoes. Hell yeah. We gotta go touch grass. Now we'll probably get goth baddies. Okay. Touching grass is good to realign the chakra and the mind and everything like that, but it doesn't create miracles, chat. Okay, you're not. I don't think this one is JJ. This one is just another a different guy. I don't think you actually see anybody eating it. You just see them preparing it. JJ is the other one. But what was I gonna say? I already forgot. Oh my god, it's the microplastics. It's definitely not the ADHD. It's the microplastics. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Anyways, moving on. Oh, I forgot. I don't know what I was gonna say. It's the microwaves. Who's using the damn microwave? I bet it was Shadog. Touching goth baddies equals touching grass? No! Oh, that's what I was going to say. Touching grass is not going to make you touch goth baddies, chat. Those are very different things. Very, very different.
认识一个地方最直接的方式，就是走进它的市集，去品尝那些从土地里生长出来，在百姓手中绽放的食物。下面让我带着你，一起感受这份浓郁的烟火气息。
就是人家那个鸡肉的。
No talking. Shut the fuck up. Even JJ doesn't talk that much.
不要那个汁儿的。好的。微信在这儿，我都完上了。
WeChat。
要多一点。
对。
这个多少钱一份呀？
豆腐吗？有5块的，有8块的。
全粉呢？
全粉。
The translation is not that good.
包加豆腐放点。
全粉。
They're not translating everything.
全粉看一下这里有口味啊。
我要一个鸡肉加猪肉的。
好，稍等几分钟啊。这边它是什么
？Chicken option。
Chicken 在对面，马上做给人家。
Chicken option。
要等很久吗？
没有，4、5分钟左右。
好的好的，几分钟就做一个，这个1、2分钟做一个，它现做的。
This is different. This is not JJ. You wanna watch JJ? JJ, I think is this one. I think JJ is called Taste China. This one is a sweets episode. Chinese sweets. Whoa, we got potatoes? Are those fried sweet potatoes of some sort? Why does it keep stopping? Whoa. God bless Poison, man. That looks so good. Poison me! Oh yeah. All those seed oils. Nom, 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 nom. To be fair though, I don't think these foods would have aspartame, because usually for Chinese cooking it's pretty just like, here's the oil, here's the sugar, here's the salt, just deal with it. But they don't usually use like sweeteners or anything like that. So if you're avoiding, what the fuck is that? That thick. So if you're avoiding sweeteners and artificial food, I think China is really good for that stuff. Everything is natural. It can get really oily though, or really carby, but at least it's like real oil. You know? 长油粑粑。对，我想弄一下。粑粑is rice cracker, like the dried rice.
这个是什么米呀？
这个是糖油果子，成都的名叫是。
哦，长油果子。
糯米，这是糯米。
哦。
it's glutinous rice. Oh, let me. Glutinous rice.
这个炸出来就变成空心儿的了吗？
对。
Rice. Chinese people use a lot of rice for desserts because it's very flexible for savory application and sweet application. Wait, was that gossip? Hold on. Yeah, that guy is wearing a suit. Okay. There was a grandma that was like, rah, 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 rah. I wonder if it was gossip. I think it's like, I told you something, 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 and then they were like, oh, they already went back. But they were speaking in a dialect, so I couldn't fully understand it. No, I don't think she was mad. I think she was just talking really loudly to her neighbor. I don't think she was mad at all. Will we eat street food in China? I would like to go to a few places, but I don't think Beijing and Shanghai has too much of this kind of street food. Xi'an still does with the Muslim street, but Beijing, I think, and Shanghai are a little bit too modern now. Those were not taters on sticks. No, it's fried rice patties. That's why it's called huobao. I thought he was wearing a suit though, you're right. I wonder how hot it is. The China belly thing and a Beijing bikini. 100 subs for Beijing douzhi. I never had it because I heard that it was very fermented and very acquired taste. I don't know, what if I can't finish it, Chad? Oh, I heard it was bad. I heard it was bad. What rice is that? He said it was glutinous rice. Oh, he's frying it now? I like how the oil is so discolored. It's like that. Just dropping the balls in. China has a heat wave of 122? Oh my god. Oh, he added brown sugar to the oil, so he's caramelizing it at the same time as frying it. Oh. So they were not potatoes. They're rice balls. Or sweet rice balls even. I thought they were savory potato balls. Sweet stuff added. I think this particular episode is like traditional desserts, so everything is sweet. Oh. But at first look at the finished product, I thought they were potato balls. Keeps on adding them, then wouldn't that mean that everything cooks at a different rate? Wait, it's just glutinous rice flour, water into a dough, and then fried? It puffs up like that? That's crazy. Look at it. Pretending he knows what's happening. Just eat a bite and then fucks off. Okay, then you better talk about it, I swear to God. We haven't done Reddit yet. If everybody's really excited about Reddit, I can do it. I wasn't going to do it, but you can do it if you guys want to. There's something good on Reddit. Get up and close. Hand nerves. Oh, there's the brown sugar. He does add it to the oil. How does it not burn all the way to the bottom? Normally if you fry it, it it'll start caramelizing because heat with sugar will end up caramelizing. But how does he not end up burning?
尝点有点当色，但并这个脂质有点高，尝点这么高，有点推手推上面，但并不是变高了，推上面哦。
When you make 红烧肉, for example, part of the coloring and flavor process is using lard and frying or just vegetable oil and almost shallow frying rock sugar. And the rock sugar will start caramelizing. Then you put the raw meat in there. As you're searing it, the sugar will caramelize, coat the meat, give it that beautiful golden brown color. And then you start putting in soy sauce and dark soy sauce and everything for the braising process. So it is pretty normal to put sugar in oil in Chinese cooking. Not that much oil though, and also with that many balls it'll fry and burn pretty quickly is my imagination. But it's coated so fast.
我以前在吃，或者下午晚上6点好，8点好，2个就好吃。打开来。
I'll turn it down a little bit.
看嘛，这是吃嘛。
Sesame seeds. Yeah, can you imagine if you bite into it and it explodes in your face? I feel like that could happen. It looks like a trifecta of things that you can't have, which is what? Sesame? It's glutinous rice. Or are you talking about the whole poison thing? Oh, it's a stick of how many? 5? 5 sticks. Oh, it looks crispy. Tell us what it tastes like, JJ. Lay it on us. Describe it. Let us know, because I don't know what this is. I've never had it. Sugar, oil, and white carbs. You can't have sugar, oil, or white carbs? Or are you talking about the whole poison stuff? I would return fat. You do walk a lot in China, similar to Japan, where you do walk a lot and take the subway quite often, because transportation is pretty efficient. Eat it. It's 44 cents. Eat it, JJ. Eat it.
记得这是我小时候拿2块零食一样。其实真的吃这种糖油做的零食特别开心。
Do it, JJ, do it.
其实，在中国呀，你要是必须得练就一个能吃热的东西的一个状态，因为好多东西它真的是只有现出锅最热的时候它才好吃。这就是其中一个代表。
What does it taste like? It looks. You can see like the reflection through the sun. It seems very puffed up.
它这油炸过来，吃的什么？吃的红糖产生那个焦香味儿。然后外边裹着这个芝麻，一咬下去之后，这个焦香味伴随着红糖，特别好。
Okay.
然后这个
Is it
皮
chewy?
炸的硬脆硬脆。
哇！
在吃到里边的时候是有那么一种香。
Well, he's actually describing it. He's describing it. It's chewy, it's crispy, it's caramelized sugar with sesame. Ooh, that looks so good.
这外皮特别的硬脆。
Oh, that looks like something that I would like. That looks so good. Yeah, if you have diabetes, it's over. Maybe not something like this. I like how this time his girlfriend or wife is like, that's enough. If you're not gonna walk off, I'm just going to start panning away from everything. Where is this again? I don't think he labeled where it was this time. I'm not sure which province this is. Here, she's the one walking off now. They're switching roles. I wish I could tell. Shen. No, that's not the province. It's just a thing. Is that a duck? A goose? Whoa. That looks so good. That's a duck. Is that a little chili pepper on her hair? That's so cute. Poison everywhere. Good poison. rice shrimp 凉虾. That's not sweet. 凉虾? Oh, what is it? What is that?
就是长得像虾是吗？
Oh, they said it was shrimp, but it was but it's just rice, glutinous rice that looks like shrimp. Hawthorn. Whoa, holy shit! There's so many things in there. It's like a bubble tea, but with natural ingredients. So China is okay poison, everything else bad poison. Yes, because they do poison correct. It's natural poison versus unnatural. Excuse me. It's natural poison versus unnatural poison. It's a drink. Yeah, it's like a all natural bubble tea or something. Thank you, thank you. Salud, salud. Thank you. It does look like little shrimps. It looks like the pink shrimps. Sneezing, she's got poison. Stay away from me, guys. I might sneeze poison onto you. It looks interesting though. It looks like it would be so chewy and crunchy. It looks a little bit weird. 74 cents? Be so oh my god. JJ, slow down, JJ. It's flowing. Oh my god, JJ is just like, it's just spilling. Okay, try it. Oh. Spring. It doesn't look like good. It doesn't look good when he's holding it like that. It looks like a fish. Fat ropes. Oh my god. Take your zinc supplements, ladies and gentlemen. Then you can also make your own glutinous rice cold shrimp drink. There he goes. Bye, JJ. Oh, he wants more conversation. He wants to walk off, but he gets held back by the lady that makes fat ropes. Even JJ can't deny the fat rope making lady. I can't even envision the taste. So I'm gonna guess the glutinous rice is basically like a really soft mochi, because he did say that it was kind of chewy. So I'm gonna assume they're basically strings of mochi instead of balls of mochi. It's probably not gonna be as chewy as tapioca, is my imagination. I feel like in terms of flavor, it's really straightforward because it was just basically brown sugar or syrup. So if you take the brown sugar from bubble tea and you only just have the brown sugar part of it and it's just in water, and with like some nuts and everything else, with a little bit of sourness from the hawthorn and nuttiness from the peanuts and the sesame. I forgot what else went in there, but a few other things. So I would imagine it's just like a caramel burnt sugar type of a soft mochi taste and texture with a little bit of crunchiness from all the random things and a little bit of sourness from the hawthorn. Must be food war enjoying peeps. I don't watch food. It's good stuff. Like, I mean, it's because this is stuff that I can't find. I don't even remember this type of stuff when I was in Beijing or when I was living in Beijing. So this is not even Beijing. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere else. It's kind of fun to see other people's food. I think it's just cold water with some glutinous rice, like mochi noodle balls or something, is my guess. I've never had it. Put it on the list of things to try making. I don't know how she makes the fat ropes though. I'm not sure how she gets that stringy look. Corn muffin, I think it's corn, but it's steamed. I don't think it's baked. I'm self-taught. I'm also self-taught. All the stuff that I know how to make, I just watch YouTube or try it myself. that is thin. Is that 葱油man? Like some kind of green onion. Oh my god, is he just raw dogging the frying oil? He rolled it out super thin, and that pan was full of oil, even though, to be fair, there wasn't frying oil over it, but he was still touching it. Oh my god. What is that, sugar cane? Oh, mountain yam! It's crunchy when you eat it just like that, but when you grate it, it turns into spit. I think you can also eat this sweet, if I remember. Mostly savory, but you can eat it sweet. Oh, we're eating metal molds. Yay! I hate mountain yam, it's weird. I think there's a lot more mountain yam in Japanese food than you think. So it may look weird, but when you eat it, it's not that bad. Especially when it's cooked. It's a little bit concerning when it's raw. He's shooting his fat ropes too. Whatever province this is, they love shooting different forms of ropes. Probably glutinous rice too, is my guess. Oh, now it's shooting 2 in 1. They used to be 1 in 1. Now it's 2 in 1. I want one of those dispensers. It's called tororo. Tororo literally means slippery or something like that in Japanese, but the dish is referring to raw grated mountain yam, and you put it over rice or soba. Yeah, I think the word yam is pretty umbrella term at this point. Can we visit the markets? Like I said, I think in Xi'an you might find some, especially like Huiminjie and stuff. But for Beijing and Shanghai, it may be pretty difficult now because it's so developed. You might not find this kind of like retro street food stuff anymore. Back in my day in Beijing you can, but nowadays I don't think so. It's too cityfied. Beijing maybe a little bit. Oh, they look so fluffy. Oh, he almost didn't catch up. I was stressed for him. He missed one, so I was running away from him a little bit, and I'm like, no, he didn't catch up. You get a lot of yam. You got a lot of pancake in one serving. Oh my god, you got a whole tray. Can you just eat one? Do you have to get a tray? I think it looks like they're selling by weight. That looks so good. Look at those colors. Okay, I really need JJ to explain this one for us. I don't know if it's glutinous rice or if it's regular rice, but I can't imagine what it would taste like, or smell like, or texture like. I really need JJ to step up this one, because I also don't know. It must be really cheap. Also, mountain yam should be pretty easy to grow and abundant, so I don't think it'll be too expensive cost-wise. Your video audio? Okay, I lower it a little bit more. Wait, it's stretchy? Wait, how much was it? I missed it. I was adjusting the audio. How much was it? It's stretchy. It's 15 cents? Okay, so slightly naturally sweet. Anything else? Texture? Chewy? No? Stop. I see him moving and I'm like, don't leave. No! That's it! No, JJ! Please! He just said it was mild, so does it not taste like anything? Is it sweet? Chewy? Nutty? Anything? Oh, every time he starts shuffling his feet, I get a little bit nervous because I'm like, oh no, he's ready to move. He's ready to move. He's not gonna stay there any longer. Tastes like mild. Yeah, my job here is done. He didn't do anything. Literally didn't do anything. All you did was piss me off. Pineapple. Is she gonna cut out the eyes? It looked really chewy. Yeah, I was surprised that it was really chewy. Unless it's like glutinous rice, and I guess maybe chewy makes sense. But he didn't describe. Oh, she's got the eye pickers. That's so much easier than cutting it in the spirals. I usually cut it in spirals to make it look pretty. But you still have to cut deep enough to like get the eyes out. But she's got an eye picker. I want one. That looks so convenient. And looks pretty. Oh, that eye is stubborn. It looks like those pimple popping videos, but faster. Usually the pimple popping ones, they're so slow. Because I gotta slowly take it out, but this lady's like, bloop, 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 bloop. It's like a hair pulling video. Do you have the tool that auto spirals? No. I just cut it raw dog. You could buy one if your wallet wasn't beat to death. Hey! Hey, you take that back! Wait, how much was it for one piece? 10 cents? Japan could never. Oh, you got a whole quarter pineapple. Japan will never sell it to you for 14 cents. 44 cents. For a quarter? That would be like 8,000 yen. Sorry, 800 yen. Come on, describe the pineapple, JJ! Just because everyone knows what a pineapple is doesn't mean we know what a pineapple from that province is, JJ. You still have to talk to us, man. Talk to us. Tell us what the sweet and tangy, that's it? Like is it juicy? Like, give us a little bit, you know? Anything. Like $20 in the USA. In Japan, if it was like a street food thing, like one stick would easily be like 800 yen to like 1,000 yen, for especially a quarter like that. But if you do buy it like at a grocery store, the cheapest I've seen it for the mini Taiwanese pineapples, for example, were like 400 yen. What is that guy delivering? Sake? Or was it the rice drink thing? Xiangsu ban li bing. Sweet, crispy, flat chestnut cake. Ooh, it's crispy. Ooh. Oh, it's a crispy, flaky dough. They're hard to make. They also take time to do. I've made those kind of like skin wrappers before for savory dishes, and they're very time consuming to get all the layers and stuff. It's like a puff pastry, but it does not have butter. It's more of, so they have basically a water dough and an oil dough. That's how China or Chinese food makes their puff pastry layers without it actually puffing. Because for regular puff pastry, it puffs because there's also water content in the butter. So when you heat it up and you start baking it, the water starts to evaporate off of the butter and the steam pushes the layers up, which makes the puff pastry very tall and flaky. Whereas for Chinese pastries, it's the regular water dough, so it's flour with water, and then there's an oil dough, which is flour and oil. Oil does not make gluten, but water does. So no matter how much you knead dough that has oil, that's mostly all oil, it won't actually develop the gluten. So they use it as like a, what is it called? A separating layer, and they keep folding it on each other to make the layers. Is this on the test? Yes. Make sure you highlight all the key points that you didn't understand. Ask me after class if you need any extra information. I'll help you. Look at that. Look at all that seed oil poison. Num 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 num. That's the good shit. All the natural seed oils. Oh yeah. Give me some of that canola oil. Does Chinese baddies like this type of food? Actually, yes. This is the thing. Chinese baddies, they love expensive food. They love like a good Chinese barbecue, so like the skewers and stuff like that, the ones that you can eat on the roadside. They love being able to like drink alcohol by the side of the road. They also love this type of street food. I feel like I don't know if that's like a good thing necessarily, but the one thing about Chinese baddies is as long as it's food, they love it. Chinese people are so food driven just because culturally we used to be a very poor country and we didn't have food. So basically any time when it comes to hosting, showing hospitality, showing that you have money, it always is surrounded by food to some degree. So if you want to if you want to impress a Chinese baddie, you can give her like the expensive food first for like an expensive first date, as you typically would, I suppose, for like a date you want to impress. But honestly, it's not limited to just like sushis and expensive stuff. They also want to eat this good like street food nostalgia type of dishes. So any kind of food. After a while, show them all, like if you buy this kind of stuff, or if you know you can make it, and especially with these kind of things that take time and effort and a little bit of know-how, she would be so impressed, chat. She would be so impressed if you can make street food for her at home. Literally sign the contract, everything. Throw away the key. You got her locked in, especially if it's a Chinese baddie, not in China, because usually in China it's a lot more accessible to get these kind of things. If she is like living away from home as an international student or, you know, something like that, and you rock up and you go like, yo, 宝贝, which is like babe in like Chinese, right? Yo, 宝贝, I can make you, what is it called? 香酥利饼 or something like that. She'll be like, oh my god, really? 真的吗? 真的吗? And then you rock that shit up. Pants down, contract signed, hair tied, everything. Done. Done. Easy. The fries in the bag already. You can't even take it out anymore. Yeah, hair tied, everything. This is 12. This is 12. Gives her an air fryer? No, you're the one that's going to be using the air fryer. You can gift her the air fryer, but she will expect you to use it to make that for her. Can you 小龙买包? Wait, are you the 小龙? You're the little dragon? You're not big dragon? 小笼包 is little dragon bun. So what you said is, can you be my little dragon? Don't you want to be the big dragon? I can learn it, I just can't eat it. If it's for your 宝贝, you don't have to eat it. All you have to eat is your 宝贝. You don't have to eat that. Your 宝贝 will not give you diabetes, okay? The only thing she'll be spiking is maybe like a little bit of the doki doki in your heart, but nothing with the glycemic index and all that stuff. Everything will be okay. Your babe take care of you, okay? Widow dragon. Can you widow my dragon? And I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. 13 yuan for 500 grams? That's like $2. 一斤 14元一斤 Whoa, chestnut. That's like $3 Canadian divided by 5. So like $2 American, I guess, for 500 grams. For a pound? That's crazy. I can barely hear JJ. That's it? Just say roasted chestnut?
也是板栗，就是一个甜一个咸。
Oh, it's a savory chestnut. Oh, it's crispy. It's crispy. He's gonna walk off. I feel it. I feel it in my gizzard. He's gonna walk into someone else. He just said it's sweet, and the other one is like, oh, sweet and savory. That's it. We need more meat. This particular episode is all sweet things. Oh, he's a bee farmer. He makes his own honey. Oh, I didn't know Chinese people were like bee farmers. Osmanthus honey. He sells it by the comb as well. What's honey in Cantonese? Mat. Feng mat. Mat also means sock or stocking. So just saying mat can kind of mean anything, but feng mat is honey. Feng mi. Everybody takes WeChat. I still have to get my WeChat in order. I tried paying with my WeChat this weekend just to make sure that the payment options go through for our China trip next month. It didn't go through. We're still gonna have to figure that out. I'm not sure why. It's really difficult getting your international WeChat account linked with your payment option to pay in China. I think Shadow says that you have to actually do it in China, and that's why it works, but you can't pay internationally. But what if it doesn't work and then we're screwed, then we can't afford any food while we're there, and we're going to starve for the first 2 days until we get our WeChat working? But it's kind of a little bit of a struggle to get payment situations set up to go to China. Isn't real honey more dark? I think because his is an osmanthus honey, so maybe that's why it's lighter. You can't, your wallet is global. Oh, maybe, so can I still use it in China then? Maybe not international? I do have to set up Alipay. I heard Alipay is a little bit more easy. This guy sells wood. Lots of wood. Brown sugar 凉糕 cold cake. Brown sugar 凉糕 I don't know how to read that. I'm not gonna lie though, these kind of stalls even worry me a little bit, let alone Shadow. If Shadow walked in this stall and saw how they were preparing the food and what it looked like, or the store, I think he would be like, I'm not going in there. even I would be a little bit. Oh, that was that really thick peanut sauce or sesame sauce thing. I think. Did you see how that jiggles? Go back. Go back. That thing was jiggly. Oh my god, it wiggles so much. The white one was extra jiggly. Wait a second. There we go. This is what VTuber physics aspires to be. Look at that white one. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it bounce. That was crazy. That was nice. How do I make it normal now? There we go. It was so jiggly, holy. The white one was extra jiggly. It's a brown sugar syrup. I thought it was like a sweet sesame paste. I wonder what it's made out of. One's white and one's clear. Yeah, there's no way. If I go like, hey, that shop looks interesting, I don't think Shadow would even step foot in it. Even I might be like, let me suss it out for a second. Can you like shake it, JJ? Give us some fan service. Can you like it? That's great, but can you like shake it? No AC? Yeah, you'll be like, fuck this shit.
这东西好像那个花生酱哈。对。这你知道什么吗？这东西啊，是一种植物的种子。
啊 ？A seed from a plant. Oh.
这是一种植物，然后它的种子，然后磨成浆水，再加一些孵化剂，就形成这个。
It's so interesting how many things naturally occur that make pectin or can make jello. You think it's only gelatin, but there's so many ways to make jello. What is that? It's a type of like a sweet dessert jello thingy with a brown sugar syrup that got ladled over.
这东西夏天吃啊特别舒服。这种。
But what is it? I don't know what it tastes like.
进嘴之后，冰冰凉凉又非常爽，又特别。
Is it?
然后它这红糖啊，这边的红糖做的。
Jello? Is it? Is it like content? Is it? What is it like?
红糖的香味儿，就是那种甘蔗糖，然后熬出那种焦糖香味儿那种香味儿。
Okay, sugar cane and brown sugar. But what about the actual thing? Shake the other one too. Shake the white one. Like agar with caramel. I think agar is a little bit firmer than what that looks like. I think.
冰冰凉凉，爽爽滑滑。但是这个呢，这其实就有味道了。 这又是啥做的呢？这是米。啊。
It's rice.
所以说呢，这个你要是想吃，要只想吃那种爽滑口感的，一般都要这凉粉儿。
Does JJ kind of look like Shadow?
然后呢，有点偏米香热。
Just because they're both Chinese and wear glasses, what are you trying to say, huh? What are you trying to say, huh? Just because they both love wearing black t-shirts and a man of few words and they wear glasses and they're Chinese with the short hair, what are you trying to say? Huh? Don't make me report you to the authorities of Chinese people. Because I will. JJ doesn't have juicy lips. This is true. This is true. Apparently, I've heard, I will neither confirm nor deny, but the word on the street is that apparently Shadow is hiding really big, juicy lips under that mask. And I'm not going to be the one that says yes or no, you know, but that is the word on the street so far. You know, they seem to have the same room. JJ's always outside. Shadow's never outside. He's always indoors. I need to check JJ's ass to confirm. Shadow is throwing it back too often for you guys to say that. The only way you can tell is if he throws it back a little bit. The rice jelly. Eat the rice jelly. What does it taste like?
这个就是拿米做的那种布丁，你吃了之后淡淡的米香味，然后还有那种微微的那种焦糖的甘蔗皮的香味。
Rich caramel nut, but is it chewy? I guess it's not chewy. Maybe it's regular rice, not glutinous rice. Like a mochi pudding? I'm going to assume it's not chewy because when he cuts into it, it kind of cuts pretty clean. It doesn't stretch. But we wouldn't know that because JJ doesn't tell us that. He could have told us that, but he's keeping his secrets. He's keeping the texture. I'm going to guess it's regular rice and not glutinous rice, just by how it handles. But I guess it's up to our own interpretation, fucking JJ, showing off his wife and shit. I hate you! JJ's always hiding things. I think we watched this Capital one. Which one did we not watch? It's busy, so it must be good. Oh, breakfast in China's spiciest city. Girl, I'm gonna fucking die if I eat spicy food for breakfast. My tummy is going to explode. I do like JJ's beginnings music though. Are those hash browns? Are those Chinese hash browns? It's hash brown pockets? Those are hash browns, right? It's a potato hash brown, but Chinese, turned into a Hot Pocket with veggies stuffed in. They can't keep getting away with this. Chongqing. The next time, I think we'll go to Chongqing separately. I thought about going to Chongqing this trip, but I figured having to do 2 weeks and do 4 different places where we only spend like 2 days in each place seems like it's not really enough time to fully explore the city, even remotely. And there's so many things going on in every city in China. You really need more than 2 days just to explore anything. Like even 4 days is only enough to kind of touch like some basics here and there. So I figured of Chongqing, I would like to maybe save it for a more dedicated stream in the future. Because we're like 4 hours away from China, like from Japan anyways. I can just pop on over whenever, theoretically. So I thought it would be nice to maybe save Chongqing and other places that I wanted to visit for future streams, because I want to go to Yunnan, I want to go to Zhangjiajie, I want to go to all of the more like tribal areas, because China has like what 52 tribes or something that live off of like the plains and everything like that. I think that's really beautiful. So many places. So I don't think we need to be in a hurry to visit everything, but we will definitely visit Chongqing in the future, but it'll be more separate, more dedicated. I don't want to just stay for 2 days and be like, bye, and then go somewhere else. One city alone? Yeah, it's so in-depth, every city in Is that kanji? Is that kanji? Wonton. Oh, it's a spicy wonton soups. I'm taking my clothes off right now. I'm ready to jump in.
Hey everyone, I'm
Take
JJ.
me.
This time, our breakfast journey brought us to Chongqing.
I'm just
Many
take my
cities
clothes
in
off and
China
jump
love
into that
spicy
soup.
food, but few take it as seriously.
Gary, calm down. It looks so
Here,
good.
people don't wait until lunch or dinner.
I can imagine what
The
it
heat
tastes
starts
like
first thing
already.
in the morning.
Hey, they're sitting
Chongqing
on
style
chili
spicy is no
peppers.
joke. Even people who normally enjoy spicy food often find themselves reaching for water after just a few bites. Over the years,
Chongqing spicy is like pure spice but flavored. Szechuan spicy is spicy and numbing, so they're two different kinds of spice. But both Szechuan and like Sichuan and Chongqing are really hot climates. That's why they eat really spicy things, which seems a little counterintuitive, but because it's so humid and hot, it's really hard to regulate your body and sweat naturally. So in these places, they have learned to adapt by eating really spicy foods to make the sweat come out through spicy food, and that's how they regulate. And then the more they're like sweating, the cooler they feel, is what they said. I had a friend who used to live in Chongqing, and I was like asking why, and this is how she said it. So it helps you regulate better, and it's vice versa, makes you feel cooler while eating the spice. You're gonna make mapo tofu tomorrow? Let's go! Yeah, sweat it out. If they only had chili peppers for less than 500 years, how authentic would you say that spicy food is if they only had chili peppers for less than 500? I don't understand. So like, I mean, it doesn't take away the authenticity. Authenticity comes from how they use the pepper, not how old the ingredient is. Like, ramen came from Chinese food, but ramen is not like a less authentic version of like Chinese noodle. Ramen is ramen. So there's authentic ramen, and then there's authentic Chinese noodles. They're a bit different, I think. I hate this SoundCloud music, this copyright-free music. Everybody has this music for every single like food tutorial thing. Today we make cookie, and that's the song. I hate it. The best thing is a hot bowl of ramen in the summertime. Oh, it's a noodle soup with a whole bunch of sauces. Ooh, what's that? Stewed peas, yummy. I don't know what, never had that, but that looks good. Is that meat? Minced pork sauce, yummy. Protein, fiber, chili peppers, protein maxing, fiber maxing, and your booty hole gets a workout. Here he comes. Look at JJ. He looks so happy. He's so happy to explain to us what it tastes like.
它这是什么东西啊？这个是豌豆。然后啊，这是肉末跟黄豆酱炒出来的。
Just $2? Yeah. I kind of really want to try eating at a street stall like this where you're sitting like closer to the floor on a stool. I don't think Shadow's for it though, but I want to. That looks so
或者到一
creamy.
定要或者到什么呀？都是没有白色的面条为止。鸟头带皮。
哇，这一搅拌的好香啊！
对呀，好香好香。
I'm salivating. That looks so good. I've never
它
had
这
this
个
dish,
加
but
的
I'm
这个炖煮后的
salivating.
豌豆啊，它一是增加这个豌豆的香味儿。
My knees hurt. I think for us, it'll be my back hurts because it's so low to the ground. I feel like my back would hurt.
差不多。尝一个。
赶快吃吧。Can you get the same style of food at places that are more trustworthy and less likely to kill a Westerner? Unfortunately, I'm going to say no. From what I know and remember, for example, 肉夹馍, the one from Xi'an, which is like the really dense dough, and they put really beautifully silky, soupy, braised pork into it and everything, and it soaks up and eat as a sandwich, or you can rip it into little bits and put it into a soup. the good ones you can only find at street food stalls or like restaurants off of the street food road. So still considered a street food stall. If you're going to like a more formal restaurant, one, they might not even sell it because the food is considered so cheap and so street food level, they might not sell it. And two, like it really takes the essence away from the dish because then they're maybe trying to elevate it to justify the newer price or to justify the fact that they're selling it at like a proper restaurant, whereas normally it's supposed to be a cheap street food thing that you slap together. So either the essence of the original dish is gone at a restaurant, or they just don't sell it because you can get it cheaper and more delicious at a street food stall. So sometimes these dishes are strictly for street food vendors. You might find different ones where it's either at like a cart where a grandpa is like pushing it into a cart, or you can maybe find in these kind of places where it's more of like a restaurant stall with like these little plastic chairs and stuff. But any more like elevated or formal than that, I feel like you might not find it. This is more, these kind of foods are more specifically just street food. At a restaurant, they'll sell maybe an elevated version of it, but it won't be exactly the same. So if you really want to try like really authentic street food, I believe in China, you really do have to just eat the street food, but you can kind of peruse and see, that looks cleaner. You know, that's fine. You know, even for me, like my stomach is weak now. So even I would be like, which one looks the most hygienic slightly with a little bit more signs of refrigeration? You know, that's totally fair. But some food, I think you really do have to get it at the street level. It'll be very hard to get it at the same type of cook or the same kind of love or the same kind of intention at a restaurant. They sterilize in a few things. I'd say restaurants and hotels are going to make different quantity because it's different flavor. Yeah, and they just make so many things because the menu is so vast too. Usually for street food, they make just this. That's it. Nothing else. Oh, it's spicy. Oh yeah, be careful when you're sucking on them. I always make that mistake. Be careful when you're eating spicy food because usually, especially noodles, that shit kills. Because when you're eating noodle, you're sucking on it, it just goes all the way in.
They have Tekken, Street Fighter, and Mortal Kombat.
The lore of what? The lore of, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's too spicy. Be careful when you're sucking on it. It goes down the trachea instantly. The chili oil hitting in the back of your throat. Yep. Sometimes it goes like where your nose and your mouth connects, like that middle area. That's the worst too. They're good. I don't play too many games. Maybe that's why I don't really know what they are. That looks so good. Give your wife some. Is he gonna walk off? Is that JJ? Oh no, now I'm the racist. I was like, wait a minute. Is that JJ? I was like, why does this wife look different? And then I was like, is the shirt different? For a second, I couldn't tell from just the face, and then I was like, wait a minute. Now I'm perpetuating this stereotype. 78号面班
This might be the spiciest bowl of noodles I've ever
noodle
had.
shop or something.
But Chongqing's love of spicy food didn't happen by accident. It was shaped by both history and geography.
Mistaking other Chinese. You said
major
it looked like
salt-producing
shadow. It wasn't me. It
Transporting
wasn't
salt
me.
to this inland area was
Chinese women
difficult
can't
and
tell Chinese
expensive,
people. Well, they
making
looked
it
really
unaffordable
similar,
for
okay,
many
with the
ordinary
glasses and the
families.
hair. Like,
Later,
he
when
looked more
chili
similar to
peppers were
JJ than
introduced,
Shadow does to
people began growing
JJ.
them
So
locally
I'm just saying.
and provided an affordable way to make simple meals more flavorful. As a result, many families came to rely more on chili peppers and other seasonings rather than large amounts of salt. Over time, this gradually
I
created
see.
the bold and spicy food culture that Chongqing is known for today.
Look at all of those peppers. Dear God. Oh my God, he's just buying them by the bag. Do you think I can? $1? That's the opposite of highway robbery. How do I get that many chili peppers for $1? Oh my God. Can I bring it back? If I were to, it's dry, right? Can I bring it back to Japan, do you think, or are they gonna confiscate it? You can't bring it back. You're killing the vibe right now. You hate me. I would think because it's dry it'll work, right? Oh, they got the habanero, the scorpions. Isn't JP Custom super strict? But I'm just thinking, right? What if it's so spicy it blinds the sniffing dog, and the sniffing dog is like, you know, and then it doesn't know what's happening, and then maybe the owner is gonna be like, oh, he's probably just like confused, maybe he's tired, and then those all slip right through, you know. Potato pan. Oh, this is the hash brown thing. I'm so excited. I want to see what they stuff in them or how they stuff them. How do they not rip apart? Hash browns are so delicate when I make it. Typically, they always kind of like start crumbling a little bit. So I'm curious how and they got the little, the spicy Chinese barbecue dry spice. Oh my gosh, he just rips it open like that. Holy. That's tofu sir, isn't it? That's tofu. Different kinds of tofu salad.
It's called jaergen, or fish mint root. If you enjoy trying unusual foods, this is probably one you've heard of.
The first two things were different variations of tofu salad.
It's kind of like
the last one was whatever JJ said.
Absolutely love it,
or the AI
others
JJ.
Can't stand it. I've even heard that our brains may process these flavors differently, which could explain why everyone experiences it.
Cilantro? Say no to cilantro.
Jaergen has
it's
a fresh
government
aroma
propaganda.
That tastes like home. But for many first-timers, the fishy flavor can be unlike anything they've experienced
I don't think
before.
I know what that is. I don't want to try it. Jaergen? I can't even imagine what it's supposed to sound like in Chinese. AI JJ didn't do a very good job of saying it. Jaergen, aka 鱼腥草. 鱼腥草. So like fish stink grass? Jaergen. So fold the base of your ear is literally what it says, but it's probably just a funny name. It's a vegetable and it's stinky. Jorking? No, not jorking. Not everything is jorking. Okay, so potato. How can I make my potatoes as stiff as his potatoes? How can I make my hash browns as sturdy and as stable as his so I can split it open and shove things inside it too? Dokudami? Dokudami nan desu ka? He added something to the mix. Was it cornstarch? A lot of times to keep things binded together, it might be cornstarch. His face showed the smell. No. This is just the potatoes. So I think his face is just like, oh, it's really hot. So he's kind of wincing a little. I think the smell of the grass is later, different. How do people eat this? A lot of people your age get medication to make their hash browns stiffer. Not like that. Look how stiff his is. I'm just wondering what the secret is to making stiff, stuffable hash browns. Dokudami is jargon in Japanese. Dokudami. Stuffable? They were stuffing it. Dokudami. I got a missed call from somebody, but what does that mean? Dokudami. A chameleon plant? Or known as Chinese lizard tail. Can you eat it? Usage. It's described as having a fishy taste, giving it the nickname fish mint. Oh, salads, salsas, added to dry meat, fish chilies, or tamarind, used raw for salads. We also use it in Vietnamese cuisine as well. One of them is only 88 cents. Oh my god. Maybe I'll just skip the fish mint and oh, that looks so good. I love the pepper chili Chinese barbecue sauce. It's so fucking good. That's the fish mint. I'm kind of curious what it smells like though. She's like, can you swallow it? Really? It's too much for JJ? If it's too much for JJ, it might be too much for me. But it's all mixed in there, isn't it? How do you take it out? What about all the tofu and stuff? It's too fishy. How is he gonna eat the rest of it if he doesn't like the fishy taste? He doesn't like it. He thought it was shit. Ooh, is that all different kinds of chili oil? It's a lot of chili oil. I heard mala. So they're all different flavor profiles. He was trying so hard to find the words to say that he hates it. I'm curious though. I want to try foods that I don't get to try. I want to like hate things that are new because I don't get to try new things. Oh, there's 3 different sauces for noodles. This market looks fun though, and it's also covered. Oh, you found something? Yo cha, oil. Oh, it's sold out. Oh, they're helping each other. Instead of going like, oh, we're sold out, I don't know where else they have it. They're like, oh, just go to someone else's place. It's up the street on the left. That's really nice. Will JJ eat a scorpion for us? No, Shadow's a pussy, guys. Like, I thought we already established this. For better or for worse, he's a pussy. He is not driven by anything. Not money driven, not food driven, not anything driven. Like, if he doesn't want to do it, he is like fucking Buddha Palm on top of Wukong, okay? Nothing is going to move that hand away from Wukong. It's fucking crushing him right there. He will not budge. If he doesn't want to do it, he will not do it. Like, if it looks dirty, unappetizing, just plain old, he doesn't think he'll like it, he won't do it. He's firm to his morals, and nothing will make him budge. He's DGI. But the scorpion suckers are yummy. I've never had it. I thought that was congee. This is yocha. This was like is that MSG? That is the, when she lobbed that shit on there. Hold on. MSG typically has a very unique shape of having it be in rods. Usually salt and sugar comes in crystals and they're more like round-ish. I feel like that shape is very unique to MSG as far as I know. That is a big old hunk of MSG. Normally they kind of give you like a chook chook chook. She gave a whole teaspoon and a half. Rain would love that, yeah. As a dish with scorpion, I never tried scorpion. I would be scared too, but I mean, if it's for like, I don't know, like 100 gifts of songs, 50 gifts of songs, I would try it. I'm down for new experiences. I wouldn't crave it. But if there was some kind of an incentive, I could try it with like that fishy thing too. But usually for Shadow, if he doesn't want to, he wouldn't do it. You can't fucking make him. You can pry his mouth open and dump it into his mouth, and he will not be able to. He'll spit it back out. Pure, unadulterated flavor. Hell yeah! No wonder it's so good. Look, that is your cilantro. I've chosen to ignore it. Now, no amount of MSG can make that taste good now. It's actually just completely, utterly ruined. I thought it was congee though. I'm waiting for JJ to describe it, so he can let me know if it's congee or not. It looks like congee, but maybe it's not. Yeah, the extra crunchy soybeans would be nice. Oh, look at this! Look at the steamed buns. $1. It's so big. $1 Wu Yuan. Oh my god. Rice slurry? That would be like congee, right? But they were calling it youcha, which literally means oil tea. But I'm sure it's actually not oil or tea.
这种小店太火了啊，所以没啥没有地方，站着吃一口吧。像吃这个的时候呢，吃这个，它这是他们一个非常老的一种味道，叫油茶。吃它的时候就跟吃面条就不一样，面条是吃起来鲜，就把它搅拌匀了。而这个呢，吃的时候不要搅，因为你搅了之后呢，这个麻花这是脆的。 这种脆的东西到里边就变成泡时间长了就软了，就不好吃了。
Oh, okay, okay. Dropping some food knowledge. Thank you, JJ.
你吃的时候就怀一点底下的米糊，带一点这种脆脆的这种米条。
Oh, it is a rice porridge, like thicker than a congee, but I guess they call it youcha. It's not really like a gumbo because gumbo is more stewed. This one, the flavors are kind of ladled into it.
重庆这地方的人呢，这口味真是很独特啊。是。
But what else? What are all the sauces, JJ? What does it taste like? What's the texture of this slurry?
因为它的麻辣味口太重了。
Damn it, JJ! Practice your tongue. He's like, I don't taste nothing, man. It's crunchy. It's crunchy. It's good. I don't taste anything else. It's spicy and crunchy. That's it, JJ. I wanted to know what the sauces taste like, the texture, what that slurry texture is. And how that compares with everything. JJ! You think the little girl's eating it? 100%. They raise them to eat spicy from young. That girl might not be eating the full spice option, but she's definitely eating something that's spicy. You can't survive in like a province like this where everything is spicy without eating spicy things. His tongue got destroyed after that hash brown. A little bit of the fish mint put him off that quickly. Spices.
香料里面你看辣椒占了多少种？哦，这是2金条，然后这是灯笼椒，然后其实就是你看，其实从外表你能看出来，就是各种各样的辣椒。这种辣椒呢，它香度不一样，辣度也不一样。
哦，真厉害。
I've cooked with those ones before. maybe cooked with those ones before. I've definitely cooked with those ones before, I'm pretty sure. That one looks like blueberries. I've never cooked with that one. There's so many chili peppers. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are those big balls? Like the big white balls, these ones. 老面馆，焦头茶馆。That's a tea house? 你好，我好，他好。I'm good. You're good. He's good. And they're playing cards at a tea house? Shit. Oh, that's legit. When they give you this fuck-ass thing that's dented, bent, stained, and they just put it across from you, and it's hot water, whether it's like, you know, 35 degrees Celsius outside, or if it's 2 degrees Celsius outside, the older and more rustic and like unclean it looks, the more legit it is. This is someone's like personal collection, kind of a water thermos. Oh, look at them playing Big Two with tea. With the little ceramic teacup, they're playing Big Two. What can you order from here? Or is it more so just like a local stop? I might hesitate drinking the water from there, but as a local, I'm sure it's completely fine. Oh, when they mean tea house, they mean it. I thought it was like Japanese tea houses. Oh, it's the one with the long water spout. Sometimes like different places, they'll serve it to you like standing up, and then they kind of like swing it around their neck, and they kind of go like this. And then because the spout is so long, they kind of go like this, and then like they drip it into the cup and everything, and they make a big show out of it. But I guess traditionally they don't make a show out of it; they just pour it. It's the big spout water tea kettle thing. Yeah, look how long it is. Oh my god, is he not scared that the partner's gonna like burn his hand? Yeah, if you're not familiar with how to drink loose leaf tea, Chinese people love drinking loose leaf tea. We don't really do like the tea bag stuff like in a traditional way of drinking tea. So normally how you drink tea, if you ever were to go to these tea houses or they ever serve you like loose leaf tea, how you do it is you pick up the cup like this, and then the cup is obviously like loose, right? So the tea will start floating to the top the more it kind of sits and brews. What you want to do is gently blow on it a little bit to give it a little bit of like air, then the tea leaves will disperse a little bit. And as it's dispersing, you take the rim of the lid and you rim it. So you just kind of like gently kind of like brush the surface tea leaves to the edge, and then you can sip on it while the tea is on the opposite side of the cup. And obviously as you're sipping it, it'll kind of come back a little bit. So it's like a whole process. It's kind of like how Japanese people, they love to hold on to their really hot tea as if they're using like a hand warmer. And it's a whole experience. You want to like let the warmth seep through you before you're physically drinking the tea. In Chinese culture, it's more like you Guys, which part did you not hear? I have to explain it all over again. So you know, I learned a lot. Did you hear? I heard rimmit. Okay, yeah, so you heard most of it. So it's kind of like how in Japanese culture, like you hold onto the teacup and you're supposed to feel the warmth of the tea enter your hands, warm your body, and then you sip it, and then now it warms you from the inside. It's like a whole sequence of things to fully enjoy the tea. You're not just drinking the tea for the sake of drinking tea. You gotta enjoy the whole process. Chinese culture, you just basically have to like take the lid and then you blow on it a little bit, you rim it a little bit, kind of like graze it like this to kind of push the tea leaves away, and then you drink, blow on it again, rinse and repeat. So it's like a whole little dance that you do to enjoy the tea. But it's really not that hard. But if you are just like raw dogging the tea and the tea leaves are going to your mouth and you get frustrated, that just means that you're doing it wrong. There is a technique to it that you can enjoy it. Yeah, it's a whole experience. Yeah. Blow and rim. Yes, there you go. Blow and rim. If you're just drinking the tea before the tea leaves fully bloom, it'll still sink to the bottom, so you don't have to do the whole rimming thing. But if it's like more absorbed and more bloomed, it'll float to the top. Then you'll need to do the whole thing. Blow, rim, and raw dog it? No, you don't raw dog it. I'm saying if you're raw dogging it, you're doing it wrong. Wonton soup. Hula mian. That's like a different kind of dish.
Are incredibly diverse, and there are surprisingly few breakfasts enjoyed nationwide. Wonton soup is one of them.
Wonton,
With its
I
delicate
love
wrappers,
wonton.
flavorful filling, and clear broth, it's known for being light, comforting, and easy to enjoy.
I like how they're
But
folding
in
it with
Chongqing,
one chopstick.
even wontons have to give up their mild reputation.
They fold it so fast with one hand. They're using the meat as glue. They fill it the main pocket and then they rim it again on the side of the plate to fold it and fully press it with one hand so it seals together. So, oh, it's this fuck-ass music again. More rimming, yeah. A lot of rimming in Chinese culture. Will you be playing any games today, like Pokemon Dungeon? Maybe. We'll see how the day goes, but I'm always open to it. I was thinking of maybe trying, what is it called? Rhythm Haven? Is that what it's called? That new game that I haven't tried yet? Garlic water. Ooh. Oh shit, we didn't do Reddit yet, did we? We need to do Reddit too. It's so doughy. What's doughy? Wonton? No, wonton, the skin wrapper is really, really thin. It shouldn't be very doughy at all. Garlic water? Yeah, it's basically grated garlic and they put water in it to let it steep a little, like tea. And then the water becomes the garlic aroma and a little bit of the spiciness without it going too overboard. Nothing like a spicy bowl of wonton noodles first thing in the morning. That's definitely not gonna make you shit yourself. It's 12 yuan, so $3? $2? Damn.
这么勇猛吗？
Not if you eat 200 wontons. It's the soup that's gonna get you, because the soup is spicy. That's it? It's good?
你太强了。
Oh, 还行, as in it's not that spicy. I was like, he's like, oh, it's all right. The soup is all right. I'm like, the boss is right there. You're just gonna say it's all right? Tell us. Oh. JJ, why can't you taste anything? Oh, you can't taste the filling because everything is too spicy. Do wontons have gelatin? No, they do not have gelatin. Okay, well, it depends. So nowadays, a lot of things like xiaolongbao and stuff like that tend to have gelatin, in that they use gelatin as an artificial way of making the soup in xiaolongbao, and typically some meats to like stuffing to make it more juicy. So you know how when you have like a restaurant and you have like dumplings and you bite into them and a bunch of juice comes out, a bunch of soup for xiaolongbao, it's like, you know the fat ones where you can stick a straw into it and then you can suck on it and it's like kind of a gimmicky, very like Instagrammable type of an experience. The reason why you can do that and why these things have so much broth in them, almost like a little bit too much, where they're naturally like, how are they able to fill all that in? It's because they take the soup and they put gelatin in it to make it into a jello. But jello, if you heat it up, it melts back into water. So they basically make the stuffing however normally they do it, and then they do a whole bunch of just like finely chopped jello-fied soup, and they place it on top, or they lightly mix it into the filling as well, and then they fill it into the bun and everything like that. So when you steam it, the heat will actually melt the gelatin back down to its soup form or the water form. So when you have like the big bowl of like the xiaolongbao that you can stick a draw and drink from, you know, if you're allergic to gelatin or things like that, just keep that in mind. Nowadays, they probably have gelatin in it to make that soupy experience. So you're just drinking the melted jello, basically. So a lot of times that's how you make xiaolongbao nowadays. So just be careful. If you are allergic to gelatin for whatever reason, or maybe if you're asking because of like a health reason, then keep that in mind. Some places will actually use it. But with these kind of like wontons, where it's mostly just soup and the stuffing is just dry, they will not have gelatin in it. It's just usually the ones that have a lot of soup for some reason, they might have it. Is that like a starch veggie in there? In there? Probably not. I think it's mostly meat. Broth turns into jelly anyways because of the collagen. Only if you're making broth that has a lot of collagen in it. Like chicken bones, chicken wings, that naturally has a lot of collagen. If you're using like bone to make the broth, probably as well. But if it's more like a stock, I guess, with like meat and stuff, it won't really turn into gelatin. It won't turn jello-y. Oh, the wife is so brave eating spicy food, wearing white. I don't think I'll be able to handle the full flavor of Chongqing spice. I might be a big baby too. Did they even describe what it tasted like? Did he just say it was spicy? JJ, I swear to God. And he always strolls. Thank you for having 2 shots of shots of him strolling away. We really needed that. That they just said it was spicy. Gam Gam can handle it. I can eat spicy, but a true Szechuan spicy, maybe I can't. Ma de hen. Here's a pop it. The numbing. The Szechuan peppercorn, fresh, it's a little sweet, but also numbing. JJ's going through it. They were selling the fresh ones in Japan, actually. They're not as crazy as the Chinese version, so it's a little bit sweet and also a little bit like poppy. I can't believe someone would eat that back in the day and be like, that's not poison, that's good. I'm gonna put that in my cooking. If I ate something in the wild and it made me numb and I can't feel my mouth, I'm like, I'm dead. I'm dying, it's so over. I got poisoned.
Taste buds doesn't come from chili alone. There's also the distinctive numbness created by green Sichuan peppercorns.
But that guy is like,
many locals have come to love this.
I could use this. I could really use this numbing for everything else.
Peppercorns are like Chongqing's version of coffee beans. And now, right in front of us, was one of the city's
You know what spice when you feel on your scalp? Bro.
Chongqing noodles, named after the city itself.
Save ma one tiao fat mom bowl noodle strips. Chongqing 小面. I love how Chinese street food has just a bunch of vats of like random sauces that they mix together, and it's like the best thing ever. That's probably garlic, that white creamy thing. I think that's grated garlic. That's my educated guess. That is a lot of numbing spice, holy. MSG, salt, just a lot of everything. Hot water, that's it, just a little hot water. At least it doesn't come out of a plastic bottle. It's ceramic. This is true. The hair. Oh no, my noodles are flying away. I want my full serving of noodle, please. Not a single strand missing. Okay, let's see if he can eat this one. Let's see if he can taste anything except for numbing and spicy. $1, bro. $1. To be fair though, these prices are pretty strictly for street food. At a restaurant, although still cheaper than America, it probably will not be this cheap. If you come to China and you're expecting everything to be $1, I think you'll be disappointed, but it'll still be a lot cheaper than America. Aiden Dai, thank you so much for the 4 months on Prime. Thank you. I'll come back in. I appreciate it. If the floor is dirty and there's a bunch of vats of mysterious sauces and condiments, it's about to be busted. It's true. Lay it on us, JJ. Describe it. That looks so good. Will Giri share her food if she's eating with friends or on a date? I would. But if it's really good, I wouldn't. If it's like, oh, that's lard. I thought that was garlic. That was a whole lot of lard. But if it was really, really good, I probably wouldn't. If it's just regular good, I'll share it. I'm not that greedy. But if it's something I personally love, I might not. It's the numbing. I don't love the numbing. I'm going to say it. A little bit is okay, but too much, I can't handle it either. It belongs in the citrus family. I think I heard that somewhere. I'm not sure why or what makes it that way. She beats Shadow mercilessly if he looks at her food. So because we hang out so often now, Shadow understands. If there's food that I love, he just to troll me, he sometimes would pretend to grab it and see what I would do. And I'm very like protective of my food, especially if it's something that I've been like saving the last bite for. I've been curating that last bite to be the perfect bite, so I'm saving that one little piece. And he literally sees that shit, and then like the sneaky eyes starts sneaking up on him, and he's just like, oh shit, you're not gonna eat that? I'll finish it. And he'll try grabbing it, and I've literally swatted it away. I've literally yelled at him. I've literally pulled the plate away from him. I have like thrown things at him, because sometimes I'll be like, hey, I'm like, stop, get away. I've been saving that. So he knows when I really like something, so he'll try to like grab it. But there are times where it's good, but I want to share it type of a good. There's like a greedy type of good, and a good where it's like I want to share this joy with someone else. So sometimes he'll see that I'm enjoying it, and he'll want to grab it, and I'm like, oh, it's okay, you can have a bite. He's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, it's really, really good. You should try it. And he was like, oh, I thought you were gonna hit me. And I was like, do you want me to hit you? do you want me to do that? Because I can if you want me to. It's a trap. Yeah, he's like, I can, really? And I'm like, yeah, sure, you can grab some. He's like, oh, sick, awesome. But sometimes he do it on, like, maybe he's a masochist. I don't know. I definitely feel like he does it on purpose sometimes, where he's like, but he wants me to swat him away. So I don't know what's wrong with him, man. There's something wrong with him. He has a trouble being hit. It's 100% on purpose. Yeah, I'm just like, why? You already know that I'm gonna fucking yell at you for taking my shit because I want it. You know I've been saving it. Rage baits for funsies, yeah. Oh, my Oni sis wouldn't dare. I think Oni sis has seen what's happened to Shadog, so Oni sis doesn't even try. Especially when I put her in her place when she was like, 5. trying to call me by my first name, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? You better get that off. You better erase that attitude before I erase it for you. I already told you the story. So I think after that, I think I instilled like a little bit of like the wrath of big sister in her a little bit. So she she doesn't try that. Like I think maybe if she's ever wanted to, I think she's seen what happened to Shadog if he tried it, so she doesn't even try. She might ask. She'll be like, "Hey sister, can I try some?" And being the big sister, even if I want to be greedy, I will share it with her. So she doesn't need to resort to that. But I think Shadog is just a masochist. So I think he just wants to get something thrown at him or something. He likes to be yelled at. I don't know. So, something like that. That sounds like fear. You instilled fear. Just a healthy amount of fear. Not too much fear. A healthy little amount, you know? Never too much. I have never hurt her, never raised my hands with her, but she needs to understand hierarchy and respect. Even when it comes to my food. Since when? Since my sister was born. I just didn't want to say anything to stream at the beginning. Sometimes when I tell you stories, truthfully, sometimes when I tell you stories, I say it's like a cousin or a friend's little sister, but it's actually just my sister. I just didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to expose my whole family tree before, but since she's visiting me, and she likes to call me sister, I feel like it's just easier to get ahead of it and come clean before, so it's not like a super big issue for like doxing, I guess. Or like, oh, since when? So now you guys know. But truthfully, do I even have parents? What if I made them up? What if the parents that I have is just like an adult figure that I've met randomly, and then I'm just making stories, you know? Like,
So in our next
do
episode,
we really
we'll
know?
go beyond the heat
Maybe I'm
and explore
selling you
some
the
of the
nuclear
region's more
family
traditional
experience,
breakfasts.
but maybe I
No
was
sugar, no
an orphan.
added salt.
You know?
Just flavors that
She
have
gets
been
to walk
passed down
away,
for
not JJ
centuries,
this time.
offering a glimpse
She gets
into
to.
what Chongqing tasted like before the
What if
ages
Shadow
changed.
is not real? What if
Thanks for
Shadow
watching.
was purely just a shadow? I don't want to go a little too crazy, right? But there are times where it was my sister. I just didn't want to say it was. So I said that it was a friend's little sister. It was a colleague. I've said it before. I've also said that she was a cousin, you know, just to kind of keep things fresh a little bit, a little spicy. You know, what if I don't have parents? What if I'm an orphan? You know, what if Shadow truly is just mist? And who you truly see is not real. It's just a hologram that I programmed to walk around the house, you know? She's breaking my long-held immersion too much. I'm just saying, what if it's, ooh, what if? Then who was Chad sleeping with? Your mom. No. My mom? No. Your own mom. No? I give up. I was trying to make it into a clever joke, but I couldn't do it. The math, I was like, no, I couldn't quite figure it out. Your mom? My mom? I couldn't. Stop the drama lies like the other day, Gam Gam. You're confusing even yourself. You don't have the technical knowledge to pull off a hologram. What if I was lying this whole time? What if I am trying to sell the girl failure story so hard, and I just went full send so completely that for 5 years, I just wanted you to believe that I don't know any tech stuff? What if secretly I'm fucking like Elon Musk, you know? Like, actually, is Elon Musk even good at tech himself, or is he just smart and knows how to hire people? In any case, what if I'm like Stephen Hawking? You know, I am the Stephen Hawking of tech. What if that was the case? I'm just pretending like I don't know. You know, I'm trying to sell you the story. Is your name even Giri? Are you even in Japan? Guys, sit down. Get this. My name is actually not Giri. I'm actually currently living in a green screen. We're actually still back in Canada. We have to confess, we're not real. No, I'm the one that gets to pull the rug, not you. I'm the one that gets to pull the rug. She's not actually Samantha. We all know her name is Bob. It's like how Crowley actually eats only salads and bao hates furries. Wait, did Crowley end up doing the McCrelly challenge? You guys said that she was going to eat it sometime soon, right? Did she eat it? Did it happen? I could have swore there was like a Twitter post where she said that she was going to eat it on stream, and then I kind of forgot about it. But did she actually eat it? We've seen you try to act. There's no way it's that complicated. What if Giri's actually made of onigiri? Guys, I know it's going to sound crazy, and you're going to have to sit down for this, okay? She will, getting ready for a hand can. Also, not yet. Okay, I thought she already did. Wake up, chat isn't real. No, you're real to me. You're real. Wait, why do I have another video? What is this? Oh, it was I was like, what is that video? You guys said Reddit, right? I wasn't gonna do Reddit, but you guys sounded really excited. So let's go check out Reddit. All of my Chikawa tabs. Reddit. Onimart, and then we can maybe go to the couch. I don't know if it's too hard for Shadog to set it up, but maybe we can go to the couch and we can try out Rhythm Haven. Okay. Best new. Okay. Should I make myself a teeny weeny bit smaller? A teeny weeny tiny bit? Okay. Gonna try? No, that's definitely not. Wet jerk only. I mean, wet jerk, dry jerk. Are we talking now about jerk any? Huh? Girl, what was I talking about? Let's replay that. How does that one 120 likes? What was I talking about? Don't want to be jerking and try? No. That's definitely not. Wet jerk only. I mean, wet jerk, dry jerk. Are we talking now about jerk any? I don't know what past Giri was talking about, but I think she has a point. Did you eat all the peaches? I've been sharing it with Onisis, so we're not quite done yet because there was a lot of freaking peaches, but we're almost done. I've been eating the peaches. I've been eating watermelon, but we're almost there. She was indeed melting on this day. I don't even know what I was talking about. Yes. Is this BL? Maybe they're best friends. But I like to imagine that there's something more. He's wearing Beyblades on his Kamen Rider suit. Maybe it was a collaboration. Taiyo ga naiteta hi. The day that the sun cried. Oh my god! That's intense. What was that? So that's what you guys were seeing the whole time. I was wondering, you guys were like, Hachiwade jump scare, and I'm like, how scary can Hachiwade be? I was like, how scary can Hachiwade be? What the fuck? I was like, yeah, that's it's probably just best friends, right, guys? And then it just like, let's watch that again. That's like the new, what is it called? The Penguin Zero, the Charlie scary meme. This is the new version. On his Kamen Rider suit. Maybe it was a collaboration. It was a few times that it panned back to Hachiwade for some reason. I think Shadog was trying something new at home. So scary. That's intense. And I even was like, oh, that's so intense. I had no idea what was going on, but that was intense. I had this on my second moderation. It literally was a Hachiwade jump scare, exactly like how you said. Oh my god. Maybe they're best friends. The summer movie promos look really good. That guy didn't make it to the jump scare, did he? It was weird. I think it was jumping between the one at-home IRL camera the Shadow was trying to set up, and also the IRL that I had going on outside. When someone gives @onigiri a nice comment, everyone forgets that samurai has guns. Here's a Japanese woman firing a massive feudal ozutsu matchlock. Oh my god. That recoil is crazy. That's a huge gun. Yeah, it's almost like a hand cannon. I'm sure reloading it would take so much work. No wonder they couldn't win against all of the more modern Western guns. That's crazy. And then I think that's why every time she shoots, she has to fall all the way back, or else there's no way that you can brace for recoil like that. That's crazy. Reloading. If Giri did some Kamen Rider transform on her VTube model or the 3D one, I don't know what the transformations look like. Are they cool? Hold on. Kamen Rider transformation. All 4 minutes?
検索を始めよう。
It's just standing there. Oh, he manifests the belt.
Joker!
Yo, he's so cool.
Cyclone!
変身。
Is that a femboy? Is that what we canonically, or I don't really know, but is that what we call a femboy? Like Vettel? Is that what he is? Like the stripes and the vest, and like is that what we think a femboy is? Oh, wait, it's Vettel. Gary, no. Oh, mixed results here. Yes? No? No. Vettel face reveal. It's just a style. Is a twink not the same as a femboy? I thought it was the same. Like a more feminine guy-ish, kind of. I don't know. That's a full dude? Well, femboys are still guys, right? No? No. What? I'm confused. It's a very femboy-leaning twink. Then what? I'm confused. What's a femboy? What's a twink? Gary thinks too much? Well, I thought it was... It's just an oshare guy, not a femboy. Oh, femboys actually use female clothes. Oh, I just thought it just because they were slender and apparently they're into tech or something like that. And they wear like the knee-high striped socks, and they're like, you know, well, yeah, slender and like you know, more like dainty presenting, I suppose, but they're still like a guy. That was a femboy. I didn't know that they wear female clothing. Computer, what's a femboy? Grok, what's a femboy? Generate 50-meter tall. Femboy, better learn now than ever. Oh. Twinks identify as a man. Femboys lean more towards feminine. Oh. Okay, so that's a twink, not a femboy necessarily. It's a guy trying to look feminine, either with female clothing or more feminine styles. Oh, did Gary think all boyish guys were femboys? No, I thought if they were like kind of like slightly more female looking, or the way that they act, and they were like more like slender, you know, that was like femboy. I thought that's what it was, but that's a twink, I'm learning. Interesting. Anyways, Henshin! He's transforming. He's so cool. Yo, that's Shadow. Cyclone Joker. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, who's the gold dude? The twin turned into a muscle man? Hito Joker! Cyclone Joker! Metal, let me guess. Joker! Oh, never mind. Toriga! What is this? I've never actually watched Kamen Rider. Luna? Luna! Joker! Oh shit, it's got the long whip arm. So it can become different elements. Interesting. Oh my god, they're so cool. Oh my gosh, look at they mean business. They mean business. Look at them. They're putting in the Joker. I see. Fang and Joker. I already know. I can tell. That's heat. Hen. Shin. Oh, that's a cell. Oh shit, he turned into a motorcycle. Oh, he goes extra fast. He goes extra fast. Oh, he does turn into a motorcycle. Oh, 3, 2, 1. All the traffic rules.
Axel upgrade.
This is so funny. What the heck? I have never seen the. Oh my god, it's a scooter. Oh, they got older dudes too. His henshin is more like henshin. Not like. Oh, he's got the kizu. Oh shit, and the fedora.
Eternal henshin.
They're so dramatic about it. Henshin. They each have a theme. I see. I still like how he kept the fedora though. Extreme. What the? Oh shit! He's 3! He's triple! He made himself wider! He widened himself. Cyclone Joker Gold Extreme! Oh my god! How to say that in Japanese 4 times fast. Oh! He's going to first! And shit! Well, I want one of those. The gum sticks. And shit! Big cinema. No, it's done! More.
俺も同じさ。ドライバーオン。フリーズ。だからとっとと片付ける。
Hey! Yo, he's got a ring. Oh my god, he's got a teleportal! That's crazy. He has got a ring.
Showtime.
He even showed off his ring.
俺も同じさ。
Henshin. This guy. Wait, that's so cool. He's got new strats. Oh, there's a woman. There's a female Kamen Rider. Henshin? Yo, turns kind of buggy. Whoa. Kamen Rider's black henshin? Oh, and one has a different move. Oh, this guy's a karate henshin. Oh, yeah, yeah. Show us your henshin. Okay. Okay, now I'm just a beginner, guys. I'm just a beginner, but from what I gather, okay. Hold on. You enter, ignore my plushies. You enter my domain? Prepare to die! She. You can't see me. And then I stick it in my belt. And then I go, cha, 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 huh, 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 huh. Do you like it? Do I look scary? I did it. Did I do it? Did I look good? Okay, so yeah, it's very nice. Did it look good? That's not how you henshin. Okay, you show me how to henshin. Go on. You show me how you henshin. Do it. I like to see you do it better. Okay? Kiri puts it in a rice cooker. I'm like, henshin! I'm just scraping the rice into the rice cooker, and I'm like, press the button, and like, do, henshin! And then it just cracks open over everybody. Like this, you have to explode. Your opponent dies of cringe, not before their opponent dies of cringe.
I'm so glad I derailed this stream with some Kamen Rider stuff.
I actually haven't really watched too much Kamen Rider, so this is kind of new. The best henshin ever. Valor sent me this one? Is this henshin? What is this? Bishoujo Oku! In the name of Warcraft, I shall punish you! What is this? Ew! Oh shit, look at him! He even does this, look at him go! What the fuck? Why do you have that locked and loaded? That's a little crazy. Kamen Rider Zetsu first henshin. Kamen Rider Black. Looks like Kamen Rider Black is the most popular, huh? Oh, it's Black Sun. I thought he said Blacku Sun, like as in like an honorific, like Mr. Black. I think Black Sun. Oh, Japanese Spider-Man. Japanese Spider-Man. Am I looking at the transformations? Which one is it? I don't know what this is. What the fuck is this? Out of context supercut. What is this? All of them? Okay, this supercut is kind of interesting. It's 10 minutes. Okay, let's get some context going then. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. What's this? Wow. Oh shit, he's crawling on walls, just like Spider-Man. god, it was. Why is there a Transformer and Spider-Man? Marvel, stop this! Why the fuck are there Megatron and Spider-Man? Soon it's gonna be Godzilla. Soon Spider-Man's gonna be fighting Godzilla, bro. What the hell? Okay, all transformations.
Spider protector を着てスパイダーマンになるのだ。さあ、プロテクターを。
He's like, I heard you. Oh shit, Peter Parker. Peter Parker. Oh my god, he's like, I hear you, Lord. Presses a button. A suit comes from nowhere. And he's like, zip. He zipped it this way. It wasn't even this way. It was this way. And you're just like, Spider-Man. What the fuck? It came out of nowhere. Oh, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
君の腕にはまっているのはスパイダーブレスレットだ。ピンチの時にマーベラーを呼びかけるわよ。その中にスパイダープロテクターが収めてある。スパイダープロテクターを着てスパイダーマンになるのだ。
Oh, so anyone with a gauntlet can be Spider-Man?
プロテクターを。
It came out of his wrist. the freeze frame. It came out of his wrist, flew into the air. I thought it was my computer. I think it's just it was meant to be a freeze frame because technology wasn't that good. It just went like, freeze. And he tied it this way. Oh my god. That's crazy. He's like, oh shit, I'm Spider-Man? Spider-Man!
スパイダー感覚に感知あり。
Freeze frame. I'm ready. Let's go now. I must become a spider so I can become Spider-Man.
スパイダー感覚に感知あり。南西3キロ。
It was a cardboard cutout. It comes out of nowhere. It's just like a thing of it's a cardboard cutout. That's so crazy. The suit comes out of his gauntlet. It shoots out horizontally, but if the second scene it flies up vertically, and then it just a cutout that freeze frames on his face, and then he's like, I'm ready. This is so stupid.
Spider protector.
Oh, the freeze frame is a lot shorter now. They're getting a better idea of how to transition better.
Yosh.
For symbiote Spider-Man, they probably just dipped him in a Drew spider web with mayo.
So stupid. He shoots it outwards and it flies towards him. And he presses it like this. Oh, his gauntlet has other things on it. This Peter Parker is looking a little old. I need a zip-up transition.
Spider protector.
It just always falls in front of him like a cardboard.
Spider感覚に感知あり。
Not his spider senses. I like how it's just, dude, every time that piece of cardboard flies in front of him, this is just him. And then the Spider-Man falls in front as he's doing this. And then zips this way. And then he's like, I'm ready. Let's go. It's so stupid. Oh my god. It's so funny. I got a brand Spider-Man. Oh my god, what the hell? You got Spider-Man? Let's go. I don't understand why it's always zipped this way. Was this the supercut? Oh my god. Out of context supercut. Why is he running like that? He could have swung down, but he's like, ooh. Ooh. With the doggy. I don't think I've seen Italian Spider-Man. Who the hell is that?
ご覧のように犬どもの闘争本能をかきたて
スパイダーマンはかつての強敵だった犬に別れがたい思いを抱いていた。さらば戦友、また会おう。スパイダーマンは心の中でつぶやいた。
Dude, the eyes, the way that it sits on his face, it's so funny. To make sure it doesn't show like the human shape of the face, they put like a little cover over it. He just kicks him. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. I can be Spider-Man, guys. Why is he just doing a whole bunch of moves? What the fuck? Spider-Man has a robot first before any other Super Sentai. Really? Like Doc Ock, you mean? This is the reason why Super Sentai violence exists. Oh my god, okay, it's getting real for a second. Oh my god. Wait, what happened? You can see the plastic? He's there he goes again. Yo, okay, more than once. Even the actors snickered a little bit. They're just like, okay, this is bullshit. He has so many masks under him. Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god, look at him go. He's just like a real spider. Oh shit. Oh shit. Backwards. Oh shit. Look at him go. A real spider could never. What is this?
Spider-Man.
This is so stupid. That's fast as fuck, boy. I like how he's just like, oh shit! The director didn't tell me there's gonna be real explosions. Oh shit! There he is being a spider again. It's a fireproof vest or something. Oh shit, he's getting whipped. Oh my god. Oh, right into the heart, evidently. Definitely not a flat piece of board. Oh shit, that special effect of that bee is crazy. The president was a bee and a fly. Oh my god. Tom Holland could never. Tom Holland wishes. Oh. Ah! So stupid. So Spider-Man is beating up women? Maybe they're bad women. I don't know. Oh my god, now he's being shot by a gun. Honestly, that cat was so cute. Oh my god, that guy was eating Spider-Man's foot. He's a narc? He's a narcotics detective? The Spider-Man's Wikipedia. Although the show's story was criticized for having bearing almost no resemblance to the Marvel version, the staff at Marvel Comics, including Spider-Man's co-creator Stan Lee, praised the show for its special effects and stunt work, especially the spider-like movement in the character himself. Dude, he was scrambling in that forest floor earlier. These fight scenes were so funny. Spider-Man! There he goes again. It was already bad enough that he keeps on doing this. Dude, I can be Spider-Man at this point. It's like, ooh, where's the penny? Where's the penny? Find the penny. And then they had a freeze frame of his ass, bro. Is this like that episode of Bleach that everyone was talking about with Yoroichi? With that lightning god cat person, Yoroichi, I think? Everybody's been going crazy about the first episode of this new season of Bleach or something. It's like that. Do we really need this? Yes, actually. Yes, that's actually really nice. Thank you for providing that for us. That's actually very generous. This is the fan service that they deserved in 1980 something. You know? Got some cake. New York's ass right there. Oh my god. Big monster.
Spider string.
Oh, that's a whole ass rope that came out of his hand. It didn't come out of his wrist. It came out of his like hand like this. And it was just rope.
400年の間復讐の宿命を背負って最後は雲にまで化身して必死に生き続けたガリアであったがそのガリアも山城拓也に全てを任せ今生き絶えた。
Even villains deserve a good life. Wait, his face. You can go see him. His mouth. They forgot to put the plastic covering over it to make the face look smooth. You can just see him gasping for breath. He's pogging. Damn. Oh my god, he's actually. Oh. Okay. It was funny. That does not look funny anymore. He was legit getting waterboarded. I know what that feels like. I wore a full face mask too in Okinawa. That shit was dangerous. And he was holding him upside down. That means the water is going directly into his nose. That actually is dangerous. He actually got waterboarded. Oh my god. I like how the people, they were getting shot and the guy was like, they just keep on standing there.
スパイダーマンは殺された老婆が行おうとしていたおまじないを始めた。
Oh, right, because that's what starts. Of course, because he's Japanese Spider-Man. Yes, say your curses and incantations, King. Let the Shinto gods hear. Is Spider-Man the villain? Yeah, I'm like, wait, what?
呪いの声を確かに耳にいたしました。
Oh shit! Oh shit! They cut the.
あら、だって昆虫に鎖くっつけてるだけよ。
負けるな、スパイダー。
Their suits are so funny. It's so thin and flimsy.
虫歯には一度噛みついたら絶対に離さないの。
虫歯に。そうか。甘いものは好物と見たぞ。
He's like, knock it off. There's cake over there. Dude, if I was 8 years old in I think you guys were saying 70 something, this would be the shit, bro. This would be the shit. Holy. Did he just swing himself into a tree? No, Jane, don't jump. Well, that's traumatizing. She's flying. He has time to run. Oh, that's not funny anymore. Oh no. Oh. His face looks so angry and contorted without. He's spying on her now. What the fuck is happening? Fraud. What the hell? Ricky! Ricky, no! No, Ricky! Ricky, no! Is that Ricky free falling from the... Ricky's alive? Ricky's back? I don't understand. I don't know what's happening, but I'm a little traumatized. But those are my sunglasses. Spider-Man! Holy. That transformation sequence is so fucking stupid. Why would he be like this way? And he's like, give it a second. Wait, just one more second. Okay, one more. 45 degrees. Like, why would they do that? He had so many angles. He had to hit every single angle. And that girl was very unhappy. I think it's about Ricky's side. I think that's what Chas said. That guy died, and she was like, let me see his face. And yanked the towel off. That's crazy. He's supposed to have died, I think. She's like, let me see him. Yo, Stanley!
Spider-Man.
He loves it.
My son. How are you? You look very good. That's a great costume. Wow, it's great. Look at that. Now, you ought to go like that, too.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, that's great. Now, wait. Here we go.
Oh, wait, I didn't expect the Stanley cameo in the back. That was so cute. My son, that was so cute. The goat, we miss you. Wait, I didn't expect that. That was so cute. I loved that he gets to see the influence. That was adorable. Wait, I had no idea that Japanese Spider-Man was a thing. How did we get to Japanese Spider-Man from looking at samurai guns? What the heck? We were literally on Reddit, and then somehow I went to Kamen Rider, and then Kamen Rider went to Japanese Spider-Man, but how the fuck did we get from Kamen Rider from here? That's so random. That's a gun, yeah. It's apparently one of the older guns that samurai used to use back in the day. It's almost like a hand cannon at that point. Big tangent. It was because of a clip? Oh, was that at the very end? Giri is the charity. Well, I wanted to see the effect where it was like where he was kind of going around in circles. I thought that would have looked really cool on camera, but I didn't actually see it. Pete dances, Yuki, you're not enough. Don't give up. Yuki's English is so funny. It sounds so cutthroat. I'm pretty sure what she meant to say is like, oh, try a little bit harder, you're almost there, or like ganbatte. But in English, she's like, you're not enough. Dance more. It's like, dude, if I heard that, I would have been like, oh, just a little bit. Yuki is so funny. She does not mince her words. I felt like that little segment looked really cool, though, with Shadow. I'm just like saying that she's visiting me, so we'll see. She called Pete Rob.
See,
started pretty tough.
Would we ever lead you astray, Rob?
Historically speaking, I can make the argument.
I just called you Rob by accident.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
I'm just gonna put these back on. Just.
The day can't get any worse for Pete. I'm so sorry. I don't. Oh, the spinning. Oh, that was the rush. The spinning. You're not enough, Peter, you're not enough. Remember when Yuki said you were not enough. You are not allowed to be out of breath. That looks so good. Pete a minute later begging for life. I think he was begging for life for several parts during that whole dance. Pete definitely overshadowing gear. I saw his moves at I could have sworn there was an event that he went to sometime this year, but it wasn't like super recent. It must have been like a month or two ago where he went to America and he was on the dance floor and he was like busting out moves and stuff. It looked really good. I'm definitely not the dancer. I was just making shit up. So his looked very good. It looked at those pro games that spin around. Yeah, I thought it looked Final Fantasy. I thought the effect looked really good. I was wanting to see it. Yeah, I called him Rob by accident. I think it was when, did Rob raid or was I talking about Rob? On this day, for those who missed it, the collab was with Pete to take him to eat Peking duck for the very first time. And I told him to meet me at the new Family Mart flagship store. But coincidentally, Rob happened to be there at the exact same time, and it was unscripted and unplanned. Just coincidentally, we all decided to be at the same place at exactly the same time, which was kind of cool. So we were hanging out for a little bit. So I think I had Rob on the brain. You need to catch the whole bunch of the boys with the rush to see how they do. Oh, Connor was like, no, definitely not. I am not doing that garbage. No. Gart did a little bit, but I don't think either we didn't do the rush or we did it, but the rush wasn't too long, but he did a little bit. I think Gart would participate a little, but if it was way too long, I think he would also be like, yeah, dog, I'm out. I'm not doing that. I never had the rush installed when Rob was here for collabs, so I don't know how Rob will do, but Connor was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I will not. Angel of Shibuya strikes again, yes. Making Lily Pichu cry. Oh my god.
It's the longest we've ever exchanged words in our lives.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, because we've seen each other in like mixers.
She made me cry thinking of dead Pomeranians.
In the first 5 minutes. No, you can't say that because you remember how it was like, hey, Twitch, clip it? They'll clip it.
Oh shit! Never mind, don't clip it.
it still got clipped. Who clipped it? I think. Who clipped it? And it still got clipped. Who was it? Who did it? There was context. So this is what I missed that day. No, okay, but there's context here, okay? Who clipped it? Because I said not to clip it. So who did? Which one of yous? Which one of yous? Definitely not Zimmy. You have one job, screaming internally. Never knew Lily Peachy became a VTuber. She always on and off was a VTuber. She had a VTuber model a while back, but she doesn't use it all the time. But she's been a VTuber for like a few years now, like since before moving to Japan, for me anyways. The first and last collab. I thought it was all up front too.
Vinegar.
And then highballed it. I got that part.
And this is sansho sour.
Wow, you're quite clever. I thought it was all up front.
Ringosu soda, ringosu jasmine.
Wait, what?
And is vinegar.
And then highballed it. I got that part.
And this is sansho sour.
Wow, you're quite clever. I thought it was all up front.
Ringosu soda.
The way I just ignored that and I powered through, I'm like, you know what? Pete's just Pete is like, what? You know Japanese? He's like, wow, you can read kanji? That's crazy. I thought you were lying this whole time. Wow, that was crazy. I didn't know you were smart, Geary. I'm already used to people constantly underestimating me. You know, I don't know what it is about me, guys. But people constantly underestimate. Honestly, in truth, though, I'd rather they underestimate me than overestimate me. So I'm not hurt if they underestimate me. But it seems to be like a running thing where people love to underestimate me. They like to think I'm more stupid than I am. But truthfully, I am very intelligent. Very intelligent. But that's okay. You can keep underestimating me. Then when I perform something that's like baseline mediocre, people are like, oh my God, that's amazing. You know, if they overestimate me, then I will never meet their expectation. If they underestimate me and I just go smack dab in the middle, nothing extraordinary, they'll be like, oh, that's the key. That's the key. Geary can do that. Geary can read Chinese / Japanese. That's crazy. Geary the self-reporter.
Pete will be for later. It'll be for dinner.
What did I do? What did I say? I don't remember.
From years and various thorough research. Thorough, huh? Thorough as in manga and anime, or are we talking about real life, tangible experience? I can say I have years of experience with the human body, but, you know, do I though? Tangible experience? Did I just call myself out?
I don't even know what the context is, but I have tangible experience, chat. It's not shameful to have no experience or tangible experience, but I'm just saying I have tangible experience.
Newbie.
I just realized that I kind of was calling myself out just a little bit, but I have tangible experience. There's no good or bad whether you have tangible experience or not. That's not a judgment like phrase or whatever, but I have tangible experience. I'm just saying. I do. Stand mixers don't count. I do, okay? As tangible, this was like a flagged message, as tangible as NFTs. I have tangible experience. I don't even know what the context is. But just from what I said, I'm like, hey, wait, no, Pasquiri. You have to give yourself more credit. You're making it sound like Pasquiri has no experience whatsoever. Well, Pasquiri did. Pasquiri does have tangible experience. Okay? It doesn't matter if you have them or not, but I do. I do. You don't have to yell, Jill. I do. I have tangible experience. I've been there. I've been around the block, okay? But Simba is not tangible. Check the dictionary. It's tangible. I know what it means. I have had real experience. We were talking about pillow fights at this moment. Oh, we weren't talking about what I thought we were talking about? Oh. No, in that case, I've never had a tangible experience. I never really had a pillow fight. Is that lamer than saying that I never had, like, other physical, bodily, tangible experiences? Is that
Is that more embarrassing? That I've never never got to experience a pillow fight with friends? Self-report part 2. No! I never had, were we actually talking about pillow fights? I've never had a sleepover. I've had a sleepover before, but it was purely for homework, and we were told to go to bed, and we had some chit-chats and stuff, but we never had a pillow fight. Even when I like had my first like big girl trip with friends and stuff, when like there's no family and stuff, we never had a pillow fight either. I've never had a pillow fight. Is that more embarrassing to admit? Keep digging this hole, Gary. I dig in the whole day through. I've knocked out a TV on someone's head during a pillow fight. What the fuck? Why are you so tragic? You don't have to make it sound like I'm some kind of like a dying Victorian child that never got to taste like the sweet nectar of like fresh food or you know, a dessert or something. Tragic. It's not that tragic, is it? Am I tragic that I never had a pillow fight? For Shadow to rush in and smack you with a pillow. I've never had a pillow fight. I've only had maybe 2 sleepovers ever as a kid. And that never amounted to any pillow fight. It was just like, okay, homework's done, had dinner, good night. And had a little bit of chit chat. That's about it. Never a pillow fight, ever. This is more depressing than saying that I didn't have other bodily tangible experiences, which I did. I have bodily tangible. I'm gonna, okay. Next. Classic, the realization. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Nope, I'm not gonna say anything. Uncle and Grandma rush.
Next meet and greet, please bring your pillows so we can pretend to let Jiri in and feel the experience of a normal childhood. Before I start crying.
Everybody's gonna know who the Onigooners are if they either show up in a full body blue suit or they have a pillow in hand and they're like, wanna join in, Giri? I got an extra one just for you. Come on. Have a whack. Have a go. Get a swing in there. Go make wishes. It's literally like, what is it called? Make-A-Wish. You guys are like the walking charity. They're like, oh, Grandma never had a childhood. Oh, look at her. She's so sad. Look at her. We're going to walk around. We're going to make her feel included. The childhood that she never was able to have. We will go to that meet and greet. We're going to bring our own pillow so we can make her have that moment before she passes on to the afterlife. Blue suit with Haori and a pillow in hand. There we go. There you go. That is the Onigooner, the Onigooner uniform now. I don't own a blue suit. Well, and/or. So if you don't have one, that's totally fine. That poor kid I'm going to hit with all my strength. No! No! Gam Gam is going to crumble into dust. We went from tragic to Make-A-Wish. Hey, at least Make-A-Wish means we're trying to rectify the tragic part of it. You know? It doesn't stay tragic. It might become something nice. So, yeah, you guys can be my Make-A-Wish Foundation wish. Dear God, I wish that one day I'll be able to experience a pillow fight before I die. And then Chad is like, I hear you, son. My daughter, I hear you. Meet and beat. Oh, dear God. That sounds a little scary. Meet and beat. Parentheses, with a soft pillow. Before this runs away from us a little bit. Parentheses, asterisk, 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 with a soft pillow. Okay, before this gets spun out of turn a little bit. A meet and beat with a soft pillow. Asterisk, because Gam Gam never had a pillow fight before.
Yes. I sleep on a green pillow. Last man standing wins. No rocks and pillows allowed. Yes, no rocks. Why are you filling in with rocks? Dear God. Soft cotton or down feathers. Why not just bring throw pillows? That'll be okay too. You're the one that said that you're gonna bring bricks or something like that. Or we put it as a collab with the meet and greet, so it becomes meet and beat. And then we put it as a collab. Oh, like a what is it called? Open lobby. Like a what is it called? Community day. Community day meet and beat sounds really bad, guys. I don't even like no. That sounds really fucking bad. Community meet and beat. That doesn't sound good at all. That is asking to get banned on Twitch. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. I think we should go back to the drawing board on that one, and come back when you've refined. Let's reinvent the wheel, right? We'll take the wheel and let's just zhuzh it up just a little bit, you know. Then stream it on YouTube. That's even worse. It's worse on YouTube. Can I bring the white milk? No milk. Some people are lactose intolerant. Please be sensitive and be conforming. That's not the word. Be sensitive. You know, some people have lactose intolerance. You can keep the milk at home, please. A biker gang for grandmas. You can have the members join your pillow fights. It wouldn't be a biker gang though. The grandma would just be all us on our like fucking tricycle mama chuddies, because we'll be 80 by then, and we'll be like, "Are you ready, girls?" And all the girls are like, "Hell yeah, grandma!" And then we go like bring bring on our little. My camera froze. My camera died. It'll be like little bring bring, and then we just hit the town. With
meat and
I think Shadow fell asleep.
Meat. Okay, let's get a poll going.
A meet and beat or a beat and meet, but it still sounds bad. Wait, I think Shadog might be asleep. I might have to wake him up. Give me 1 second. Or can I just restart the camera? Do you think? Oh, did it overheat? I have the AC on though. Let me try turning the camera on and off. I don't know if that's gonna change anything. It just disconnected. I think it overheated. Hold on. Put a pin in that. Shadow? Shall we, I think the camera may be overheated, but it died and it won't turn back on. Thank you. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. No, I heard the fan whirring and I didn't think twice about it because I'm like, there's always something that's whirring in this room. But the camera just stopped. A woo to the rescue, the lone wolf cometh. Have you talking to Amelie? Not recently, because I think everybody has been so busy with conventions and stuff like that. So not recently. want to see more Pete. Pete is killing it in the back. Is the VOD of this one not going to be on YouTube because it's over 12 hours? Is it not on YouTube? I feel like I didn't end up doxing it or anything. It should be okay. He's 1 year younger than you, Granny. Actually, the man is ancient. It was not streamed on YouTube. Oh. Wait, does YouTube not allow over 12-hour videos? I could upload it onto YouTube. I just forgot, I guess. Or I didn't know that it was on YouTube.
We're back.
It does support it? Oh, 5 hours max. I mean, if it doesn't catch the last, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, I guess it's not a huge deal. I'm gonna restart. Oh, it's back. Thank you. Gratitude. Gratitude. Just break it into 2 parts. I could do that as well. But the last 30 minutes was like, it was okay too. Why does this remind me of someone? Cough Sharon.
That's 200.
Adam. Now it's someone else's. Dude, that one phrase where, oh my god, that got me so triggered. You're so much better at it than me. Oh my god, you do it. I don't know how. No, you do it so much better. Stop. No, I don't want to. Can you just do it? Oh my god. Literally my whole weekend. That's all. Can you just, oh my, actually word for word. That's, I got so triggered. I was like, oh my god. This is literally watching a conversation that I had with Shadow. And it works every day. And then I enable him. And then I just get fed up and I'm like, you know what? Step aside. All Gaudim, okay? All Gaudim. Shadow directed this. Literally, the one that cracks me up the most, honestly, because I'm gonna be real. Like when it comes to tech things, even though I try to learn it, I do forget it because I don't use it very often. So he gets, oh, again, I have to teach you again. It goes both ways. It's not unilateral and whatever, right? We all have our strengths and weaknesses. But the one that really just got me was the one in Kyoto where he led me to the bunny bar and then he was across the street. By the time I was looking at it and decided to go in, he was on the other side of the fucking river. And he was like, you're going to do great. No, it's too much money. No, I couldn't. No, I'm too shy. What about me? Am I not shy? What about me? Oh my God. I was just like, he literally brought me to the thing that I was trying to avoid and then hung me out to dry. Hung me out to dry. He was like, every time he was like, bunny bar, I'm just gonna tell you now, I'm breaking immersion. Every time he's like, oh my God, let's go to bunny bar. This is what he does. He looks over my shoulder and he's like checking to see if everybody's laughing or going like woke emote or like you know, pog emote or like pause champ emote. He fishes, like he's like box with like the pog the pace, but he's like, are they responding to bunny girl bar? Are they wokage emote? That's what he's looking for. He's looking for like an immediate reaction and he's like, oh, bunny, let's go to a bunny girl bar. And everyone's like, obviously, like putty in his hand, reacting. And I'm like, no, guys, no, we're not doing that, not like this. And he's like, bunny girl. And then he leaves me out to dry. Dog, man, that's the lone wolf for you guys. That's the lone wolf. He lets you do the thing while he becomes a pussy in the back by himself. The lone wolf. So when's the next bunny girl bar visit? Never. Oh, not never. Never say never, but never. Pete discovers Sharon.
Chickened out again.
Yeah. So here's what happened. I got in, and they had like a manager there that's supposed to be.
Oh, this is the story.
What's classic Sharon?
Being a pussy.
Oh, Sharon is my other name.
I can't do this, man. I'm sticking. You know what? I was right earlier. When I meant yuck, I meant both of you. Yuck. I'm so sick of this. You guys, how many names You, by the way, I take everything back about you. You're my goat. You're Shigodad or whatever. Shigodad. You are a big problem. Your Twitch name changes every.
Pete can't keep up with this, you know.
I co-sign.
Doki Bear. Yeah, we didn't even talk. We didn't even tell him about the Doki Bear thing, or I think his mind would have exploded.
VIP. Who's this guy? Who's Shadow Corpa?
Yeah.
Who's Jerry's tech suit?
Every 6 months, man. It's a new.
That's my brand.
Your brand is having no brand?
Yeah.
You gotta keep the SEO flexible, guys. Okay, keep it flexible. Peter, before and after Peking duck. Is this after? Oh. This is literally like this screenshot is so fucking funny. I feel like it'll fit a lot of like meme templates. I like how I'm just like dancing and grooving in the back and he is just choking on some shit. It seems so stupid. I'm just like, yeah. And Peter's like, what? It's like if I were to make a caption, you know, it's kind of like when your child is like a little too quiet and then you're like, what's going on? And then they're just like choking on like a fucking, what is it called, pacifier or something that they're not supposed to be eating. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's like that. It's like that. He is saying the duck isn't worth the dancing. He will give it back. What? It wasn't worth the dancing. He didn't have fun. There's US Pete dying and Geary emoting on him. Old man, man. Old man. This is like IRL, what is it called? This is IRL Fortnite. One person is just trying to survive and the other person is just doing some stupid ass Fortnite dance. Check the DM. Got a few short videos that you'll probably like. Okay. The clip? Didn't we watch?
I'll give it back. I don't want to dance. The music's
He's fighting for his life, and I'm just like, yeah, Moe, cute, yeah. Pete having existential crisis, and I was just like, keep going. I gotta keep going. If the subsidy's coming in, I gotta keep continuing, man. I'm not the one that makes the rules here, man. I gotta continue. I gotta pull through. This little screen grab is funny though. I'm in the middle of giving it my all. Yuki saw that and said, "Don't give up. You're not good enough. Don't give up." Geary, no context needed. I've been fucked in the butt before, so we'll see. I mean, the caption says it all, really. Do we really need to elaborate? But I've been fucked in the butt before. AI will never clip like me. We'll see. She said what now? I think I was talking about getting shafted by disappointment or something like that. And I'm like, everyone gets fucked in the butt every once in a while. It's just life. You know, you can't always have things go your way. It's just part of living life. You have disappointment, you have ups, you have downs, you get shafted, you get fucked in the butt, you know? Getting shafted. What the hell? I can't wait for her to claim no memory of saying this and offering no expectation. Fiki gam gam. No, I remember. She tried to get a boyfriend or be single. You what, Gary? I was talking about life. I was not talking about literally. You know? Life be fucking me since 2020. Hey, man. Sometimes that's just the sad reality. And we always hope that it gets better. Like, we don't just lay down there and just take the shafting. Of course not, right? But, you know, life just kind of happens. It comes at you. It's like, it's not always like, you know, roses and flowers and petals. You just have to sometimes take the shafting and hopefully it gets better. And it's okay. You know? I do, see? Giri, ultimately fantasy dungeon restaurant in Japan? Oh, Giri, can we? What? In Nagoya? Oh, that turkey leg looks so good. So this is like, what is it like? It's like medieval times almost. In Nagoya.
I just realized that every time someone new joins Geeks Plus, they get subjected to a Giri rush. First K fell, then Sai, then now
It was
Pete.
K fell too.
Is the super tiring dance from the rush the new Geeks Plus ordained hazing ritual? I ask.
It's not even intentional. Wait until Ariel visits Japan whenever she does. And I'm like, hey, you want to do a collab? And she's like, oh my God, sure. And then I go like, I planned this. I have scheduled something very fun for you. And I'm just going to make her dance for an hour. Papa and Froggy too. I haven't met them yet. I haven't really talked to them, but yes, they're also, they could also potentially be on the list once I get to know them a little bit better. So medieval Japan has furry suits. They did. Did I miss the fursuit? Hold on. How do I take the CC off? There it is. A dungeon cafe. We were in Nagoya last time. We could have done this. I just didn't know that they had it. So they have a little drinking competition or event thingy, free gacha and live music. It seems like this music fee thing is pretty standard in Japan. Different people charge different amounts though, but it looks like it's pretty consistent. They're playing Detective Conan! Oh, then they stopped playing Detective Conan. Oh, now they're playing, One Piece. Na, 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 na. One Piece! I love how they play Annie songs on a saxophone. Whoa! The thing that interests me the most is the turkey leg. I love a good smoked turkey leg. That looks so fun. Treasure chest counter. Oh. Oh, it's an egg that changes color. Oh, it's a dream. Cute. It's almost like not Dragon Quest. Is it Dragon Quest? Monster Hunter. Oh,
look at that turkey leg. It's huge.
はい、4つですね。4、5。はい、これで9個で、これは、はい、プリンで3個。
Oh no, he's running out of gold nuggets. Yeah, that mosaic didn't do anything. He mosaiced it too late. We still saw everything. He only has 3 gold pieces left. Oh my god. Will he survive? Wait, it looked really big, but in his hand it looks tiny. It doesn't look that big anymore. Dungeon parfait pudding. Okay, it looks huge in her hand. It didn't look that big in his hand. That looks like the size of a Disney turkey leg. The Disney sized turkey leg. I love smoked turkey leg though. That's basically the only thing I look forward to at Disneyland in Japan. I'm not a huge Disney adult, I suppose. It's still fun if you go with friends. It's more of an excursion. But if I were to go to Disneyland, the only thing that I personally look forward to is the turkey leg. Magic powder. Maho no hun? Maho no ko? Go to Tokyo Disney Sea. It is Sea that I went to.
もっとガッといっちゃいなよ。
And then she's gonna get powered up. And then start henshin and turn into Kamen Rider. Wah! Oh dear. That is a crazy leg. He hates turkey. Oh! He hates turkey leg? Really? I love turkey leg. That's rubber chicken. I wonder what the powder is. Did they tell you? Is there anything else? Dessert? Dessert time? The dessert is also a leg. Oh, it's a strawberry. Oh, and there are furries. Oh my god. I mean, it is Fantasyland, so. Oh, and there's squid.
Cool. ここだけ。
They must be really hot. Sometimes they'll have ventilation in there, like a fan or something. I didn't know that they actually had furries. I mean, the way that Japanese people do furries is really cute though. Aesthetically, it looks really, really adorable. It looks a little bit different compared to the Western way of doing furries. And they have yakitori. Does he have enough gold pieces? I used to play this in band camp. One day at band camp. That looks cool though. I mean, if we ever go back to Nagoya, maybe, if we have time. When can I prepare this? Prepare what? What did I say? Why is everyone looking at me like that? What did I say? I said we can go here if we have time. Why is everyone looking at me now? What? Why? Why is everyone giving me the side eye? What did I say? Two can play this game. I'm not going to crack first. I'm not cracking first.
I can go all day. I can give bombastic side-eye hours on end. I can emote all day. Two can play this game. I can even weave it into what I'm saying, okay? I like to try to see you make me crack. Please. Don't even test me. Don't test my gam powers of side-eye. I can blink. I'm still allowed to blink. I would just continue giving you the side-eye, giving a dirty look every once in a while, you know? Dancing behind you. Shut up! Okay, I cracked. I can blink. This is not a staring contest. It's a side-eye contest. Whoever can make the side-eye the longest. Okay, I let you win because I need to be the more mature, older one, and I have to concede when I feel like it's reasonable, okay? I let you win. What the? Oni boat and house in no time with 3 million yen a month. Comes with free trauma. Oh, it's a report. Okay. Oh my God, what is this? Oh my God, what is that? Okay. Wait. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was gonna start showing like weird shit. Okay. Yes. Tokyo Reporter. This came out recently. Woman 60 years old, pulls in 3 million yen a month. So that's about 30,000 Canadian. So that's like $10 USD. Cleaning up after Japan's lonely death. Okay. Lonely death as in those who die of old age by themselves, or they're in a situation where maybe they don't have family and they can't take care of them. So a lot of times people just kind of like pass away just quietly, and it's kind of sad and stuff like that. The line literally crime scandal from Japan. Where? What the fuck am I reading? What is this? What is this? Is this like The Onion? Is this even real? What is this? Is this like The Onion, where it's like not a real newspaper article? Why do you click on in the first place? Cause it was here, and I'm like, oh, you know, they clean up after people who's passed quietly. They just take care of the house. So if there's like trash or whatever, because it was here, yeah. What is this newspaper? I don't know. Why are you yelling at me? I don't know. I'm innocent. I'm just a baby. It was there, and the article looked like it was legit. It was, you know, like, oh, that's interesting. A person can make a lot of money, you know, cleaning up houses of people who might have, like, maybe was a hoarder slightly, or maybe they were really, really old and they don't have family and they live in, like, obscure countryside somewhere, and then they pass and someone has to take care of them, you know? What you fuck me for? Yeah, what you fuck me for? I'm just a baby. Feet extortion. Girl, what?
Well, to be fair, you could start the OF for your feet, then include it free with your Geary sub, then make us pay more to not include it. True money maker.
Every month I will put feet on, and if you want to make sure it doesn't go to your email box, make sure $25 a month on Patreon, tier 3 sub, and everything else, and subs to my YouTube, every single YouTube account, and I will make sure it doesn't go to your next email. Free money, baby. Update. I'll make more than that grandma that cleans the abandoned homes. That's blackmail. Oh, wait, you're right. Yep, that's extortion. Never mind. I can't be extorting my audience. That's bad. It's not extortion. It's rendering a service. Now, does that service mean that if you pay me, I'll stop showing you the things that you don't want to see? Sure, but it's still a service that we are tendering. Yes, I'm using big words here to make it sound more legit, right? So it's not extortion. I'm just like, you're paying me to do something and I'm doing it. And what I'm doing is taking the thing that you don't want to see off. But if you don't pay me, I will make sure you continuously see the thing that you don't want to see. If that's extortion, okay, don't sue me. But if that's extortion, then kid, you're saying that pigs can't fly. Poison. That's poison. That's quite literally the definition of extortion. It is. Oh. Oh. Really? That's what extortion means? Oh. Today I learned. You know? My lawyer will be in touch, extortionist. Yeah. I didn't know that's what extortion meant. I thought extortion meant like forcing them to do something instead of forcing them to not do something, or forcing them to do a thing that they don't want to do, to remove the thing that they don't want. She's a natural born extortion. It's not extortion if the person voluntarily gives you money. Oh, right. No, you're voluntarily giving me money so I don't continuously show the thing that you don't want to see. But it's voluntary. So it's not extortion. Like I don't go like, give me my money, right? Or like I don't like, like grab you or tie you down and stuff, My hands are here. I'm all the way in Japan. I can't touch you. So it's not extortion. That's the classic extortion defense? Oh. You threatened to deny promised services. When did Gary join the mafia? Oh. Oh no, I don't want to see goth baddies. No, we were talking specifically about feet. not about baddies or anything. Gary Dick. It's not extortion, it's a 5-year business plan. Now you're on the ball. Now you're on the ball. It's only protection money, there's no extortion. That's diabolical. The realization again. You offer a deal where you do or do not do something in exchange for money. That's extortion, man. That's no fun. Everything is a crime nowadays. I'm kidding. Do not take that out of context. Do not clip that. Extortion, bad. Bribery, bad. What's the other word? Coercion or something? Bad. Everything bad. Cahootsments? Bad. All bad. We will see in the next Reddit clip. Try finger but hole. Oh. Finger? Well, because there was like a hole there. So I can't help but be curious if I can stick my finger in the hole. It's like when you see a hole, do you not want to stick your finger in it? I feel like it's kind of self-explanatory. If you ever see a hole, you just want to like see if you can poke your fingers through it, right? Starbucks. Oh. Even old Geary speaks the truth. I don't even know what the context was. I truly do not remember what the context was. But am I wrong? Reminder, never walk in front of Kiri. You're just like blocking your own. You're like, my hole. I hope she doesn't poke it. I don't remember what we were talking about. But I feel like it's just like it's like inviting you in. You know, if there is a hole and it's just perfectly finger sized, you don't want to like you don't want to try? Like not even try a little bit? Like it can't hurt, you know? I'm just saying. I feel like it makes sense. I feel like it makes sense. Don't take your pants all around, Kiri. Got it. I'm pretty sure because this was the Parco day where I went to go check out the Godzilla. No, this is not the Godzilla merch. This was when I was trying to look at the Ditto merch if they had any, and also something else. We were at the Parco. This was at the Parco. So I'm pretty sure I was looking at Sanrio things, maybe, and maybe there was a hole that made me want to, like, you know? Are you going to your friends and sticking your finger up their nose? Well, no, because then I can't, they're not like walking around like this where I can see their nose. Also, we're VTubers, we don't have faces. We all look like this. We all have half a face, and this is canonical. You do know that, right? That we say that we're hiding mustaches, we're hiding big juicy lips, we're hiding this, and that for privacy, for whatever. No, this is just us. This is what we look like by default. We don't have nose holes, chat. We just look like this. This is our face in the raw. I don't know what else you want me to say. I knew it, see? I need to have a talk with the people that have slept at your house. Be honest. When you slept at Gary's house, did you feel a probing sensation anywhere that felt like... People are going to be like, no. And that's because I didn't. Okay? VTubers breathe through their butts? Yes. Yes. New Geary emote just dropped. Bitch ass! This is so fucking unfortunate, bro. Why is it always the most unfortunate screen freezes? I could be doing so many faces, and this is what they have. Is this post-food, baby? Maybe Gary sharded here. No. I was just trying to change the camera battery. Out of all the times that it decides to freeze, I didn't even freeze it at this point. The camera, I unplugged it after this point. So I don't understand why it would freeze on that. The blindness is strong today? Why, what happened? Oh, made you literally for this moment? What is this?
What brings you in?
Hi, my butt hurts, like around the entrance.
Around the entrance?
Yeah.
It's an exit, and it's going to keep hurting as long as you keep calling it an entrance.
Oh.
Change the traffic pattern, you'll thank. What brings you in?
Hi, my butt hurts, like around the entrance.
Around the entrance?
Yeah.
It's an exit, and it's going to keep hurting as long as you keep calling it an entrance.
Oh.
Change the traffic pattern, you'll thank. What brings you in?
Oh, lesson to be learned for you. Oh, she didn't. I had to watch it twice. I was like, wait a minute. And I was like, oh, wait, because it's supposed. Yeah. No, I get it now. No, I get it now. I get it. So about that finger and hole. Anyways, I think I'm pretty sure I was just poking like pom-pom pudding or something like that. I don't remember what I was poking, but I was just trying to tell you guys that sometimes if you see a hole, you just want to poke it. And it's probably pom-pom pudding's butt. Art versus real life. How similar is it? Be honest, guys. Be honest. Don't look. That's pretty similar. Don't. I think it's pretty similar. How similar is it? I think that checks out. I think the artist did an amazing job capturing like my grumpy, angry face. I think they did an amazing job. I think it's very similar. I think it looks good. E forever. Something is missing. No, I think it's good. The eyes are very similar. I don't know about that. I feel she only knows how to be mad when she's yelling in Chinese. I can be mad in English. I get mad all the time. Life imitates art. Life tries to imitate art. Bigger ain't always better, but that's just me. She's missing something. It's very obvious. She lacks in redacted, but she has better muscle definition. I didn't get a chance to work out this weekend because I've been taking Onisis out on stuff because she's finally on vacation. And I don't foresee a time in the immediate future where I can work out again because we have walkie streams and full day outdoor streams or indoor streams or whatever. So the only real workout day is either Wednesday or the day where we have to do the collab with Nero, which is going to be a pretty tiring workout, I'm pretty sure. So I'm like, should I do it on Wednesday and Thursday, but be suffering through Thursday? Or should I just not work out until I do the first workout on Thursday and then feel like death on Friday, though I have to take Onisis out again before she flies out to go back home. Either way is going to be a tough one. One day I'm going to collect these and scatter them in Yuzu Discord. Wait, what? Scatter what? I wish I could put my fingers on it. Okay.
Like, for example.
Boys being boys, disgusting. Did you know that your Neuro collab reschedule got multiple clips? Why? What happened? I didn't even end up doing the stream on Thursday. What's there to clip? I did talk to Vital about it. I let him know, so he's okay with rescheduling it for this week at the exact same time. What clip? We never did anything in the end. The fingies cutting incident? Oh, yes. Oh, but that's not the Neuro collab. That's just the fingies cutting. The Vettel post on Discord was funny. Oh, yeah. I think Shadow was typing on my behalf, and so he was like, so what can I tell people? And then he was just like, because I couldn't really type, I was still kind of like in pain. Also the shock of like cutting my fingers. So he was typing for on his own account, and he was like, yeah, just it's okay. It was live on stream, so you don't have to lie about it or anything. She did cut her finger, and it's just hang on for dear life. Just tell her that. And then I read that as like a hyperbole. Vettel was like, okay, understood. And I thought he also understood it as a hyperbole. But apparently, he took that shit word for word and was like, hey, sorry guys, Giri collab postponed until further notice. Apparently, she cut her finger and is hanging on for dear life. Like, word for word, copy paste. And I was like, it's not hanging on for dear life. I was just surprised that I cut my finger and it hurt, so I was a little like, ooh, shock. But both of them, he hyperbolized. Vettel took it literally and posted it to his own Discord. Now I think everybody just thinks that I hacked it off or something. And now I just have a metal thumb. I don't. My thumb is still here. The nail is kind of hanging off a little bit on this side, so I try not to like touch it too much, or else it'll like, I'm worried it's gonna get snagged on something and pull off, and that's my biggest fear right now. But I'm just waiting for it to grow back. Hopefully it'll be even, and then I'll just cut it neatly. He's British, Giri, and in tech. He has 0 emotional intelligence. I wouldn't say 0. We gotta give him a little benefit of the doubt. We almost lost a finger. It was traumatic. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. I almost lost a whole finger, guys. Here is the whole finger in question, okay? I almost lost a whole finger. It was very terrifying. Thank you for understanding. Can you recheck the jump scare?
Right.
Where is it? Oh, that one over there. Are we caught up now?
Can you? Oh, maybe I'll just do it this way. For example,
Giri reacting
like
to Giri,
like
reacting to Giri.
Or when you're doing things like the deadlifts and stuff.
I like how I was
we
explaining
tend
it
to kind of
again.
just like grab it and then our leg is hunched. Or if we're doing squats and then it's kind of like just like if we're just kind of doing whatever comes first or comes comfortable. The video that Shadow showed me, he was like, if you're going like this, it's probably wrong. You want to imagine that there's light coming out of your butthole and you want to go like, boom. I know it looks so stupid, okay? But you gotta,
what was I doing?
Like there's light coming out of your ass, okay? So when you're deadlifting, you gotta keep it like light coming out, you know? If you're squatting, it's like light coming out.
What was I doing? We don't know. I don't know either. Don't ask me why. I don't know either. I'm just a baby. Why are you asking me like I remember what I was saying? This was like 5 weeks ago, I'm pretty sure. Giri True, I got you. I choose
Pikachu.
you. Is this the photoshopped edited version?
Pikachu! I look like I'm trying to scare my invisible friend. Pikachu!
Yeah, this is the edited version.
I look like I'm crazy.
They understood what I was trying to go for.
Pika, Pikachu, 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 Pika.
Yay! That was the meme that I was going after, that first Pokemon movie, the Mewtwo Strikes Back or whatever. That's what I was going for, and they understood the mission. You know how Mimikyus, the Pikachu cosplayer Pokemon, are actually terrifying to look at under their hood? I was just doom scrolling when I came across a hot Pikachu cosplayer only to realize it's just Gam Gam. That's what Mimikyu actually looks like. Surprise! It's grandma this whole time. Gary Chu took the wrong rare candy. Safety shorts? Yes. I'm not gonna not wear safety shorts. Illegal. Was that double slap or fairy claw? Tail whip. How do I know this isn't a man? Actually, I don't care how old. What? Did this get away from our Reddit community a little bit? This guy didn't like it. He said barf. Ew. Ewy. Barf. He didn't like that one. Some comments could be deleted. That one might have been one that kind of got away from the Odimart Reddit a little bit, but that's okay. Hitogiri, I think we caught up.
Bro, she squirted directly into my eye. I saw that.
I think we caught up. I believe that's all of them. For the Reddit. Yeah, we did good. Thank you for the submissions, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys in the next one. No, well, for Reddit specifically. Yay! Play the Chiku. Check the DMs. Oh, Valor sent a bunch of shorts. Hold on. I don't know what they are.
Why do men go silent during an argument?
Well, it's not that we're trying to ignore you. We're trying to choose between 3 very wrong options.
3? What 3?
Well, option 1 is telling you the truth, and that lands you on the couch 100% of the time. Me on the couch. So that's the wrong option. No. Option 2 is to tell you what you want to hear. And now, the problem with that is, I have no idea what you want to hear. Because I don't even think you know what you want to hear. So, that's a no-go. And the third is just to use logic and tell you a logical answer. But then I get the words, why are you being so defensive? Or, you know, something like that. It just, you turn the question back around on me and make it something it's not. So there's just 3 wrong options and they're all wrong. So out of preservation for marriage and happiness, men go silent.
I don't know. Why do men go silent during an argument?
Shadow, I swear, if Shadow is not sleeping or not playing League, he's gonna cue the crying little squirrel emote. He's like, finally, someone understands. Oh, whoa, I'm so sad. I'm just trying to be brave in this big scary world. I'm just a baby. Yeah, that one. I swear to God, if he was paying attention, not sleeping, or not playing League right now, he would definitely be typing that right now. I just baby. I don't know. I tried to help, and she yelled at me. A poor, fragile lone wolf, guys. I'll just be quiet now. You're already trampling on his feelings. Look at him. Look at him. There he is. There he is. Comes out of the work just to let everybody know that I, like, verbally abuse him or something. Or, like, I make him live in shackles or something like that. Look at that guy. He's just I'm just trying to survive. I'm just a lone wolf trying to stay by myself, not bother anybody. And you always drag me back to your nonsense. Look at him. But you do that to us too. Oh, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. I'm just a lone little wolf. He just woos in the corner by himself. Oh my God. There's a few that Valor sent. Let's try this one. I have a gist of these videos now.
In like 3 months between 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. so we can go get coffee? On that day, I actually have to be home at 5:30, so if we could just make it a bit shorter. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll write that down in my calendar. See you then. Perfect. I'll write it down as well.
Hello? Yo, I am outside your house right now. Get in the car. We're going to Venezuela.
Bro, what?
Are you coming or not?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Perfect. Bye.
Hey girl, are you?
I'm not a man. That might surprise a few people. I still get comments in, Reddit and random places. Clearly this is very shocking. I am not a man.
Choice is
this true?
There is no save S Sugoi. And in the end the result is everybody disliked that.
Is it's just that tough to be a man, huh? Is this true? As a guy, because I can't attest, because I'm not a man, which is very surprising to some people. Pete will say it's very true. Like some guys, your bros can call you up in the middle of the night, any time of the day, and be like, "Yo, bro, can you just rock up? I'm right here, right now. Let's go do X, Y, Z." And you guys would be like, "Okay, yes." Are you guys just like free, where you just have a lot of time, so you're like, "Okay, I'm ready to go," or are you the type where it's like, "Oh, I'll just worry about it later," like even though I have work or something like that, or an obligation, and like, yeah, I can do that now. And just push it later. We make time. We make ourselves free. Yes. So how come when a girl would be like, "Hey, can we do that?" You're like, "Oh, not right now. Maybe later." You know, free from my bro. Think about shit later. My dad took me to a neighboring country for a one-day visit because he was bored. Hell nah, because it's a girl. Because girls hate each other. What? No, not girls with girls, like a guy and a girl. Because sports ball is more important. I'm always free for a girl too. Girls, no thanks. Free for bro only. The bros before hoes, what is it called? Adage still stands, huh? The beacons were lit. Gondor calls for A. When a girl asks, we're always busy. But as a woman, I can attest. Like usually, like as a girl, like I think actually this kind is starting to click in. So I think Shadow thinks like a man. Of course, he's a man. I think like a woman because I'm a woman. So sometimes when I want to maybe set up something with a friend, or let's say we have an idea together, and he's really excited about it, and he's like, "Oh my God, you should ask your friend. Go hit them up." And I'm like, "Now? It's like 9 p.m. And they're like, "Yeah, just," and he will actually be like this. He'll be, just hit them up. It's okay. Like, just see if they're, and I'm like, "No," because the friend is a girl. And I'll be like, "No, it's 9 p.m. Like, one, she's not going to come out at 9. Two, you can like propose the idea so we can think about it and then plan when we want to meet to talk about it or whatever this idea is to meet. We can figure that out. But I'm not going to ask her to come out now at 9 p.m. And he was like, "Oh, don't worry. Just ask, man. Just ask. Maybe they have time." And I'm like, "No, you can't just spring things onto people last minute and expect that it'll go through." And you're like, "Oh, that's okay. But just see." And I was like, "Definitely not. Like, I will ask them in the morning because now it's nighttime. Nighttime is not the time to be bothering people with like, this is a new idea. What do you think?" Usually you want to have a clear head and think about it in the morning when things are fresh, right? You don't want to be bombarded with new things that you have to be like thinking of right before you go to bed, you know? It never hurts to ask. Like my thing is I will ask the next day, or I can propose it and be like, "Hey, do you have time sometime in the future?" And then we talk about all our plans.
I know that I will be having fun, but if a girl calls me, I know I'm gonna be up for a 3-hour yap session with her talking bad behind her friend back pew.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Maybe. Yeah, not all the time, but I can definitely see that happening. Yeah. Yo, that's our bad. But we need to vent. We need to talk to people, you know? It's not all the time, but yeah, it happens. It happens. And don't dare use logic. I agree, dude. That shit drives me crazy when Shadow tries to use logic, or I'm like, "Can you just help me?" And he actually helps me. Ugh! The audacity of this man, okay? I'm just like, I would be like, "I'm so stressed. I just want you to be supportive and just help me." And he was like, "Okay, well, how about starting tomorrow? Let's set a schedule." So I'm listening and I'm like, this ain't it. Stop right now before I fucking strangle you. Okay? Actually helping me when I'm asking you to help me, I'm asking you to help me, not asking you to help me without air quotes. And this guy actually helps me. Oh, nothing makes me sicker. Nothing makes me more unseen and more unsupported than when I ask for help and he actually helps.
I can't believe it. Shadow's gonna throw in his little crying hamster again. I'm just trying to survive, guys. I'm just trying to survive. What does she want from me? Meet us in Mexico in 2 days. Don't ask any questions. Poor Shadow. But yeah, I can see bits and pieces of how a man acts in the context of this video versus how a woman acts. Like I usually for the girls, I have to go like, hey, let's have this thing. Is it next week? Can next week happen? I have so many plans fall through.
Damned if we just keep quiet. What do you want from me, woman? Pew.
Honestly, I know this sounds so fucking stupid, and like this is the answer that everyone says, and the video said it. Truthfully, we don't know. Like as a woman, we really don't know, and we're not trying to be annoying about it and being like mystical about it or like secretive. Sometimes it's just hormones. Sometimes it's just the emotions that kind of gets us all confused. All we want to do is just talk it out, complain about it or cry about it or whatever, and for the other person to be like, no, damn, really? Or like, yay, or like, you know, just agree, but not too much. Truthfully, we really don't know. And that is what also makes us really frustrated, because we're actively sorting out our emotions while we're like screaming and yelling or doing whatever, right? Or crying. And then as a man, I would assume naturally you guys want to be like, okay, let's provide solutions. Let's figure this out. But for a woman, we just want to like shout it into the world, and sometimes that just makes us feel better, and we just need a person to just nod and be like, no, really? Like, respond with active listening. You don't have to listen, but as long as it sounds like you're actively listening, a lot of times that's good enough, you know? You just, yeah, just go like, yeah, just go like that. That's really all we need. That's really all we need. You're so right. A bro can understand his bro from just the way he nods his head. Meanwhile, we have no idea what a woman is talking about, even if she has for 3 hours. We're just complicated. Even we're like, honestly, sometimes even we're annoyed at ourselves because we don't know what we want, and we clearly want something, but if we don't know what we want and the other person clearly is not us, so obviously they don't know what we want, and it doesn't, and it's not the vibe that we were looking for in that particular moment, we start crying and exploding. You know, it's complicated. I wish I could be more concise with what I want, but even I don't know sometimes. That's why I just don't say anything. That's why for me, I bottle it in, because it's not going to get anywhere anyways. I might as well just figure it out in my head. She should watch the video of how a man orders his food using nods. What? And we need to know how to react to crying. Oh shit, I am the worst when people start crying. I become so anxious because I don't know how to act when a person starts crying. That shit will scare the fucking daylight out of me. Like I start to panic and I go like, oh my God, do I hug her? Do I pat her on the back? Do I touch her at all? Do I just keep agreeing and, you know, like give some like, you know, words here and there to tell her that I agree. Like when she starts crying, that's when I just completely like don't know what to do anymore. I get completely like very, very anxious because I'm trying to be there to help, but I don't know how to do it. And they're clearly in turmoil, and then I get into turmoil, but I don't want to like overtake her turmoil. So I'm just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Are you scared? Like a baby is different, but when your friend is like, you know, venting or something, or, you know, recalling, it could be a happy cry, it could be a sad cry. But when they start crying, I'm like, they're there. It's like they have cooties. Like I don't know how to act that is natural and understanding. Like I don't know how to like have the right body language to be like, I'm here for you. You can lean on me. But also if you don't want to, that's totally fine. You know, I'm just trying to suss out where the respectful distance is right now, because everyone's also a bit different, right? So I'm just like,
There. Don't cry or something like that. I'm awful with crying. Awful. Do we acknowledge the crying or should we ignore it? I typically, so what I've learned recently, or like since moving to Japan and having like new friends, I suppose, because back in Canada we were all Chinese, we're Asian, we don't really cry that often, and we're all awkward because we are all raised by like an Asian standard. Whereas now that I do a content creation, we're all from different backgrounds, different ethnicities, different ages. So I've learned through observation that what typically works for me now is if they do start crying, I would be like, oh no, I'm so sorry, don't cry. They could be recalling something happy, they could be recalling something sad. But typically what works is, for me, is like, oh my God. So I acknowledge, but I don't go like, oh my God, are you crying? Dude, that fucking pisses me off. At the movie theater, and I'm like, in the shadows, like, are you crying? Why are you crying? It's so stupid. The guy just died. What's so funny about that? Are you actually crying? Oh my God, you're such a baby. Don't do that. That shit drives me crazy. That's why I don't like to cry, because he's just gonna make fun of me, okay? Anyways, but for sibling, every time we watch a sad movie, I'm like, and he's like, are you crying? And I'm like, no. Okay, anyways. But that's a different situation, of course. So typically it could be a happy cry or a sad cry. I would be like, oh no, I'm so sorry. And then it's like, do you want a hug? And I can extend my arms out so like they can receive it, or they can be like, oh, I'm okay. Then that's okay, right? But I'll be, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Do you want a hug? And then based on context, I can be like, oh my God, you're so right. Or like, I'm so sorry. I'll probably like maybe gently like pat their back a little bit. I'm not super touchy of a person. But if I know that they're a very touchy person, then maybe I'll offer to hug them more. But generally, I might pat them on the back. Maybe I'll just give them some tissues while they're talking, so like I see them and acknowledge it, but I'm not like going like, are you crying? Not like that. I think that works for me. But that maybe it'll work differently for different people. Or because you're a guy, it might work differently. As a Chinese person, you can't show emotion as a weakness. Yeah. And shadow makes me know it, that I'm weak. Why are you crying? Respond appropriately, Gary. Oh, guys, don't cry. What's wrong? What's wrong this time? We can fix this. Tell me what's wrong. Let's fix it. That's how I'd approach it. Now they cry harder. Now you guys cry harder. Just be gentle and empathetic, not difficult. Yes, I feel like that's typically the approach that I have now. Before, I would just completely panic and just be super frazzled about it. Why do I only hear pure hatred coming out of your mouth? That is not true. I don't like to see you guys cry. It makes me sad. When you guys are depresso and cry and shed tears, a little baby hamster, it makes me sad. Some emotes really invoke empathy out of me. So it's the depresso emote, the baby crying hamster, the ooh woo. It makes me go like, oh my God, they're little humans. They're little humans with emotions, and they're reacting. Any approach should be personalized. Obviously it depends on the person. I just laugh when the emotes come out. And can I have some money? Okay. That's where I draw the line. Okay. I think there's more. There's another one here.
Bitch. Oh, girl, I got the kids with me right now. I'm on speaker.
Oh, hey, bitches.
Girl. No, they're kids.
Hey, little bitches.
Oh, my gosh, get off my phone.
Hey, bitch.
Oh, girl, I got the kids with me right now. I'm on speaker.
Oh, hey, bitches.
Girl. No, they're kids.
What? I'm just saying hi. Let's go. I have, because obviously you guys know I'm a little bit of a potty mouth, and back in Canada, a lot of my friends have kids. So when they were still babies, they don't understand. But the habit will still stick. You can't just kick it right off the bat. So I'll be like, oh my God, fuck that. And then
and then the parents would be like, oh, they can hear Geary. Like, they're half joking, but I know that they probably mean it. It's one of those, like, they kind of mean it, but they're trying to, like, laugh it off kind of a thing. And then I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But also, like, they're 6 months old. Like, what are they going to absorb? I know kids absorb things quickly, but they are not going to remember that Auntie Geary said the F word, you know? I didn't say that to them. They're the parent. I have to respect it. So I was just like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But inside I was thinking it. I'm like, what are they going to retain? Nothing. But obviously when they're like toddlers, I try actively to be a lot more careful about things like this. But when they're babies, I'll be like, oh my God, fuck that. I know, they're such bitches. I'll still swear, you know? That Twitter post you reposted, what did I repost? What did I repost? Was it just now? I think it was it Shadow? Did Shadow repost something? He reposted something, didn't he? How do I look at my profile? How do you look at my profile? Oh, the hobby one? People my age, babies, me. This one. God forbid a girl has hobbies, okay? I saw this post and I felt so attacked and I'm like, damn straight. Damn straight. God forbid I know what I like, okay? Of course I like kids, but I don't want to have kids right now. I mean, if they eventually come my way, sure, I'm not going to say no. Love children. But right now, my child is, okay, he's face down, ass up right now. But my child is right over there, okay? Come here, child, so they can see you. Yes, my child. And all of my children. I love all of my children equally. All here, all my different children. Is it breathing? Yes. Yes. Does it look like it's not breathing? It's breathing, it's smiling. Who smiles when they're not breathing? They're okay. They're okay. He's dead. No. He's fine. But yeah, I'm like, hey man, I'm just a girl with hobbies. You know, sorry. My bad. I'll try not to have hobbies next time, you know? Am I caught up or is there a few more? This one?
I don't know why guys need time to think before they answer your questions.
Well, first we have to realize you asked a question. Then we have to make sure we understood the question. Then we have to make sure the question's not a trap. Then we start formulating an answer. Then we have to figure out the best words to deliver the answer. Then we have to weigh the pros and cons of delivering the answer. Then we reevaluate, make sure the question's not a trap again, and then we deliver the answer. It's exhausting.
Wait, I actually think like that, though.
Time to think before they answer your questions.
Well, first we have to realize you asked a question. Then we have to make sure we understood the question. Then we have to make sure the question's not a trap. Then we start formulating an answer. Then we have to figure out the best words to deliver the answer. Then we have to weigh the pros and cons of delivering the answer. Then we reevaluate, make sure the question's not a trap again, and then we deliver the answer. It's exhausting.
He did not go through that whole process while he was answering that question. Just assume the question's a trap. But I actually think like that too. When friends ask me like questions or something, I'm also constantly is an exaggeration, but I do frequently think about how I want to answer it so I don't maybe offend them or I don't say something wrong, because I tend to speak before I think, which is not a good thing. But for people who know me already, they're like, oh, that's just, she didn't mean it. And I don't mean anything by it. I just have the unfortunate habit of speaking it first and then thinking about like, oh, that phrasing was bad, or maybe I should have said it the other way. But I do worry about things happening like that, so I do think and assess if what I'm answering is correct or if it won't hurt their feelings or not or something. So I sometimes go through that thinking process too. When they ask certain questions, you got to think about their ego and then ensure that the answer reflects back what they think on themselves. Check Thomas's post? A post? You mean on Reddit? Or what do you mean check his post? Oh. first into the water. That guy did not check to see if the invisible question was a trap, if the question, if he did not assess the answer, he didn't think about any of the potential answer segues, he just made the answer. Unacceptable. Dude, that water jet thingy was actually really terrifying. It's scary. This is great though. Why is there a walk in the background? Save that for the intro. Oh, the stream intro? I think that would be a really great stream intro. Thomas, can I use it? Do I have your permission? It's a great stream intro, but it'll be pretty repetitive. It's 25 seconds long. I think it'll be pretty repetitive. Save it for the new intro. I'm down though. I remember dying laughing because of this meme. It's a good one. It's well written. The sound when she felt it was pure shock, bro. What is this one? Did I watch this one?
Mom, I'm gonna go hang out with Devin.
Okay. Use protection.
You, I'm 15.
I'm 30.
What?
Mom, I'm gonna go hang out with Devin.
Okay. Use protection.
You, I'm 15.
I'm 30.
Oh.
Mom, I'm gonna go hang out with Devin.
Okay. Use protection.
Oh. Damn. Was she real? Oh, I was like, the equations were floating in my head, and I'm like, I think I'm getting somewhere. Oh. Did you? I understood. Yes. Look at Giri trying to pretend. I get it. I got it. It's because she's 15 and she's 30. 15 plus 15 is 30. So you should use protection when you're 15 because she also didn't use protection when she was 15 and therefore got pregnant. And I get it. Man, I can't imagine being 30 years old and having a 15-year-old child in this particular context. Considering I'm 22. And I'm just thinking about it, and I'm like, wow, I'm almost 30 in human years. And I'm just like, in a few years, can I imagine having a child who's 15 while I'm 30? That's crazy. I'm 22, by the way, though, not 30. But I'm just kind of like, whoa, that's almost time. Like in this situation, 22, my child will be 7. 7. Can you imagine? That's crazy. Few years ago, it was a couple of decades. No, that's not true. I still have tons of eons of time. Eons, you know? She's 45. I'm not 45. I'm not 45. It's eons ago. Damn, chat. I'm not in menopause. I just had my period last week. That's why I lost my shit and almost started crying yesterday. That was because it's because I'm not on menopause. Actually, if I was on menopause, I think I would be even more mentally unstable. And I really think generally I'm pretty mentally stable for what it is. You know, apparently I'm autistic, but that doesn't mean that I'm mentally unstable. I'm just a little bit autistic, you know, with some ADHD and, you know, some OCD and just a bunch of little things, kind of like salt and pepper MSG, you know. But I feel like mentally I'm pretty stable. I'm pretty well adjusted, right? Guys? Right? Right, guys? I'm mentally stable, right, guys? Right? There's nothing wrong with me, right? Guys? Answer? Answer! Right now! Come on! It's just yes or no. It's not that hard. And don't fucking start crying, okay? It's just yes or no. What is it right now? You don't have to think about it. It's not a trick question. I'm not gonna fucking hit you. It's a trap. It's a trap. Time to go. We're evaluating the words to deliver the answer. Like a little, one of those like those traditional Chinese like scale things where you're putting rocks on one side and then you're trying to put the words on the other and you're like shifting the stick to be like, ah, yes, 300 grams. The weight is 300 grams. I don't know how to answer that question. Let me think. You don't need to think. Just tell me what you truly feel. Okay? Tell me what your heart is saying right now. You don't have to think about it. I promise I won't get mad, guys. Just say it. Come on. The fact that you're taking so long is making me madder, actually. Child Protection Services, you're not a child. You're not a fucking baby. Okay? And if you are a baby, get out. You don't belong here, okay? Not to be ageist, but you don't belong here. Lord Leon, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate it. Tell me how you really feel. Another trap. This is a question, and we just saw a video about women asking questions. So you are mad. I'm not mad at all. Okay? You not answering the question is now conversely making me mad. Okay? And that means that you're not truly in it. I feel like you're not truly in it in this relationship. Okay? It's not fair. Okay, hold on. I think we've crossed the line of parasocial just a little bit because we're all of a sudden kind of sort of vaguely role playing like as if we were in a never mind. We're going to bring that back. We're going to bring that back a little bit. I suddenly caught myself and I'm like, wait a minute. I think we've crossed that line of parasocial just a little bit. I feel like we're RPing something that can be quite dangerous. You literally did it by yourself. I know, I did it myself, and then I was like, wait a minute. Let's put a stop to it for a second. Eon, thank you for the 10. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. They liked it. What was my life come to? I'm being nagged at home, at work, and now online as well. Birthday person gifted a sub. Wait, it was Eon's birthday? I could have swore it was someone else's birthday. Happy birthday, Eon. If it was your birthday, happy birthday. I hope you have an amazing day. What's the Cantonese version? Cantonese birthday song. Canto birthday song. I know how it goes, but I don't remember the words.
Cantonese birthday song. 恭祝你福壽與天齊，慶賀你生辰快樂，年年都有今日，歲歲都有今朝，恭喜你，恭喜你。
Yeah！ 恭喜你，恭喜你！
福壽與天齊，
天齊，生辰快樂，年年都有今日，歲歲都有今朝，恭喜你，恭喜你。Anyways, that was terrible. Close enough though. There's a Stephen Chow version. Wait, Stephen. Is it Stephen or Stefan? Stephen, probably Stephen. Stephen Chow birthday song. He has so many. Oh my god, is that a knife? On his birthday? Why is it a badminton racket? Is that Andy Lau with the knife? Yay!
冇，我問你阿媽攞你嘅出生證明，佢話冇喎，佢淨係知你今日生日。
He doesn't have a birth certificate? Oh, he's crying. Birthday song number 2?
恭祝你福壽與天齊，慶賀你生辰快樂，年年都有今日。夠啦，未唱完嘅喎，等我走咗你先唱。好啊。
Oh my god, this was so long ago. Holy shit. Look at that Heiko! Look at that Heiko! Naruto wishes. Naruto could never. Naruto wishes. Stephen Lim birthday song? How many Stevens and how many birthday songs? Stephen Lim, happy birthday. That I don't know who Stephen. I don't know who Stephen Lim is. Is it this one? I don't think that's right. What is that? What is that one? I don't think that's right. I don't know who Stephen Lim is. I don't want to watch it anymore. I'm scared. It might be right. The Singaporean cryptid. I don't know who that is. Did he just say happy birthday to regular people? Stop clicking random things. You told me to do Stephen Lim, and I'm just like, okay, well, who's Stephen Lim, you know? Who the fuck told her? I don't know who Stephen Lim is. Is it bad? Is it bad? You wouldn't put me on the wrong path, chat. You know? Like, it's Eon's birthday, guys. I was trying to celebrate his birthday, and then you guys were like, "Oh, look at Stephen," and then I did it because I was like, "Oh, in the sanctity of Eon's birthday, like you guys wouldn't leave me astray. You guys wouldn't leave me astray typically. Why would you? You know, I trusted you, but now it's my fault for trusting you. I can't do anything right. I can't do anything right. Men don't even know what they want. Ugh." It's not good. Oh, like bad. Like what was his name? The Filthy Frank type of a bad. Like it's a little too edgy. I don't want to answer you. What if it's a trap? I'm enjoying this now. In any case, happy birthday. I hope you eat something good and you celebrate and do really, really fun things. You are too aggressive today. Do you want some ice cream? Don't mention ice cream. How dare you? Her ADHD is just clicking everything. No, I didn't click it. I was like hovering over it because I was like showing you guys so you guys can tell me. But I don't know what this is. This is. I'm like I don't think I want to watch that. That's a little scary, you know. Crimea time, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow, the plan is still a little bit up in the air because I don't really know exactly what the weather is going to be like. I was going to do bikies, but it looks like it's 66% chance of rain, which really could just be no rain at all if we're lucky. But it can also just be awful if we're not lucky. And I don't know if I want to bike in the rain for that long. So it kind of really depends on what tomorrow is going to look like. Is it going to rain tonight? Okay. 60%, it's around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. 50% in the evening time. Maybe it won't amount to anything. Maybe it won't amount to anything. I'm hoping it doesn't amount to anything, but I'm a little bit worried. But tomorrow, I was originally thinking of taking you guys to a new part of town, a little bit further out. That's why I kind of wanted to do a bikies because we haven't biked for a while. And there's this like thrift shop emporium. It's basically like 7 floors, and every floor is a different kind of hard off. If you know like the hard off stores in Japan, like hard off is for clothes. No, hard off is for like thrifted items. Mode off is for thrifted clothes. Alcohol off is for thrifted secondhand alcohol ? Hobby off is basically like hobby related things that are thrifted. House off is basically cheap homes. I'm kidding. It's just like furniture and stuff. I wish it was cheap homes. There was something else. There was a bunch of different offs. So we were just going to basically do a bunch of offs tomorrow. But it's a little bit far away. It's still technically in Tokyo, but it's very, very far. And I thought maybe bikies would be fun. And I was going to do maybe like a fun little challenge or something like that. But if it rains, it might put a damper to the schedule. So I'll have to take a look. I'll take a look and see what happens. I worry whenever you speak. Free Dumpy Sally. She's free. I've been using her this whole time. I just don't use her on stream because it's just bad luck with the weather, you know? Hobby off and oh yeah, and there's book off. There's book off as well, which usually has books, of course, but also like games and Pokemon cards and stuff as well. So that would be nice if we did like a stream, but also maybe like a slight film for like a YouTube type of a thing, as a interesting challenge. But we'll see. We'll see. Sounds like someone trying to pass off moonshine as secondhand alcohol. They have alcohol off in different parts of town that I've seen, but I haven't been to one where it's like basically an emporium where everything is together. But we are going to do a crazy off bonanza. I don't know. I'm still cooking on the title. I'm not that good at cooking titles. She's learning. I want to try to make the IRL streams, if I can, more efficient with my time, as Professor L would say. So if there is an opportunity, if I can maybe like do something that's more interesting, I can maybe try to formulate it around a YouTube video as well, so I can post it on my IRL channel. I thought that would be pretty fun. We'll give it a try. I'm already doing that with the Neuro collab, which I'm pretty excited about. But I might also edit down like the full day walkie collabs to maybe like a 1 hour highlight reel type of a thing. So for those who've missed it, but they don't want to commit to a whole 10-hour vlog, then they can maybe watch a highlight reel, a slightly more condensed version, but you can still see like the fun parts of that day. I thought would be kind of fun as well. So we'll see. We're cooking with my editor to see if there's any fun things that we can do that's like for IRL things. But it could be interesting. We'll see. Can we change the screen? Oh. You don't want to look like a half-naked man contorting? So the highlight is the eating? No, it's the stuff that we're visiting. Anything you want for dinner? Oh, you know, I was gonna wrap it up here, so because I just heard Onisis come home a little while ago, so I might go have dinner with Onisis, and I might try to formulate what I'm gonna do tomorrow because I didn't do too much planning for that yet. So I might wrap it off here. I'll go grab dinner with family, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 noon JST. Not sure if I'm going to be bikies or walkies, but either way, I still think we'll have a really fun day. But tomorrow's going to be IRL stream, so grab your walking shoes, grab a sun hat, umbrella, handy fan, all that stuff. You guys already know the drill. It's a doozy out there in Japan right now, so stay safe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, 12 p.m. JST, wherever it may be. But happy Monday, everybody. I hope that we have an amazing week this week. And I hope you guys also have an amazing week for yourselves as well. But I think it should be really fun, really chill. I'm looking forward to it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll just raid quickly to Rock. I don't even know if he's on right now, but I'll raid Rock for now. Oh, never mind. Okay, there we go. Never mind. Shadow's already raiding Mouse. Shadow already got the raid going. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. Again, I do apologize for last week for losing my cool a little bit. I did find it a little bit unprofessional on my part, so I did feel a little bit ashamed that I wasn't able to keep it cool under pressure. But today's a new week, and I'm excited. And maybe the lesson here is maybe don't plan 3 collabs in 1 week. I didn't realize it was going to be 3 collabs until I was looking at it, and I was like, wait a minute. Why am I planning for 3 collabs? No wonder I'm so stressed. So that's part of the issue. There's also a whole bunch of other things. And also, for those who were curious, my thumb is doing great. It's just a little, you can't really see, but it's a little bit deformed right now with how I sliced on the nail by accident. But the doctor doesn't look too nervous about it. I'm just gonna let it heal. It's kind of like hanging off a little bit, like the nail part. So I'm waiting for it to grow back so I can kind of cut it off cleanly, but everything will be okay. I think for the cooking stream this week, I'll just put a little thumb condom on to protect it a little bit. And I think it should be fine. Yeah. It's okay. Everything is going to be back to normal this week, hopefully. Vettel told us that it was hanging on for dear life. It was not hanging on for dear life. Shadow was hyperbolizing as usual. Have fun with your sis. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll go get dinner with her now. We'll talk about what to eat for dinner. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have fun with Mouse. Take care, everyone. Bye. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow.